Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like wrestling on YouTube, hello and welcome to a very excitable edition of the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew, joined by the lovely Ross.
Hi!
And the just as lovely Jack, who was not drinking when I asked him something.
I'm in my Player One original skin right now again.
You really are.
Because of that bloody rain out there. God.
It soaks you right through, doesn't it?
It does. It's that
It's
fine
that
rain.
proper rain. There you go, fine rain, that's it.
Janice Barbara, get the kids inside. And all
That's
that,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, when was the last time you were at Rise, Jack?
Oh, God, a while ago now. I've not been for a long time.
I can't remember the last time I went.
I won't be going around this time of year because that's when all the freshers go. I'd feel so old, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you?
It's disgusting walking around here at the minute, isn't it?
Well, all the kids.
All the kids.
I know.
You never thought you used to look that young when you were 18.
Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
what's happened to this generation of kids, but you look way younger than we did back in like 2010.
It's all the microplastics keeping them healthy.
I don't drink out your Starbucks cups. I saw that on my Instagram Reels this week.
Don't drink out of them.
Don't drink out your Starbucks cups that you get at the drive-thru because they've got the microplastics in. And now people are having plastic babies. Da, da, da. Careful now.
This is the news section, by the way.
I didn't realize Sam was on the podcast.
Yeah. Plastic babies, that did. The OJ murder.
Was it Sam who was asked about his conspiracy theories on the stream? Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, lovely Cultaholic faithful, for asking Sam that. Oh, I'm glad you asked. Like, oh, no. Cut his mic. Yeah.
Podcast, didn't I?
Aye, we certainly are, Ross.
Yeah.
You doing good?
Fine. Nothing to say. Got a cavity. That's the thing to say.
Oh, whereabouts?
Right at the front. 32 years. That's my first dental issue.
Oh, it's your first one,
First
though.
one, 32. I've been doing all right.
Yeah.
Apparently, I've drink too much coffee. The acidity has worn away the tooth or whatever happens for a cavity.
No way.
So I've got to go back for a thing next week. I don't know what. The guy was Spanish. He said lots of things very quickly, and I was like, yes, sir, I'll come back. You do what you fancy. Then I got shown a bill for £72. Like, don't worry, you're not getting tied into anything. This is what you might have to pay. So I'm going to pay 72 quid, aren't I?
Why'd they say it like that?
I don't know.
That sounds like a dodgy deal.
I know.
You're going to be putting a pyramid scheme to get rid of your cavity.
But they're just like, you're not getting tied into anything. I was like, what? I'm getting like an injection to get into a dentistry cult or something like that.
Yeah.
What's going on? But cavities are here.
Hell yeah.
Aye.
The rain's here, the cavities are here.
Owen's had lots of cavities, he was telling us. I don't know if I should say this on the podcast.
Has he?
Yeah.
Hey, see, that some of it must just be luck then, because I imagine Owen takes very good care of his
He
teeth.
said he didn't when he was a child, and that's what bit him in the mouth, so to
right.
speak.
Well, yeah. That's quite ironic, that statement.
Let us know about your favourite cavity in the comment section down below.
I've had a couple in my molars in the back. I think that's
Yeah.
quite a common place to...
I had two of them, but it was just because I wasn't brushing them as a kid. I would use toothpaste on the top and then water it and then do the water at the bottom. And I thought that's how you brush your teeth.
Yeah, right.
And then the guy had to put me to sleep. That's not how it works. But there you go. Oh, Dr. Kenter, good to see you again. And,
he used it as well. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. And just woke up with bleeding mouth and goes, right, I think I'll take care of my teeth from now on. So been flossing and using after wash. That's it.
Weird, isn't it? Weird how we...
Very happy. Yay!
Weird how
Don't
we...
brush my teeth.
We evolved, but we haven't evolved enough yet. But we still need to maintain our teeth quite a lot ourselves.
Very
Strange.
interesting.
Yeah.
Which wrestler has the best teeth, everybody? Let's bring it back to the podcast.
That's Edge, isn't it?
Edge? Oh, he's got a lovely horse mouth.
Yeah,
A lovely
Edge, good
horse mouth.
teeth.
DDP, but it's all fake.
Yeah, he has a good...
Yes.
I think Dominic Mysterio has a lovely smile. It's just that he's been such a heel whenever he smiles.
Yeah.
But when he does smile, he's got a lovely old smile. As Dom.
He's mocking Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Guy. When DDP smiles, it looks like that tunnel that Del Boy painted with the wrong paint.
Oof, I've not seen that for a while.
That was a while ago, wasn't it? Sorry.
Tell you what wasn't.
Go on, what?
Mr. McMahon documentary.
That
on
was how I was
Netflix.
going to tenuously link to. Yes. The news this week. Hey, anyone got
Hey.
Netflix? Well, you should. The McMahon documentary has hit. McMahon put out a statement saying, look, this documentary thing does look a bit edited like. I'm like, yeah, that's a documentary.
That was the best advert he could have done.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
Deliberately, not specific about any detail as well, which sort of nullified his statement. Like, none of it's true, basically.
Yeah, big statement. A lot has been misrepresented. There we go. And just, again, I didn't realize until Tom told me this morning, McMahon went to Netflix and says, I like what you did about Andre, which I thought was HBO, but whatever. Can you do one for me? So he's done this. He's signed his own death warrant.
I've only seen 2 episodes, and it's just the potted history of WWE so far.
I was going to say, yeah, if you've not watched it, it's very much, if you've seen a few Dark Side of the Rings, to be honest with you, it's very similar to that. They're covering a lot of ground over a little time. The benefit of this is there's much higher quality footage, and they're getting a few words out of McMahon himself, so that's always good, because, we get to hear those theory promos.
But it was interviewed in 2021, wasn't he?
Yes, he was, because it makes a thing at the very start going, these interviews happened before these allegations, and you don't know if Netflix were already going to do it, or decide to have a bit of a re-edit, probably why it takes so long that came out because of these allegations, and then allegations part 2, and allegations part 3, etc. That, they've just definitely, whatever they could do to contradict him or make him look bad with those edits. But it's not as if he was going to say anything else. When he's not contradicting himself or saying so, he's not saying a lot, he's not wanting to give anything away, whilst also saying, well, I don't want to tell you what I'm like. Which begs the question, why are you doing this?
Yeah.
And then at the end of the Netflix documentary, I think it's Shoemaker who says, Vince wants his legacy to be that he created WWE and this great spectacle, part of American pastime, but it's going to be this. He sullied it, this. And it's nailed it.
Shoemaker also came out and said that it was a bizarre... He heard that it was a bizarre filming situation where they kept having to remind Vince of stuff. And it's like...
You're a pervert.
No, of events and things that happened. And then once he got going, he was like, oh, yeah. But it's like him reciting these stories and stuff now, and the same lies that him and Hogan often seem to tell about various moments in wrestling.
Yeah, Hogan was there for a good lie.
It seems like that's just kind of muscle memory to them now. Like, they just regurgitate the same stuff. But, I mean, we'll talk about in the big question whether it was good or not, because... Well, I don't know how much Ross can answer that because he's only seen 2.
Well, I've got an opinion after 2 episodes.
But I do think that opinion will differ between, like you say, people who've already watched stuff like Dark Side of the Ring, people who are already wrestling fans, people who already know the stories, versus, I think the wider audience might have a much more positive response to it.
That seems to be the thing. We know it because wrestling's in our blood at the minute, but I've already had someone go, I've just started watching this. I can talk to you about wrestling.
It's like Tiger King to them. They're like, this is mad. Yeah,
it really is. My man was not happy about the thing that he commissioned himself, probably because he said stuff like, quote, I have, it's not 2 different brains. I have computers in my head, and sometimes they work against me. I have one computer talking to you right now, and there's one going on with me thinking something completely different. And then there's a third one sometimes. If I want to tap into it, I could. So it's difficult for me sometimes to pay attention to things. Like us, when we reported that Ray Fenix and Penta El Zero Miedo had signed with WWE. No, they haven't.
No, they
didn't report the wear an aggregation thing, so someone else would have reported it.
That's what it previously linked, of course. Because we would never print anything false. Fightful Selective report Lucha Bros are in fact not signed with WWE per sources. So get it up, PW Nexus and WrestleVote Radio. You smell.
It seems inevitable though, just based off all the noise around it and all the merchandise talk and whatever else they're doing. It just seems like a matter of time.
They've been quickly shuffled off out of AEW storylines and stuff, like Pax with a different group now, and I think Alex Abrahante is with Commander now.
Oh yeah,
it's just his mate,
Danielson's right hand man.
Yes,
yeah.
Until Moxie gets his hands on him.
He's got backup.
I want a war.
It's a fair fight.
Here is my army. Private Party.
It's funny. It's funny because
Private Army and Commander. Look,
it's funny because of how even the sides are. It's like
I can't wait. Ric Flair separates from Wendy Barlow. And I put, bloody hell, Flair's at risk of beating his world title runs with his relationships.
There he is.
And it's been a very slow week.
16 of them. So.
Thank you. AJ Francis would like to work a program with Swerve Strickland, and I've just put, and I'd like to moonwalk, son, but life's a poo house.
Yeah.
Oh, Phoenix Knight.
There you go.
Yeah, but you can moonwalk if you want, if you really want to.
Nah.
You can
My moonwalking days are over, pal. But that was the news.
Oh, that was the news.
There must be more news. There's not any contract.
Oh, sorry, Rikishi. Well, shut up.
I'm trying to think of any other news.
Whose contract
Nikita
expired
Lyons
overnight?
is working out full speed in the gym. She looks like she'd be close to an NXT return. That's one.
Yeah,
she's lying and a rocker and a dancer.
She's lying. She's perfect for the rest of the business then.
I'm trying to think what else. Oh,
I'm sure there was a contract thingy, was there not? I can't remember.
AJ Styles' contract.
That's
expiring.
the one, Joel.
that?
That's why he's here.
AJ Styles' contract is expiring soon.
Oh,
Expiring soon,
Big
so
Sean
not
Ross.
expired.
Big Sean Ross with the scoop.
He's no sap.
He could. I assume he will stay in WWE because he talks about like he wants.
Who, Sean Rossap?
No, AJ Styles. He wants a lighter
Can't they
schedule.
drug test?
He wants a lighter schedule. He wants time to.
He never did them, man, Maffew.
He wants to. He just did loads of bicep curl. He wants to have more time with his family. He likes the settled routine of WWE. But if he wanted to, he could have like a Danielson-esque run around all those old places. He could go to New Japan. He could go back. Imagine him back in TNA. Imagine the song that Henry would come up with for him. Something.
About flat Earth song, wouldn't it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's flat.
What's happening there?
Oh, just shades of MJ sat here right now.
I was going to go flat Earth. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you Google what the Earth looks like?
It's as we've proven time and time again. It's actually harder than it looks. What Henry does.
Nah, it's fine when you find the song.
Yeah?
Done it loads of
Fine.
times in
Yeah.
YouTube.
Exactly.
Career. Yeah, easy.
Joe AI Hendry himself.
No, can't think of
There
one.
was something about Kevin Owens at the start of the week, wasn't there?
He's
About-
great.
Yeah, he's
that's
made
not
it,
news.
What was it, journalist Joel?
Oh, I don't know. Kevin Owens.
Double J, journalist Joel.
Let's have a look.
I need to apologise to Joel on the podcast for lambasting his Googling skills. Because I was sat in the hot seat yesterday doing a video.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to type on that mechanical keyboard we got there is a chore.
Tough, innit?
Yeah, you got to really like,
Under pressure as well.
sit like that and do that. It's
The
impossible.
keyboard's fault.
Yes, it's a really deep keyboard.
What makes... Wait, what type of keyboard
the
is it?
action of the keyboard.
It's
is
like
really
Joe, can you
hard.
like move it for a
it's
second?
raised,
So we
it's
just
like
try
a
it.
It's like
clicky-clacky.
Everest.
Why
or
is it
Fuji.
being designed like
Oh,
that?
it's an old school one. Yeah, a clicky-clacky keyboard.
Clicky-clacky.
Why is it like that?
And I'm used to a
don't
Mac.
know.
A nice
But you can
flat
tell
Mac.
it's-
Oh, that's... Well, clearly you got stable hands, so yeah. You must be telling the truth. It must be the keyboard.
In Kevin Owens news?
I don't know.
No, doesn't... We would
Sure,
know
it's
it.
something on Twitter. We go, oh, imagine if Kevin Steen came back and did the package pile driver again. Ooh.
It's just Kevin...
Kevin Owens said that.
It's just
No,
Kevin
no,
hasn't...
no.
Kevin's contract is expiring, but I don't think it's news to bring up that it hasn't signed yet, because it's like, well, we'll wait for the bleed thing to
Well, I'd
actually
argue
happen.
the closer it gets to the expiration point. it is news.
RAW
That's for
set-
clicks, that's not for podcast.
RAW set to bid for Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's actually
Transfer fees, let's go.
AEW potentially signing Kevin Owens.
Yeah, that's a very misleading way of... Well, it's not even on a bleed contract.
I'll not mention which sources reported it in that way, but
No.
Bastards, a lot of
I
them.
won't.
Exactly, that's what I mean. We're better than that.
Well,
with
one
the
of
Cultaholic
them-
Wrestling Podcast.
I'll not say anything. Right, anyway.
Yeah, anyway. That was the news.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Now for the prestigious Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, Ross's funny story, 14%. I can't remember what the story was. But
I
it must
can't
have been
remember
good.
what it was, but it was my funny story.
It was your funny story, that's right. Ross being happy that Morrissey got screwed over, 38%. Okay, it's good, considering I immediately regretted doing that because it wasn't very funny. And then Ross's compression shorts, 48% when Ross did the Great North Run. Fantastic.
Oh, right, yeah.
All right, so we realised we all wanted to win, and you weren't here this week. So we realised a lot of people just don't listen to the podcast and just vote because they like you. So we thought we'd all go for you. And look, one of us won.
Well,
so.
I think I remember it slightly differently. I seem to remember that Tom, not to throw him under the bus, but I seem to remember Tom going, "I'll call it Ross's compression shorts to try and get a win." Don't know why he confessed that to us immediately because I was like, "Well, that's not fair. You can't do that." And then we both jumped in,
Yes.
He
and
really
he
does-
still won.
He ruins the sanctity of everything he touches, doesn't he, Tom? He really does.
The reverse Midas.
Drug-fueled fingers.
The Jericho of Cultaholic.
Oh my! You can't say that. What a terrible thing to call someone.
So
I'm not taking it back. I'm apologising. So yeah, well done. Tom's Ross's compression shorts. Nice you to lend them for the Great North Run.
Did he start running without them and then
Yeah.
wear them and then...
He did a great story about
Oh,
it.
got
yes.
it for the Chafee Chaferson.
He said that he. I said, "Did you debut them in the Great North Run? Because that's risky in case they don't fit or whatever." He said, "No, I did one test run with them and it was amazing." So yeah, he was all right.
And they didn't kill him like Colt Cabana. So well done.
They were socks, weren't they?
Damn it.
No, but still compression.
Imagine getting killed by a sock. Ross, what have you got for us this week, mate?
Oh my God, I'm absolutely scrambling for a
Do you
pick
want
here.
us to go
Still-
first?
Oh yeah, you can go first if you like.
you want-
Be my guest.
Do you want to go or should I go?
You can go.
I can go because I've got something to say because we're getting people. Last week, who was it? Yeah, Tom was going like, "Oh, Maffew, you like your funny animals. Woohoo." I'm surprised you didn't go for Moo Deng, the hippo. That's taken the internet by storm. And I went, what are you on about? And we got clips of, Moo Deng being a baby hippo, doing baby hippo things,
They
like
are
being
cute baby
cute and
hippos, like.
trying to eat its owner. and all this other
wasn't-
stuff. And I'm like, right, so what does it do? Because it's just a baby hippo, it's cute. And I went, what? That's its job. Its job is to be cute. It's a baby hippo, that's not special.
That's its job.
The concept of baby hippos. And they were like, no, come on, you put in, military bears and, that Norwegian penguin that's part of the
Other
army.
bears.
Other bears, lots of bears.
Hank
few
the
more
Tank.
bears.
Hank the Tank did something to get that rep.
Well, he was a criminal.
Yeah.
Accused, anyway. We never.
Sorry,
Allegedly.
His lawyers, the Hank the Tank's lawyers might be watching this. Allegedly. We do apologise, representatives of Hank the Tank. You've been warned by
Hank
about
and Tank
that.
shows up in a neck brace. Not Hank and Tank, sorry. Hank the Tank. Hank the Tank.
What was I saying? So yeah, I didn't want to put Mu Deng in, but people that were like been responding, going, I can't believe you didn't put it in, you heartless bastard.
Yeah.
Living in bikers changed you and all these other things. It's very cruel and emotional. So I just wanted to say, you are right. Mu Deng's very cute and adorable, but no, he needs to start getting on the wheel and get a proper living. Needs to go out and do stuff.
There's not much you can do though because he's a hippo.
Well, exactly, yeah. So that's it. Mu Deng for being jobless. No, I'm not doing that. This is supposed to be a prestigious Hall of Fame. So my nomination is Bret Hart for punching Vince McMahon. Because that was something. If Mu Deng did that, I'd put him in.
That was the highlight of episode 1. I don't know how many minutes you're in. Is it 2 minutes?
Oh, no, I've seen
you're
them
in?
all.
And he's just like, I'm an artist.
The question is.
He's right, though. He's right.
The question they've asked.
Don't laugh at Bret.
The first question they've asked all the talking heads is, "What is wrestling?" And you see them all going, "Oh, what is wrestling?" Somehow Bret Hart turns that question into, "I am an artist. What I do is art."
No edit needed. No lies detected.
Imagine them
Bret.
trying to put. Imagine Shawn Michaels trying to put the sharpshooter on Mu Deng. He'd never be able to do it. He'd be
That's
wriggling.
right.
Is it possible for a baby hippo's legs to even cross?
I know.
That's short, aren't
That
they?
sounds like a challenge to me.
And you've probably not seen after that episode. Bret again mentions during the screw job bit. He's like, "Sean, if you watch, he put on the sharpshooter wrong. I had to correct him."
And he does. And it's the funniest bit. Like, Bret has to tell him, no, Sean, wrong foot. He does switch them. What you're saying is true.
Yeah.
Before he got screwed. So funny. But yeah, Bret Hart for punching Vince McMahon,
Right.
still being proud of it, saying it was the best thing he ever did in his entire career. Folks, where's the lie?
I caught him with an uppercut through,
Yeah.
through his arms.
And then to see, bloody his wife, Julia, like lambasting Triple H
I mean,
and
that's
HBK.
not-
I swear to God, I had nothing. I had no knowledge of it. You lying sack. You can't. And Julia Hart's just like, oh yeah, there's something coming. For
Yeah,
yours. You'll
you
get
think-
yours one
you
day.
think-
And then, sorry to go off,
Sorry.
but then Triple H goes like, Sean says, I didn't want to go in there to see Vince getting punched. He's like, you're a coward.
We're
I love
waiting.
it.
We're still waiting though, aren't we? All these years later. For that thing to happen to Triple H, aren't we?
God will
No
strike
one-
him down.
God, something has happened, hasn't it?
Oh God, it did. Oh no.
Julia.
You think Bret's Canadian accent's strong, and then you hear Julia going like, "God's gonna strike you down." Down. No, that's Austrian. Down. God will strike you down.
You screwed him. You screwed my husband.
Ooh, what a lovely Saskatchewan accent you have there, Julia.
That's why they're looking.
Julia.
Wow, I know she talked like that. Christ.
Julie or Julia. Julie Hart. Julia.
Julie, beg your pardon.
Or was it
I'm calling her
Julia?
I think it's Gilly, isn't it?
It's Julie. I'm done with her, by the way. Right, anyway, we'll get to that later on.
So yeah, Bret Hart punching Vince in the face.
I'm not done with Julia. It wasn't her fault. When we get to the segment, I'll explain. It's a
can't
good
wait.
pick. It's an old school pick. We all knew, but it's a good pick.
But now normal people, your dad, Yandy, everybody else who's got a Netflix subscription going, oh, let's see what this Mr. McMahon character's about.
Yeah.
And they all suck apart from Bret.
The old, older than 97, like the old archive footage looks really good on the documentary.
Yeah.
That's a real positive of it. It looks fantastic.
It certainly does.
The bit that shocked me is when I've never seen it before. Vince on Letterman being all normal,
it's on those
being
clips.
all
They're
normal
funny.
and charming, and I was like, ugh, it's weird. It's
Yeah.
like he's
Oh, is that
finally-
like when in the 80s, mid 80s? He's
like
like, whose
86,
tux is this? Is
Yeah,
that,
yeah.
It's like, we've got a Vince McMahon commentator to see what he's doing. He's like, oh, thank you, David.
and he's so normal,
He's just having a bit of a laugh and being a bit awkward, and Lemon's loving it.
but in quite like a self-effacing way. And
Yeah.
I was like, this is wrong. What's happened to? Ugh. Anyway,
Yeah.
he stamped that out of himself very quickly.
Oh yeah, you got that. Don't worry. That was his third brain talking. So, are you still thinking, or should we go to Jack?
I'll go to Jack.
Jack.
I'll riff off the pair of you, see what happens.
I've got Matthew's response to me in text form about, it's not terrible or anything, don't worry, but about, I messaged Matthew.
Well, that tells me that he said you terrible things in the
no,
past, yeah.
it's 2 words, I think, 2 words.
I hate that
But
hippo.
I messaged Matthew this week or last weekend because I know that the last boxing match I told you about, you hadn't seen. It was Terence Crawford and Errol Spence Jr.
That's right.
Terence Crawford won handily, and you were like, "Oh, did one of them lose badly?" And I was like, "Yeah." And you were like, "Oh no." So I thought you might have sympathy for AJ. Man, what did Stormzy's? Man's never gonna beat AJ.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
Forget what the first bit was. Just remember, shut
Man
up.
said he's better than AJ.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua faced Daniel Dubois at Wembley Stadium.
Yes, he did.
He got effed on.
Jesus Christ.
Fantastic.
It was so bad. Fair play. Congratulations, Daniel Dubois, who someone pointed out to me looks like a massive Marcus Rashford in the face. He does a bit. He was the underdog. I think it was like 5-1, and just decided, I'll just knock him out. I thought the ref had an awful performance. I couldn't believe the fight hadn't been stopped by that point.
Yeah.
Or his corner hadn't stopped it for him. But I messaged Maffew because I was physically shocked by what I'd seen. Because it was a brutal sequence of knockdowns.
That was fantastic.
Oh, yeah, but it looked nasty. And I messaged Maffew, "Did you see the boxing? Jesus Christ." "No." Oh my. I think I did a Michael Cole. And then I put, "Heavyweight boxing is scary." And Maffew put, "Hell yeah." Which is
Leave me
merciless.
alone.
We're not friends. Who is this?
I tell you what, though, the booking of that fight was very much like Bron Breakker on Raw at the minute. Because AJ was like,
a nice
he's
noise
not
there.
very good. He hit the corner, like, I think it was after the second round or third round. He's like, he's not very good, him. And the corner man's like, you got to concentrate there, Anthony. And he just gets boshed. Fantastic scene. Just like Bron Breakker.
And then they gave the mic to him afterwards, and I thought, not again, because they did that after Usyk beating him, and he went on that really cringy rant.
I don't know what's happening in the Ukraine.
Yeah, this guy's a warrior, but obviously, like, I came in a bit heavier than usual, so it was hard to fight. His country's at war, but same thing.
Oh,
He'd just been battered, to
I
be
know.
fair. And whenever they interview,
but everyone's just like, go on, keep talking.
whenever
mate.
they
Yeah.
interview the losing fighter after they've been knocked out, I'm like, what? Oh, but he did fine. And I liked Matthew's merciless response. Or as Ross has shed light on there, possibly distracted. Hell yeah, go away.
What were you up to? Where were you?
No, he replied a few more times after hell yeah, to
fair
be
enough.
fair. Yeah. I can read if you want, but I don't know what you said.
Oh,
Shall I
dear.
scout ahead?
Uh-oh.
I forgot it was today, thanks for the reminder. Oh, just seen it, yikes. And then that screenshot of his face getting contorted, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have no sympathy for those gladiators. For our entertainment.
Well, it's hard to have sympathy where it's like, wow, a Brit versus a Brit in Wembley Stadium. Fantastic. Let's play the theme of Saudi Arabia before the fight.
They did pay for it, like.
Yeah,
It wouldn't have happened
yeah.
without them.
They did, apparently, what's he called?
What, you're raising your eyebrows for? They literally did.
He's called like
State of it.
the guy who's in charge of it. He's called like Turkey someone.
Turkey side.
He
Sandwich.
apparently looked furious. He wanted AJ to win because he's the more money fighter.
Of course, yeah.
It's
Because
almost like boxing's sort of corrupt in a
Yeah.
way.
Nah. Oh, yeah, you're right. Why kept on Saudi Arabia?
I think
The
Tyson-
once prestigious,
Joshua came
honourable
out-
place of
Joshua
boxing.
came out to the Godfather theme as well.
That was strange.
No.
Grab your bitches!
Accompanying Anthony Joshua to the ring is Bob Buchanan from WrestleMania 2000.
And then Dubois came out to Steve Blackman's.
But that Tyson Fury's reaction afterwards, where he's like, "You've cost me millions of dollars," because it felt like, Joshua will win. They'll go and do that in Saudi Arabia next. So
I think
there's
they
a
can
little bit of
still-
corruption in the air.
I think they can still do the Fury Joshua fight, really, if they want.
Feels like the moment might have passed.
Maybe.
I mean, we all know what's going to happen, but we still want to see it.
And then the first knockdown, the crowd all goes up like, "Oh!"
Yeah.
Well, a lot of them don't because they probably put loads on Anthony Joshua. And then one bloke in the crowd goes, "Ah!" And I was like, "Look at that bloke in the blue waistcoat. He's loving it." And then my girlfriend went, "Looks like Conor McGregor." And then later on, it is Conor McGregor. And he was heightened.
He
was
drank lots of coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, he was off his lips on
He
two,
was,
wasn't he?
yeah.
Proper, big time. Like he always is all the time.
Although he looked less...
Allegedly.
He looked less
If
like...
Hank the Tanks and Connor's lawyers are watching, yes,
looked
they have the same lawyer.
less sort of swollen and turgid than usual. Is he getting back into fighting shape?
I don't know.
Because he looked like he was on all the...
Well, wait for the drug test to come back from you. Oh, wait, never mind. So your pick is not the fight, or the KO, or Connor having a good time. It's my reaction.
Yes.
I've started saying hell yeah to a lot of things.
Oh,
now.
really?
Yeah, it's just become like not like a give me a hell yeah. It's just it's a really good way to encourage someone or to show that you're listening rather than just doing the thumbs up.
So you really weren't. He's really
Oh, you're
he's
coming out-
admitted that he
it's
No,
not bad.
I say hell yeah to loads of things
Now
now.
that you've just said that, that's no
Yeah.
better than a thumbs up.
No.
You didn't have to say
No,
that.
I mean it, but I use it a lot. I mean it, but it's also
I've started saying it as well.
Have
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know where
You've
it's come
started
from.
saying it.
Joe's like our representative of humanity to remind us what they're like.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I can picture.
Yeah, I
you.
said this to Owen the other day. I was like, I noticed I'm saying hell yeah a lot, and I don't really like it. I don't know why I'm doing it.
Hell yeah, son.
Yeah. The kids are saying the Riz. I'm like, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Gotta save emotion if you say, yeah, hell yeah. It's like,
Hell
come
yeah.
on, that's not much of a hell there, is there? But well, thank you for that. I hope I don't win. Yeah, hang on. What have you got for us, Ross?
There's been a great comeback this week, which I've just remembered sitting here listening to your two picks, and it's behind the camera over there. Joel's hair has made a comeback
it is.
this week.
It is
For
looking
people
nice.
who've seen him on the podcast, you've probably always seen him wearing a hat. There's a reason for that. There wasn't much hair there, was there, Joel? Just by choice, not by design. By design.
I wasn't bald.
He wasn't bald.
Mike.
Didn't
Well,
you
not
have
after our trip to
didn't you-
Turkey.
Didn't you have a haircut and then go? Oh, it's a bit short. This like.
Maybe. It's because I haven't had it cut in ages. Where it's why I'm wearing a hat.
Yeah.
It's too long. But the barber I go to, his appointments are so far away that I can't get a haircut anytime soon.
It's so you got that hoi polloi, don't you?
Yeah, I know the fancy one. Yeah.
You've looked around the room, haven't you?
Yeah.
And just gone. What do I pick for the
No,
whole?
I think it's a great comeback because people can't see.
This wall for Hall of Fame.
Joel sat there looking like 2005, in particular Triple H. It's like the feathered, layered, sort of like long, flowing locks. It's a really, really good hairstyle. I mean, I wish you could see it, but I don't think he wants to go on camera.
We got him on camera the
Come
other
on,
week.
I don't think he likes the limelight, do you, Joel?
Nah,
But the
there's no
hair
way.
is gone from what he had, like the Larry David, to going to bald, to going to what he's got now. I think it's one of the greatest transformations in Cultaholic Wrestling history. So I'm going to go for Joel's hair, the biggest comeback
It's
of the year
obviously
so
going to
far.
win as well, isn't it?
Joel's great. I don't know if people knew this about Joel. He's the highlight of the podcast.
He's getting that Daniel Bryan push. We're all stood there in the ring. We're all like Cena and Triple H and Punk, and then no, it's when Cena picks Daniel Bryan. That's what's happened.
Yeah.
You can't deny him because the crowd are too into him.
What shampoo are you using, Joel? I need to know.
It's called like Aveeno, I think.
Aveeno.
I think so.
Isn't that the cream you use for your skin?
Yes.
Isn't that the bar on
but-
Pilgrim Street? It's Alvino.
Alvino.
Come on.
Yeah, it is the cream, but they also do shampoo.
Fantastic.
Oh.
I'll be getting some on
pretty
recommendation of Joel there. So yeah, Joel's hair. Great hair. A wonderful head of hair.
There you go. I can see it coming. He's going for it. He's going for
One of the
it.
best hairs I've ever seen.
There you go. Is the famous Trump impression.
Some say it's there.
All the kids are talking about it.
He was in the dock. Well, he wasn't appearing in it, but he was seen in the dock. Trump.
Well, I was
Yes.
in the front row, wasn't he?
Yeah. And they mentioned the story that he rang to
Of
make sure.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, there was lots of clips of it. Trump. Sorry.
tell the
Oh, sorry.
story.
Yeah, everyone, you haven't seen it. I'm on the page now. Go on.
They do tell the story that he rang to make sure Vince was all right
Yep.
after the limo.
There's a friend that cares.
The most powerful man at one point in the Western world.
It was well done. It caused the stock to decrease because they thought he was shoot dead.
How can they? Okay.
It was so well done.
Well, how do you fake that? He got in the limo so quick. And then
Yeah.
the explosions went off. There wasn't enough time for him to get out the other side.
No.
was
It's just built different.
Yeah.
there? How did they do it?
Yeah.
That's a legitimate
He
question.
should have come out next week to say we're going to tribute to Chris Benoit. He's still on fire.
Oh.
Those were the Hall of Fame picks. I chose Bret Hart punching Vince McMahon. Yes. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I chose Matthew's reaction to the heavyweight boxing, recent events in heavyweight boxing.
That's a long
Hell
title.
yeah.
And yours is?
Joel's hair.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Like Triple H, honestly, it's incredible.
With Triple H 05.
Yeah, you know when
Yeah,
he had like a
05.
proper fancy, like really cut. That doesn't make
Yeah.
any sense. But you
Was
know what I
it-
mean?
when it was-
You've been to see Noel Clark, whatever he was called back in the day. Do you remember that hairdresser? Is it Noel Clark
I know who you mean.
with the hair?
Noel Edmonds? no, I know what you're talking about.
Was it when he? Are you thinking of like promo Triple H where he's not got water in it and it's
Oh
all
yeah, when
golden
it's
and
fluffy.
Yeah,
and,
yeah. I know what you mean.
layered and feathered.
Evolution.
Yeah,
I was going to say, him doing the thumbs up with Dave and then him going,
Yeah.
that one was, yeah, okay.
He
Handlebar
wanted,
moustache
he
time.
wanted to be
Yeah.
Ric Flair so badly. It's so sad. Sorry.
Yours, we've done them all.
I've done them all.
you can vote for one of those. I know, isn't it crazy? Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. Smackdown. The Bloodline arrive and aren't happy about going through the metal detector. Jacob Fatu beats up some security guards.
Fantastic.
Good lads.
Anyone else want to pack down? This is the kind of thing you'd see Big Show and Kane doing back in like 2001, and I'm all for it.
I mean, I'm not pro them. I don't think it's a good thing, but there have been times I've gone through security, gone, God, I wish a big Samoan would beat all these lads up. Sick of this queuing. LA Knight beats Andrade to retain the US Championship. They shake hands after the bell. Well, kind of.
Thank you, Andrade, for your little push. And now it's over.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I enjoyed the shaking of the fist after the match.
It was weird, yeah, because LA Knight goes for the fist bump, then Andrade, who I think is a pissy bitch in this scenario, goes for like a handshake afterwards, and then LA Knight goes to pull away because he's just no-sold his fist bump. Then he goes for that, and then it's weird. It is weird. It felt a bit realsies.
Yeah, Andrade's trying to somehow keep himself over by making it awkward.
I just get the impression from Andrade, and this is based off nothing. The guy just doesn't care. Like he's been there since the Royal Rumble at the start of the year, like as an on-screen presence. He was there missing for a bit and then came back. But then he's been having good matches, but outside of that, it feels like nothing's really happening.
I fully agree, mate. Decent match here, but he does nothing. He has a nice match, and then does a promo about, I'm good, me, aren't I? And then that's it. He's not got much momentum or anything else
Change
happening.
is coming. It is my destiny.
Yeah,
And
it's
then,
like we've been hearing this promo for a while now, mate.
in multiple companies.
In multiple companies.
I know. In Mexico, was he like the man, La Sombra? He was like the guy,
yeah.
wasn't he? Yeah. And then he's come to America and probably thinks like, I'll be the man here as well. And it's a shame for him in a way.
Do you think you looked at it and went, oh, wait, Ray and Penta are coming in? Oh, well, I trust Wrestle Votes.
No, he probably reckons he's better than them. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe not
100%.
Ray. Ray's a ledge.
No.
Okay.
I thought one of the most interesting things about the match was the camera angle. Most of it was shot from the floor on the hard cam side of the arena, which I don't think I've seen.
They do like doing that now and again, don't they? But
Is that especially on SmackDown? It feels like it's especially on SmackDown.
I think it's especially a SmackDown thing. It made the match feel a bit more gritty, like you felt like... For audio listeners, that was the noise of
was
someone
nice,
hitting
though.
the mat or the floor.
ow!
Highlights LA Knight showing the power of Obafemi with that scoop slam position into a power slam. Fantastic scenes. But he does need to retire that thing to the top. Hand signal there, fantastic.
The big jump.
The big jump to the top because he's starting to not nail it as much as he's nailing it.
Yeah.
And I don't want a cool guy like that to be made to look like a bitch.
Exactly. You want, you don't want,
Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, yeah.
It was a fun opening.
Yeah. Nia Jax and Tiff Stratz are backstage. Tiff is excited to beat Bayley and Naomi tonight, which would mean one of the babyfaces has to leave the brand. Nia tells her that if she loses the match for them, maybe it's a good idea if she leaves SmackDown too.
Because Nia will batter her.
Exactly.
That's what the
Nia's worked
implication.
her out, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Worked her out.
She worked her out. They've worked each other out ages ago. This is it's just waiting to see who jumps first.
That's right. That's great
why I
for
did that
audio
again.
listeners.
Boing! Get the sound effects in it.
It just sounds like you're being radio edited.
I was fainting. Like,
beep.
I was doing a Tyson Fury. I was doing that thing that he does.
Well, don't do it on the podcast. Tomo wants some.
Not that.
Carmelo Hayes mocks Andrade for losing.
Sorry.
They brawl and officials rush to separate them. And he does the line he wanted. Hey, just put the fries in the bag.
Yeah.
But he beat him.
Yeah.
If you're in the series, don't say that to a guy who's beating you.
He's mocking him for losing. But that's who he lost to. So he's the third, but he's the third down.
It's so bad that Carmelo Hayes died and they had to replace him on SmackDown with somebody else.
I swear he
This
used
is not NXT Carmelo
No,
Hayes.
it's not.
I swear he used to have swag.
Yeah. Kevin Von Erich, Carmelo Hayes, I don't like as much as the original.
I think the issue is now that he's on the road and not just situated in Orlando, Florida, he's now got to go to different barbershops around North America.
You're right.
And I don't think they're getting it right. You know, when you go to a new barber for the first time, they don't quite get it right. Joel doesn't know that with that fantastic hair, but sometimes they don't quite get it right, and I think that's what he's going through now.
Yeah. But Jesus Christ, we'd get another match there. It's the Dreamer Raven of SmackDown.
Ooh.
Not as much hate. It's more petty, isn't
Yeah,
it?
all the hate's coming from me watching. Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes meet on the halfway line of Georgia Tech's football stadium.
I am the storm! I am the storm!
Oh, they filmed it in England. Roman says this is his field, his stadium, and his city. He asks what Cody has done for Atlanta. Cody says multiple generations of his family.
Why would you
have
ask
played
of
for this-
Rhodes? Why would you ask of Rhodes that?
Yeah. He asked Roman played football here, but then he went back to the beach. This is Cody's home. Roman says the Bloodline have nothing to lose. They took Jimmy and Paul from him, as well as their Ulafala. For the first time in a long time, Roman has nothing to lose either. The pressure is all on Cody. Cody says he warned Roman that he'd end up a chief without a tribe, and it's come true. If Roman can't even beat his own bloodline, he's just the old Roman Reigns. Cody wants Roman's word that he'll have his back at Bad Blood. Roman agrees, but once it's all over, he's going to take back what's his. Roman starts to leave, but Cody stops him and says the title isn't his to take. Roman says Cody's in his way, so Cody moves, and Roman says, nah, you're in my way in life.
Did you like that, Matthew?
I liked it. Did you not like it?
No, I found it cringy. It was so
Really?
cringy.
That was cringy.
It was shades of One Final Beat. It took
Yeah,
itself
it
a
was.
little bit.
Oh, come
It
on.
went a little bit too... Because when it
No.
started with Roman coming in with the convoy, 7
Oh,
cars,
yeah.
like he's a president, I was like, whoa, he must have a massive dick. And then Cody comes in, shades of John Cena from WrestleMania with his Mustang. He's an everyday man, but with a little bit of money, he would spend it right. It was a good start.
It was a good start.
The presentation, I thought, was all right at the start. Well, no, better than all right. It was good at the start. But then the longer it went on, and then that final line there, in life.
I have to stop. As soon
Yeah,
as
a
you
bit
said
too
it.
much for me, that one.
Oh, really?
You're in my way in life.
That was
Yeah.
awful. That last.
Oh, what? No, I liked it.
It's like they've thought, how do we cap off this scene? We need something. You're in my way in life. There we go. Doesn't seem like something Roman Reigns would say. It's like Twilight.
Really?
I feel like Twilight.
Oh,
it's like fan fiction.
Twilight.
I thought it was an interesting character development
You'd
from
not.
Roman, though, because it looks like when he's facing his family, he's the babyface. But when he's facing anybody else, like Cody, he was very heelish here, I thought.
Oh, do you think it was heelish?
Yes.
I thought this was just two big dogs.
7
barking.
cars, Jack. Not even Toyota Priuses or anything. Whoa, they were big cars for one man. 7.
If they'd had his big convoy of cars turn up and then it cuts to the other side of the pitch and Cody's locking up his bike. 1 second.
The Everyman.
Yeah.
Because then they released some like backstage stuff where Roman was like, I didn't even go to school that much. Meh, 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 meh. I like football and ladies and shagging. Meh.
No, if you look like Roman Reigns, you would.
Yeah, it must have been a fun time.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cody knows a lot about his local like tourist attractions, which is nice to hear. Makes me want to go to Atlanta, just have a little look around.
Yeah, just down the street from there, he was saying.
The Omni.
Well, we know the Omni.
No,
Now
yeah,
we
yeah.
now call the whatever arena.
Yeah.
Can't remember now. But yeah, I thought it went a few sentences too long, and then the song at the end was a bit like.
It was very Imagine Dragons.
I mean, yeah, okay, it wasn't the best song ever, but I liked it.
Did
That was
you?
nice because I've been watching Lucha Underground, and this is basically from the Lucha Underground playbook.
I saw no dragons or people being beheaded.
It was.
Season 1. Lucha Underground.
It was like Lucha Underground, but I don't know if it for WWE it felt a bit too. I don't know. This is clearly Triple H's vision for the future of wrestling now. He wants to make movies. Like he literally does want to make
Yeah,
movies.
it was over the top. It was big. It was dramatic. It was almost stupid. But that's what I like about wrestling. Is what these two characters work well with. I'm big, but I'm big too. Yeah, well,
But then nothing really happened.
of course not, because they're teaming up.
There was a lot of talk.
What are they gonna do?
There was a lot of talking this week generally. Maybe that's why I've looked back on it more unkindly. Because there was a lot of segments that were just talking.
No,
in
the bit-
WWE.
Fair enough. Then the bit I thought was funny was that Reigns talked about what is what I've done at the stadium. What have you done at the stadium? And then Cody mentioned his family 2 seconds later, because Cody's just a full parody of himself.
I was on Cody's side here, but hey.
No, I was down for Roman to go, no, what have you done here? And ask about your dad.
Well, his dad spunked there. He was raised there. What more do you want from the guy?
He's entwined with the fibre of Atlanta. That's why he was in the car with Metro Boomin in the build up to Bad
Oh,
Blood.
yeah, those promos. Yeah, they were great.
We're doing a stakeout, Metro Boomin.
That would have been better if we had a stakeout with Roman and Cody in the same car.
What, watching him just...
Watching the
Eat
Jacob and
pizza,
Go for a
Sir.
big poo, yeah,
Got
yeah.
a few donuts in there, a couple
Yeah.
of cans. Reminisce about Atlanta and whatnot.
Would you
Great.
not love to see Roman and Cody in a buddy cop sort of scenario?
Imagine the hijinks.
Yeah, it
Roman
would be
being the
good.
straight guy, Cody being like, what?
He's silly when he wants to be. Yeah.
It's the odd couple.
He'll swear a couple of times, we'll all go, whoa!
There was a
What do you
segment like that on NXT. So much swearing. Oh,
Acknowledge me. I don't mean to acknowledge us. Partner.
very Nathan Fraser, actually, isn't
Oh,
it?
God, I'll stop then.
Don't you mean us?
So I liked it.
Okay,
I
fair
thought you guys would love it.
I really liked it at the start. I liked the presentation, but it just went on a bit too long for me.
Yeah, like November Rain.
And if anything...
Ah.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'll go with that. Kevin Owens watches the video package from Monitor backstage, Byron tries to get an interview. Owens walks off.
But his facials, my goodness, they told a story.
Yeah.
That they did.
The guy was annoyed. He was about to, but I think there's a heel turn coming.
I wouldn't mind if, I don't think they would ever do it, but I wouldn't mind if Kev was the person to beat Cody for the belt. He deserves
That
it.
would be nice.
But I think it might be Roman Reigns.
I don't know what's happening. That's why I'm looking forward to watching.
Yeah.
WWE Smackdown.
Because they had a full commercial break, then they came back and Kevin was still looking like a face, like a slapped arse. His face was still like a slapped arse. Yeah.
He was thinking about it and goes, yeah, I'm still miserable. Giovanni Vinci and Apollo Crews have a rematch. Vinci begins the match on top, but Crews rolls him up for another quick win. Vinci attacks Crews after the bell and hits a brainbuster. I like Corey being very correct that the ref was wrong starting the match quickly last time they wrestled. Roman can take 11 minutes to get to the ring, he said, but the ref started it when he was taking his jacket off. Exactly.
Yes.
Bunch of BS.
It was a bunch of BS. I fear that Triple H just sees Giovanni Vinci as someone who can make other people look very good. 2 losses to Apollo Crews in 2024 is not good.
Yeah.
No offense to Apollo. NXT Apollo's fantastic. He can see the future. He's a superhero amongst us mere mortal men. But this one, yeah, different.
I agree, but these wins could be the start of Apollo's rise to the NXT Championship, which he will still one day win because he saw it.
That's right, yeah. Well, they need stars on top right now. So
Because I thought when I saw Vinci, because I didn't know what the match was upcoming, like what was going to happen. When I saw Vinci coming out, I was like, oh, they're going to do it again, aren't they? Just straight 1, 2, 3, have him lose that way. But at least he got a couple of moves in, a couple of big chops, a couple of scoop slams off the ropes, like the legs on the ropes. But Triple H doesn't see what Chef Michaels sees in Giovanni Vinci.
He got his heat back afterwards. And the Brainbuster's a cool move to have as a finisher, if that's his finisher.
Yeah, that's great after losing twice quickly.
Yeah.
To Apollo Crews.
To Apollo Crews. Byron tries to interview Owens again, but Kev says he'll explain it in the ring. After the break, Owens makes his entrance and gets on the mic. He's about to explain how he feels, but he's interrupted by the Bloodline, minus Solo. Tama Tonga says, Roman and Cody embarrassed Solo last week, which was a big mistake.
Big, very big.
He's
so
like
good.
Popeye on heroin,
They're going to get what they deserve
Isn't he
at
mint?
Bad
Isn't
Blood.
he just really good?
But tonight their target is Owens by order of the tribal chief. Owens says nobody has ever wanted to hear Tama's opinion about anything, so why don't they just fight right now? The Bloodline beat Owens down, but DIY run out and help them clear the ring. Nick Aldis arrives with security and books a 6-man tag for later on tonight.
He's still
lad, Nick.
top of my GM rankings, Nick Aldis. Pierce is slipping. He's really far down now.
Ava's slipped so far.
Really?
Now the company doesn't believe in her. Do you
What?
see how her press conference was used this week?
Oh my god!
I don't want to talk about
It was a picture-in-picture while a match was going on.
right?
And not just,
wait.
knew you'd bring this up.
not just anyone's match. I can't remember, but it was someone bad.
I can't remember either.
I can't remember either, which makes me think I didn't put it in the
Rich
notes.
Holland. That's who it
Oh,
was.
that was it. Well
Could
done.
you mention that when we get to it? Because I don't think I wrote
Oh,
that.
yes,
I mentioned it, don't worry.
we will mention
Yeah.
it. So far, she's fallen. The highlight of the segment was Tangaloa again, the Don. Gargano super kicks him. So we know Tangaloa is just a king among kings, isn't he?
Yeah.
But Gargano
She's the Don
super
now.
kicks him, and he sells it by spill through the ropes, through the top middle rope. But he goes down so slow, it's like a granddad trying to pick up the morning paper on a Sunday, just and then he falls through the ropes. It's unbelievably brilliant. He's so good.
Now that he's got this reputation and a few moments of being gift and stuff, I feel like now he's getting scrutinised. If a different wrestler had done that this week, we wouldn't have mentioned it.
Oh, but it's him. He does nothing well anymore. And it makes you wonder, that's a bit of news we missed actually. If he's made it to the main roster to be a part of the Bloodline storyline, how bad is Hikuleo to be sent apparently on the internal roster lists to be put on NXTs? Or does that mean he's better than Roman Reigns?
He's very-
NXT
Because they need the star power.
Yeah.
He's
NXT.
very, very tall. He doesn't really wrestle like the others do because he's like, what was he called, man?
Come Tuesday?
No, Jinder's pal, the rapper, Shanky. He's not. He's
Oh,
like,
Shanky.
No, he's better than Shanky. But
The rapper?
yeah, he rapped.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you remember when Shanky rapped
blurred that out my memory.
No.
Remember when he danced?
against Top Dollar? He did a comeback rap, and then
I have no
him
memory
and
of
Top
this.
Dollar had a rap
I
battle.
believe you when you say it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Do you not remember Shanky's rap?
Hell no.
Not a single. I can't even picture it.
Shanky.
I mean, I believe you, but I can't picture it.
I remember
Yeah, it was Shanky, yeah.
bloody AJ Francis doing his rap to them,
Yeah,
which
yeah,
was
yeah.
so bad he had to delete it.
Yeah, he was- it was
Because all of India went, this is the worst thing I've ever heard.
I'm sure Shanky had a comeback, and it was better.
Silence.
Nah. Tavern, you win this one.
You in the viewership, remember this.
Joel, can you just
Pop a
get a
thing in the-
picture of the segment just so we'll verify this?
What, this segment that
I'm
we're doing
sure
now?
he
Take a photo.
served him.
Confused Ross and Maffew.
Hey, the wrap, yeah, the
Yeah!
box there. Look at that. They've got hats and everything.
Oh.
Well, Shanky's got a hat.
Oh, yeah, that was good.
That looks really good.
It was good. It was legitimately.
Christ.
No, it was genuinely better than Top Dollar's rap.
Yeah, but you know,
Give us a bar then.
Can't remember.
That must have been great.
he's got his phone to this day. Then what we got? In the locker room, Bailey and Naomi reach an agreement. Whoever gets the pinfall will give the other a title shot once they've beaten Nia for the belt.
It's uneasy though. I've written that too straightforward. It's a bit.
Yeah, Bailey says she's been waiting since SummerSlam, and then Naomi says, I've been waiting for a bloody while, I have, as well. Hey, cocker.
The Tornado Tag match is next. Naomi causes Tiff to accidentally hit Nia with a Swanton Bomb. The babyfaces hit Stratton with the 1D, which is very surprising, and team up on Nia.
No, it's not.
They both... What?
Naomi's in the bloodline.
But Bailey's not.
But, yeah.
And neither's,
Naomi is.
and neither's Naomi.
That's a half D.
She's married to James.
Yeah.
James Uso, Esquire.
That's right. They both roll her up for the pinfall and are confused about who gets a title shot, but at least none of them are out. Unlike
Maybe-
that ref who should be demoted.
Maybe both of them will end up with the title
Oh,
shot.
it stinks of a triple threat.
Yeah.
Stinks.
Putrid. I thought the finish was really good.
I would
hard
be-
one to pull off, but they pulled it off.
Well, it would have been good apart from Naomi's legs were under the rope and the referees were bloody looking at it.
Tornado tag rules.
Tornado tag isn't full count anywhere. Tornado tags means both
Do
people
you
are
get
in.
rope breaks in tornado tag matches?
Of course you do. It's not no
Wikipedia, please, Joe.
DQ.
Wikipedia.
Tornado tag just means both people are in at the same
Yeah.
time.
Matthew, if you say
Falls
that,
count, if you're under the ropes, it means you're not in the ring. So you have to be falls count anywhere for that to matter.
in my head though, a tornado tag typically descends into far more chaos than a normal tag team match.
agree.
Why
True,
is that?
but rope breaks still count. I don't care if one of them's got a gun. You better. That's not a pin if he's got the thing. on the
Wikipedia's
rope.
let us down, everybody. It doesn't
Oh
say.
no, it's the exact thing I've just said. We mean let down.
No, I believe Matthew. I
We
believe
mean let down.
Yeah! Someone.
Says that. Who says?
No top. Hey, there you
No
go.
likes and 45 views. Oh, I trust him.
Yeah, who was he called?
Jimmy-
Topper Headley. Everyone knows Topper Headley.
Jimmy, that bald ref Caveras went on Twitter and said, no, you're right, rope breaks do count in tornado tags.
Do you mean Jimmy Corderas?
Yeah, him. Whatever's bloody... Shut up, I'm great with names.
I've just
I'm
had
glad we Googled and found some guy with no likes, no followers who said,
Hey, I believe him.
I've just had flashbacks to. I'm sure that Shane McMahon used a rope break in that cage
What
match
was
with
that
The
top
Miz.
one? No tags, countouts, or disqualifications in tag. It's TNA.
TNA doesn't count.
That's still wrestling.
I'm sure
The
that.
rules of wrestling are if you got under the ropes, say in the ropes, you're not in the ring.
I thought the finish was a bit scruffy as well. I must
Yeah.
admit.
Very difficult to pull off.
There's
though.
no tagging.
We've got a roll up and
And then show you replays of it, so they knew it was crap.
another roll up.
Yeah, but a different type. Wasn't Naomi's like a jackknife or something, and Bailey was underneath? Going,
Yeah.
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 Very well done.
Yeah.
I liked the tornado rules being implemented though, so
Yeah.
both lasses had the same chances of getting their shot. Naomi was doing a 619 bulldog, which I thought was sick brothers, as I put down my notes there for some reason. And then they fall out. There's a nice bit where Naomi reverses a power bomb from Naomi reverses a Nia power bomb into an X Factor. Tiffy goes for a swanton to break up the subsequent pin and lands on Nia. Oh, that's how I might have called that. Oh my! Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
all right,
okay.
it was,
yeah.
yeah.
It was
what
to
it
get
was.
to the next stage of the story.
Exactly. We get a Chelsea Green vignette. She's in Shildon. Hee hee.
No.
She's training at a rubbish dump for an upcoming dumpster match against Michin. At the announce table, Michael Cole explains that the match was Vicky Guerrero's idea. He's very excited to see Chelsea thrown into a dumpster.
Yeah, why did he do that
Out
then?
of nowhere, gets really, really excited. And I suspect it's because we do this thing now on SmackDown Raw where we go, let's look at the fan signs. And there's one of Michael Cole with antlers. And I think he just got a bit of a,
He flashbacks to that.
a bit of a...
Oh, he gets
I'm
excited.
surprised he stood up, is all I'm saying.
Well, it's interesting that you bring that up because I saw that this week Valhalla's pregnant. So could it be Michael's?
Oh my god.
Oh my!
Oh my.
So yeah, it was a brilliant segment this because obviously we're having to fight in Machine's home turf, which is bins. So Chelsea
Yep.
went to train in the bins. She's doing the step ups on crates, bicep curls with bags of rubbish. Then Machine turns into a raccoon. Whoa! Jumps at Chelsea from a bin. That's how the
No,
segment
what?
ends.
What do you
What?
mean?
What are you talking-
No, there was
Are you
just,
all right?
there was just one in the bin.
Yeah, it was just one in the bin.
Yeah.
Play along, lads.
This would have been. This
Yes,
would-
you're right. That is what happened.
This was fine, but if it wasn't for Chelsea Green, it would have been atrocious. This was
Yeah,
so NXT.
I saw people going, this was like the best thing ever. I'm like, oh, man.
Well, only because Chelsea Green's
Yeah,
funny.
because Chelsea Green's doing what she can
But we
with the
didn't
segment.
need the million camera cuts and the slow motion and AEW did it for a bit with Adam Cole and MJF. I'm eating a burger in slow motion.
Yeah. It's funny.
Different strokes, though, because Chelsea's never been a serious competitor.
No, true.
Or presented as one, I should say.
Yes.
She is a serious competitor.
Absolutely, especially when there's a lad on a table involved.
Yeah.
So.
But Cole needs his Google hard drive checked. His Google hard drive checked.
Yeah.
Check
Jesus
Google Drive.
Christ, yes.
It's Google Drive, that's
He
what you
was-
meant.
he was
Very
a bit-
specific.
A bit too excited about seeing Chelsea Green
I can't wait
hard.
to see it again.
Wow.
Cole's going, this episode of SmackDown's lagging, isn't it? Let me pump some excitement into it. Baylor and Naomi argue in the GM's office. Aldous says they both have a claim to a title shot, but there can be only one. So next week they'll have a number one contenders match, and one of them have to cut the heads off.
Do you reckon that it'll be some sort of draw or double count out?
Double
or...
pin.
Well, if Nia
In the ropes again.
if Nia does that thing that all heels do, and it's so stupid, where she beats both of them down and goes, "I guess there's no title match," and then the GM goes, "You'll face both of them."
I think you've pretty much
I hate when
predicted
he-
that.
I
Well
hate-
done. To the
I hate
letter.
when heels do that. It's so it never works out for them. Why do they do it?
Because she's not like most girls.
Ah, I see.
And I put Nick Aldis, what a great manager. The best GM since John Sitton in Leyton Orient.
That's a clip.
Yeah,
That's a clip on
bloody
Twitter.
hell.
Yeah, when
yeah,
he shouted
God.
them in the dressing room.
Yeah, that one. And then no one wanted to hire him afterwards. Good times. Bailey, Owens makes his entrance for the main event, but we see the Bloodline beating down DIY backstage. The heels come out into the stage and beat Owens down, but the Street Profits arrive to even the odds. They replace DIY in the six-man tag. The match ends in a DQ after repeated interference from the illegal members of the heel team.
Yeah, what?
The Bloodline beat the babyfaces down. DIY trying to make the save, but get beaten down as well. That's great, that, mate. So Cody Rhodes arrives and clears the ring with a steel chair. Owens measures Cody with the chair from behind and slowly drops it when Cody turns around. The champion offers him a handshake, which Owens reluctantly accepts. They hug it out to end the show.
Yeah, Owens looked like he bottled it at the end there.
Like he did a Bash
did
in Berlin
he?
as well.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
It'll make you want to tune in next week, Maffew, won't it? And see
It
what the
absolutely
results
does.
are.
It really does. That DQ finish, what a bunch of BS.
He called it off really easily, didn't he? I guess he's Apollo Crews in that respect. He could see what was going to come.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well done.
No, he did. He was a pathetic referee. I'm wondering if it's just the way it felt this week. But I know it's a smaller roster and everything. Is SmackDown a bit top heavy? Because you've got you've got LA Knight, I suppose. He's a star. But I was just thinking you've got Cody and the Bloodline and Roman, and then it feels like everyone else is.
I know what you mean.
Randy. I don't know.
I mean, that stadium. I mean,
Yeah.
that amazing song.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah,
Apollo
yeah.
Crews now. Push. Yeah.
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 Oh, God. But all right match, but it was just all about the end bit, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, I thought Jacob Fatu, he's getting more organic babyface pops. Organic babyface pops. I don't know. There we go.
Who
really
is, sorry?
good. Jacob Fatu is.
Yes.
Even though he's supposed to be a heel, but he's getting organic babyface
talented,
pops.
yeah.
Easy for me to say.
Well, yeah, what's going to happen at the Bad Blood?
Hikaleo. Hikaleo.
Hikaleo.
Hikaleo.
Hikaleo.
Who takes the fall? Cody.
Hikaleo.
Oh, yeah.
I think I can't even work out who's going to win. I think Roman and Cody will win.
It's got to set up Survivor Series somehow, isn't it? I think.
Do you
Or
think the Survivor
something-
Series will still be the old Bloodline versus the new Bloodline?
I think so. Yeah. Although Jay hit that result on Monday.
Oh.
Throws a spanner in the works there.
Winner of that match gets to beat up DIY twice in one night.
I noticed you had some DIY snark as you were reading the notes there.
Which is
yeah.
funny, like DIY get beat up earlier, and then they get beat up again, and then they come out to save, and they get beat up again. It's like, cheers, lads.
They need major surgery to DIY.
No, they're scrappy.
It's too funny because I imagine them coming out and going like, "We are," and then get attacked and still do the "We are."
They
They
get no
don't-
pops.
They don't get pops.
Something needs to change there.
Bless them.
Enough is enough. There's time for a change.
Also, I like to call it at the end. Kevin was never able to tell us how he felt about the video. Mate, it was very ambiguous. He's gonna tell Cody next week. Oh, mate, I love the framing. Then Collision happened.
Nigel's promo was great.
I was going to say the only thing we got was Nigel doing that.
I love the end because he's like, if there is a God in heaven, it will happen. If there's not, may the devil hear my prayer. Then For some reason, his theme starts with London Bridge is falling. So
Yeah.
he's cut that pro and he's staring right down the barrel of the lens. It's like,
He's going,
It doesn't need.
my fair lady.
It's like when they use the original Wild Thing for Moxley and there's a little flute solo on it.
yeah.
And he's there going,
And elsewhere, the Outrunners got their first televised win in AEW
Yes.
over Davey Bang.
Second.
Is it second?
It is.
Bollocks.
is their first one just the two of them, though? Didn't they team with FTR? No.
I'm sure they said first something, yeah.
No, they won before. Because then Moxie and crew immediately beat them up.
I thought that was when they were with FTR or something.
No.
Oh,
I'm
anyway,
sorry
they
for
beat-
watching the show.
They beat Davey Bang and August Matthews.
Davey Bang and August Matthews.
Great tag team, great pair of guys.
Wait,
and
what?
What?
No, they're in a tag mixed thing here. To beat who?
On
The
Collision on
Outrunners.
Saturday?
Yeah, they teamed up with everybody else, like FDR and whatever.
Have I watched the wrong week?
You might have, yeah.
No, because
Yeah.
I saw Nigel's promo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you
but-
saw Nigel's promo.
No, it was the main event was because of the Young Vets, Roddy Strong, Roosh, the Beast Mortos versus Outrunners, FDR, and Hook.
Was that not last week's one? Was that this week's one?
That was this week.
What's happening? I don't know what's happening. I don't know, Jeff.
Are you all right?
I don't know. I downloaded
They
an
showed
episode.
they showed clips of. They must have shown clips of it, but yeah.
I've
Like,
got Nigel screaming, "Oh my, that's a vertical suplex. This one's over." Which is fantastic because it's the 80s.
yeah.
Well, I've made this podcast a right mess. haven't I?
Awesome. Man. It's all right. It's okay. No one watches Collision. You know what? You're all right.
No, but
Both
now
these things
people are going
happen.
to say that we're crap for not caring about AEW and this, that, and the other.
Well, they should click on the videos when we talk about AEW
Well,
more,
yeah,
than,
that's
shouldn't they?
a
Hey,
bit of it as well.
I cared about Dynamite this week.
Yeah.
Good.
I definitely watched the right one. This is the one with Nigel versus Brian.
That was an go home promo.
No, on Dynamite this week. Just
Oh,
to check-
Dynamite. Oh, yeah,
just
yeah.
to check I've watched the right
Oh,
one.
right, yeah.
No. This is Mortos versus Jay Lethal. You know what? Monday Night Raw.
Oh, dear.
Bless you. Dom and Liv arrive on a low rider.
Who has greater hydraulics, Dom or the lowrider?
Oh, don't say that.
He's going to read it now. No, I'm just,
thought you
I
finished.
wonder if he'll edit it or not. I don't know.
On commentary,
Oh, nice.
Wade Barrett quotes the late great Ross.
Yeah.
As they make their way through Gorilla, they're briefly interrupted. No, it's to Gorilla, you're right, sorry. They're briefly interrupted by Braun Strowman and Bronson Reed, who resume their brawl from last week. Immediately, because basically every week now on Raw, they'll have, look, everyone's entering the arena. Like it's everyone walking the Oscars, the red carpet, basically. Look who it is. And that gives Joe, the new commentator, a chance to remind people who they are, and also gives a chance for Joe to remember who these people are. I think it's very nice. But this week,
Harsh.
bam, he's new. He's doing good. Bam, shot cut. Bronson and Braun Dad brawling through the table of stuff.
And
It
then
was really good. He was like, whoa.
one little box didn't get knocked over, so Dom went,
Oh, what a lad.
yeah.
His little things are getting better. Was Dom.
That's what Liv
Stop it,
says.
Wade.
Hey.
Liv gets on the mic and says her revenge tour is going exactly as planned.
She did a lot of that this time.
She shows footage of she should have just sat down like a Bond villain and just stroked Dom, honestly. She shows footage of the JD being up Priest and Ripley last week. Rhea interrupts and says she isn't here to attack Liv, but she has nose. Dom steps in front of Liv to protect her, and Rhea laughs at him. Liv guesses that Rhea isn't cleared to compete at Bad Blood, but Ripley says it's not that. Adam Pearce has decided to add a stipulation to their match. Dirty Dom will be locked inside a shark cage. Nothing will stand in the way of Ripley getting her title back. She headbutts Liv and leaves.
What about the rest of the Judgment Day there, Rhea Ripley?
I know. I wonder if this makes it less likely that Rhea's actually going to win. I thought Rhea was just going to beat Liv and that was it. Now it feels like they're extending it longer.
Yeah.
Because,
And they might have toys to sell as well.
yeah.
Get your shark cages soon.
Lovely Irish shark cage.
I don't know why I keep going into the Irish thing. Wade on comment. I love the bit of back and forth between Wade and Big Joe. I've forgotten his name.
Joe
Tessaby Doo. Wade's like the raw sexual magnetism of Dom, and then Big Joe comes back with the man is a style mishap, regrettable grooming choices, an unsightly mustache, a mullet, clothes for some kind of sale that I couldn't quite pick up the word he used, but it's just like he's reading from a script. Come on, Joe, feel a bit more natural.
That works because Wade is being more hammy than usual. So it's the straight man and the, British man, basically. You know. Who are we kidding? It would have been a great revelation if they hadn't already accidentally shown the graphic saying, yes, at Bad Blood, these two will face off and Dom will be in a shark cage before the segment, but whatever. Dom right now is how I was trying to look like with my tash earlier this year. Rather than what I did look like, which was a French writer from the 50s who wrote the acclaimed book, I Love Heroin. Some good notes I don't remember writing.
Oh,
Liv has-
have I got news for you suddenly, is it?
yeah, there you go. Liv has got so much better on the mic since turning into an evil slag. Dobbs rubbing off on her. Ha 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 ha.
You can't use the word slag without putting slag on there.
Well, you were in a
You're
good mood when you were writing these.
That's,
weren't you?
I'm always in a good mood. I've started jogging, so I've got loads of energy now, and I've just had to use it on my wrestling notes. Dom yells, "I can't go back," when Rhea says Dom will be behind bars again. I thought it was lovely.
That's great. Yeah.
Another little thing that gets bigger and better from Dom.
Exactly.
Stiffer, baby.
And again, as you said, Wade acting incredulous, going, "Oh, Dom is hung." Well, Liv's been telling us that for weeks. Ha 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 ha.
Some of it's just dirty from Wade.
He's just despicable,
Yeah.
isn't
We
he?
knew this
I love him.
NXT Wade.
Yeah.
But there's a reason.
Horniest bastard
I
on
know.
telly.
There's a reason Booker T's like that. He sat in the same seat. Just
Oh,
his
it's the
juices.
chair.
Whoa.
What the?
Oh, no.
Oh dear.
Sami Zayn wins a singles match against Ludwig Kaiser. Gunther angrily comes to the ring in his gear and says he's seen enough. If Sami really wants the title, then tonight is the right time for him to again refuse the challenge.
I think you were the first person I thought
was
of when he
so
did
great.
this. I was like, Maffew will love this. He's come out with his gear on and everything. No match.
What a switcheroo, though. It had me going. I was like, wow, the heel is going to make him wrestle now, and the naive baby face, as Sammy can be from time to time, he's going to go, yeah, I'll beat you up, buddy, and then lose very quickly, but no.
Yeah, Gunther's just great.
Yeah.
You should have yelled Goldberg again for no reason. It's been a dramatic pause like Ken Kennedy doing his name.
There was a great spot early on where Sammy goes for the moonsault off the barricade, but
Yep.
Ludwig's one step ahead of him, pushes him into the timekeeper's area. Sammy takes the bump on his his shoulders and whatnot. It looked gnarly. I've done the Irish thing again. Ludwig then getting the shoot enziguri off the Haluva attempt, which was lovely. He got a line, did Ludwig, which was nice to see. It looks like they're treating him seriously.
Future world champion Ludwig Kaiser, according to Fraser.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
well,
a,
that's it.
Oh, that's
Now,
the kiss of death there.
Fraser's wrong so often that it's never going to happen, unfortunately. So sorry, Ludwig.
Sorry, Ludwig. Nice knowing you.
You might as well stop trying now.
Talking
We'll
to,
get you on the podcast a few weeks when you release that.
I was talking to Fraser today about Glee, which he says he's never watched. I
never
don't
experienced-
believe you. Yeah,
He's never experienced it.
He's no, the program.
Oh, silly
the
me.
cursed program, Glee. You about the Glee curse?
Is there a curse?
So many of the cast have died since, or like one of them got outed as like a PDF file.
That's it. I like how that's become the thing. Oh, I hate it when you can't edit your PDF files.
I don't like those Poddington peas, eh? Bloody hell.
At the bottom of the garden. Yeah, that's a new one.
And Fraser said he'd never watched it, and I was
don't
like,
believe that for a sec.
he is so their audience.
He's a musical lover.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
I
a
think
And he's young.
He's
He's a young, geeky musical lover.
He might have been too young though. He might have been too young because when it was knocking about, he might have only been like 11 or 12.
Oh.
And you can't confess to your mates at school that you watch it then. It's kiss of death. So maybe that's why he never watched it. I was shocked when he told me. I just thought I'd bring that to the pod.
I think I fleetingly watched it and went, nah, not my thing. But
Da-dum.
next.
Yeah.
You know,
It's too happy, isn't it?
Yeah.
well,
Well,
I don't want glee. It's a feeling, it's an emotion. But I like finding out now that they were really ruthless and bastards, basically, the bands, when they wanted to use a song. Give us a song or tell everyone that you suck. And it was like, what? And only a few bands dared say no to them.
I swear there was one where they go to a mattress factory just so they can jump on the mattresses and sing Jump by Van Halen. I was like, oh.
Wow,
There's
we missed that.
There's a really good YouTuber out there called Mike the Snare who does music stuff usually, but he's done a really good long video retrospective on Glee and the storyline, which I watched despite not watching Glee. It's very good.
Nice.
Anyway, sorry.
I forgot you did that.
Mike the Snare.
I won't watch this thing itself. I'll have someone read it to me.
I used to do that with films. Now I'm obviously...
Oh, we haven't had Jack off film in a while,
I
have
haven't
we?
watched film in a while. Jack off film. It's just rude, isn't
I
it?
didn't say anything wrong.
No,
Sorry,
I've not
Wade
wa-
Barrett's possessed
I
us.
haven't watched any films in a while.
Oh, I watched episode 1 the other
Ross
night.
on film.
You've already seen it.
I know, I thought I'd revisit it.
What?
See
Just
what
watch
was going
episode 2.
on. Oh, man.
Wait, is that... you watched it again?
Yeah, I watched it again. I've not seen it for 23, 4
Well,
years, something
this
like that.
next week, watch 2 and then get back to
Maybe, yeah.
it. Maybe.
This is the only Star Wars I like is this one film.
I mean, Jar Jar's such a charismatic guy. Isn't he?
Do you not wonder what's going to happen next?
Huh?
Do you not wonder what's going to happen next?
Why, I got that already spoiled, haven't I? Matthew told me in the podcast, didn't he? Young
what?
Anakin grows up. And
Well, everyone knows that.
Bloody hell, I
It's
can
the
believe
most
it.
famous
I
spoiler.
spoiled Star Wars
There's
for
no
him.
point in me watching it now. Although the site, watching
At
it
the end
with,
of Little Mermaid, right, she gets her legs.
To be fair, though, watching it with that lens on, certain things that Qui-Gon says when he's visiting the Mam's house, certain things he says, I'm like, oh, it makes sense now.
Yeah, he's dark. He's dark
Darth
child.
Vader's knocked her up and then pissed off, hasn't he?
What?
In an absent father.
No, Anakin's
What?
Anakin's
No,
Darth
that's
Vader.
not-
Anakin's Darth Vader.
He shagged his own mum.
No, Anakin is Darth
That was
Vader.
the first sign you knew he was evil.
Because
Anakin's-
she's like, oh, the dad's not here.
No,
And he's
that's
like,
not
oh my
Darth
God,
Vader.
the senses.
Anakin's Luke's Darth Vader's son. Luke Skywalker's Darth Vader's son.
So I've got that mixed up.
Anakin is Darth Vader.
You can tell watching it back through the lens.
Yeah, you can't. Qui-Gon's got it nailed on.
Qui-Gon knows there's something sinister about Anakin.
Yeah.
But it's that he is Darth Vader. He is Lord
What's
Vader.
wrong about this lad who keeps on shagging his mum?
I know, but
He
he
doesn't
Put a
shag
finger
his
on it.
mum.
He actually shagged his
He
mum.
would never do that. He's a good boy back then.
The mum says, the dad's been absent. I've tried to call him. There's no one there. And then he grows up to be Darth Vader. He shagged his own
He
mum.
didn't shag his mum. Now this is pod racing, he says.
Maybe you shouldn't
Well,
watch
he's-
the episodes because your version of Star Wars is not going to live up to reality.
Well, it's a shame.
Ah.
That's a big mistake I've made there, like
Just keep to it.
Someone's heard that doing 70 miles an hour on a motorway and just swerved and crashed their car. And to them, I'd like to apologise.
It's so great. We killed a person with our hot takes on Star Wars. I thought, wow, Sammy must be a nerd. He's always ending up his face in someone's seat. Oh, God.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't like that.
What were you
comment then?
Because he
what
got
were you
sent in.
doing when
he
you
got-
watching Raw? You were really,
smile on my face.
really,
I was watching the boxing going, oh, Jack was right. Yeah, Bron threw him headfirst into that seat a while ago, and now Ludwig Kaiser threw him headfirst in the seat. He's a seat sniffer.
It's a,
Oh, you framed it as if he's some sort of deviant there.
That's exactly what I did.
He didn't have a choice.
Watching them Star Wars films. The camera...
He's a proper Anakin, him.
The camera work on the flying kick was wonderful. All you could see was Sammy's face running, and then whoosh, Kaiser kick out of nowhere. Germany. Not since Wilhelm II died of a pulmonary embolism in 1941 at the age of 82 has the Kaiser been so destroyed.
you were really enjoying Raw this week.
I love the wrestling. Well, yeah, what a great match. Wade hammed up how much he loved Gunther's delivery, and yeah, he's right about everything, because what an amazing delivery by Gunther.
Yes.
He's now known for his promos in this way, which he hasn't been before.
We saw the Cole Cabana one. It was awful.
Oh no, not that again. Kofi and Woods meet backstage. Woods apologizes for last week, but Kofi says it's fine. He's found some old New Day props up in the archives, including a box of Bootios, crowd cheers, and Francesca, the trombone. Crowd does not cheer. Woods
Francesca,
says
as everyone else calls her.
Francesca.
Francesca.
But it's a C.
Yeah,
Oh,
Francesca. It's an Italian name.
Oh, I see. Woods says it's fine to have fun when they're on top, but they haven't held the belts for years. Now they need to get serious. Yeah, good point. Kofi agrees and suggests that Woods call the shots over the next few weeks. They are interrupted by American Made. Gable says that the New Day are an example of what not to do. Kofi pretends the Wyatts are behind Gable, which spooks him. Woods wants a match tonight against the Creeds. Brutus laughs at him. Ha ha.
Yeah, he does the high
it's
pitch
awful
laugh.
laugh.
And they all
Ooh,
go,
They're
God.
making it a thing, like, 'cause he
Yeah.
did it in the match as well.
it's really good. And they all go, oh. It like ruins his team's confidence.
They must take the piss, because he does those social media things, doesn't he? Brutus, with the crisps and whatnot.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
quite
yeah.
saucy, isn't he,
Ranks,
as well?
Yeah, he ranks. Yeah, he likes Bailey's arse.
That was it, yeah.
So does Adam, though. Adam likes Bailey's arse.
Does he?
Did a video the other day, which will be coming out soon, like a signing. The news was out that maybe they're going to get rid of Def Rebel and give them like licensed music.
That's right.
To give the rest of the
And
thing.
you had to guess which wrestler was which song.
No, I would just pull a name out the hat, and then either Adam and Andrew gave their answer, and then Adam went straight for the ass. Like, oh, she's got a juicy behind. So
Oh, I don't think that about. That's not the
So
first thing.
what song did he pick then? Like,
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
I don't. That's not the first thing I think of. When I think of Bailey, I think of her excellent prowess and experience in the wrestling ring.
It's impossible not to sound sarcastic when saying
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Joe, what do you first think of when you
what do you thirst thing?
Thirst,
Is that what
yeah.
you said? That was a good
Thirst,
pun.
North Yorkshire, that's where Joel's from, of course.
Yeah,
Thirst?
His mic's not working.
Oh, sorry.
Oh
We
no!
might have to get a new mic because this keeps
Oh,
picking
we'll,
up.
we'll have to do that double quick time. Can't have you without a microphone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll be ruined. We're on the streets.
It's all right now. Hello?
Hiya. Hiya. All right.
Yeah, all right.
You all right? I like Bailey.
Yeah, he likes Bailey.
Her matches.
Can't be waiting for that.
I like the way this is going with the New Day though, because Kofi's like, sorry, I've been a bit of a dick. You can like make the plays now and all that sort of stuff. He had the guy lined up with a tray of pancakes in the background, which he had to shoo away.
That got a good reaction.
That was funny.
Right
That was
touch.
Yeah, it was good.
But yeah, the ha nerds from Brutus Creed, the Kavorka was on strong there.
Yep. Yeah, the age-old problem. If you'd stay on with what you've always done or move on and try to evolve or do something different, which reminds me, I haven't done anything with Puppet Jacket about 6 months. I don't know why I even show up here, but thanks. Nice comedy bit, but you'd think it'd be a bit more serious. It's a big deal. New Day splitting up is bigger than SNK teaming up with Ronaldo. That was in the news this week.
What?
Just bizarre. That.
SNK.
Yeah, fighting game company now doing a deal with Ronaldo.
Super.
Ronaldo might be appearing in a fighting game. Exactly.
He's a great athlete.
So,
Yeah.
One of the best
what
athletes.
games have they done?
Fighting.
SNK.
Almost exclusively fighting games.
Which ones?
King of Fighters, Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown.
Do they do? Is that them when they do the games with Capcom and it's the
That's
versus
right.
Capcom?
Yeah.
I think I'm more of a Capcom boy myself out of the two.
Sorry.
Cool.
Cool people like SNK.
Do they? I've never played any of the games you mentioned they've
it's
done.
okay.
There. Oh. What was I going to say about the wrestling?
What
Oh
about
yeah,
Mortal Kombat, do you like?
I was a Tekken guy out of all of them. You know,
Yeah, I was Mortal Kombat.
my guy's Hwarang
Harang.
or Scorpion in Mortal Scorpion. I'll be Scorpion.
Everyone's Scorpion.
No, everyone's Sub-Zero.
Boring.
No, who are you?
Boring.
Cyrax.
Cyrax is good.
One of the robots.
Is it the
Yeah.
yellow one or the red one?
Yellow.
That's right. Good.
Nerds!
Oh, he got us.
Who are you in Street Fighter? I'm Ken.
I d-
Sure you can.
That's good.
Because when you're playing the game, you have to yell the noises or it doesn't work.
It's just an uppercut.
It's good, that.
Sounds sure you can when he does it.
Aye.
It was a silly segment, but
Yeah.
I don't mind it for now because we know there's going to be more heartache down the line.
You're exactly right. And I don't know why I was saying that because later on we do get a much more serious thing. So it's not a swerve, it's setting us up going, look, they're all right. 'Cause, you know.
To your point, though, I think that's deliberate on Kofi's part.
Exactly.
Because he's not believing that Woods is going to do anything. He's looking down on Woods still without saying it.
I'm on Woods' side as well.
Oh, yeah, Kofi should have talked to him.
But they've both got points. That's why it's great. This is when wrestling's great. Real human emotions and experiences in wrestling form.
We'll get an interesting development later on that I can't wait to talk about.
And I'm also happy American Made are moving on from losing to Goths.
Yeah, but they're behind you. And there was another they're behind you spot on NXT as well. That's too many in 1 week for me from the same company.
A bit too much pantomime. Backstage, Liv and Dom argue with Pierce about the shark cage stipulation. Pierce says his decision is final and walks off to drink more booze. Carlito and JD arrive. Carlito says tonight he'll finally take care of Dragon Lee. Liv tells Dom and JD to join him at ringside. The boys head to the ring, but bump into Ilya Dragunov on the way. JD threatens him, but Ilya says he'll do nothing.
Yeah,
Just like that.
JD trying to be scary was quite. I'd never bought it because Ilya's not meant to be intimidated because he's Ilya Dragunov. But I feel like it's interesting that they've singled out JD and Ilya to have friction with each other, and I think it's because as we saw at that time of Progress in Newcastle, they know they can have a really good match together. Because you remember that match?
Oh, God, it was him, yeah.
The crowd was so split.
Yeah.
We were in the Ilya section.
Because we had taste.
And he won.
Yeah.
Come on!
Well, Ilya's great. Capcom's for nerds.
Yeah.
We like that one week. It was great.
Yeah, that's what we were doing.
Aye. Ilya's chin is so big, and now he's stuck a goatee on it. Everything below his mouth resembles a Tony Hawk ramp. It was massive. It was out
Everything
to here.
below his mouth.
He's a handsome man.
Oh, like
He is, but
With
he's
a
only
very
got
chiseled jaw.
He's got a massive manly jaw, nothing to be ashamed of, and he's got a goatee on it. So it's just like, wow.
Yeah. I like
He
it.
can scratch his eyebrows by going around.
Oh.
Wouldn't you like to?
Absolutely. Mate.
More great stuff from Dom's little thing, or his little things, because he's like, when Pierce is like, Dom, you get involved in way too many matches, that's why you're in the shark cage. And he's like, that wasn't me, that was Tom.
That was Tom.
From Tom and Nick.
Yeah.
Don't
I
think you
just
can
got
get
that. No, I remember the thing. I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what he meant. Right.
Tom and Nick Mysterious.
Live, laugh, love.
Lily was in the background as well, which means Alexa Bliss is coming back. It's not going to be Dakota Kai, which me and Jack theorized the other day to be as part of the White Six. It's going to be Alexa Bliss, it looks like. But then there was news this week on the scuttlebutt, on the rumor and innuendos and whatnot, that Alexa's not going to be there until next year. I don't know who reported that. Somebody did. I saw it on
Damn
Twitter.
you, wrestle votes.
They can drag it out for as long as they need to, I suppose. The teasers.
She keeps posting teasers on Instagram.
Oh,
she
does
said,
she?
today, I'll see you soon sweetheart. Oh, darling. I'll see you soon.
Might just
darling.
been talking to someone.
I'll see you soon,
Talking
darling.
to her husband or
Talking
something.
to you, Joel.
Talking
You?
to me.
Maybe, yeah. Ooh.
Hang on, she's suing out. Love the new hair. There you go.
It's such great hair.
Such great hair.
Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
She is
To
maybe
watch the hair.
when we used to be part of the conference media calls they used to do before pay-per-views. Bliss was probably the kindest one of all. I think she was a lovely woman on the conference calls. Really sound.
That's nice.
Big fan of Bliss. Joe was not the kindest one. I've told you about the Joe one before. Some guy says, like, you're facing AJ Styles at the weekend. Do you think this match can possibly live up to your great battles in TNA? He goes, no, I don't think it will.
I mean, it's a bad question.
Yeah, so
You have a good match or a bad one? Nah, crap,
It'll
mate.
be very
Oh,
good.
well. Dragon Lee makes his entrance in a big dragon mask, so he's definitely winning. Oh,
Is
yeah.
it new? It was new.
He's
wasn't
had
it?
this for a couple of weeks now.
Has he?
Yeah, his entrance attire with the hair. It's wings, isn't it? Not herons.
The hair.
I was going to say the herons, but I think it's stuff on his back.
Yeah.
Like a dragon
He
has.
manages the boxes. He does beat in Carlito after a brawl between the two stables on the outside, with Rey Mysterio tipping the balance.
He jumped off the crab barricade. He
certainly
started
did.
jumping out of the sky, and he did.
R-E-Y.
Good pops for Ray when he came out. Not just from the West Coast, but from in the arena as well. Strange finish because I guess the move wasn't quite hit properly. But apart from that, it was fine. I didn't realize I had a match back in June. Because you think about, they mentioned on commentary, the WrestleMania angle where Carlito cost the Dragon his place at WrestleMania. They had a match in June on Raw where Carlito won.
Yeah.
This is the second one. It was all right.
They definitely own. Oh, I just remember being so annoyed when they didn't have Carlito turn at Mania, just because news had got out that people had guessed he was going to turn.
Yeah,
and it feels like
everybody
WWE went, well, we'll delay it then because we
Yeah.
don't want the marks to be right. And you were so annoyed that the American football lads got involved.
Yeah,
you were
it's
so cross.
It's all these things about the feud and the Mexican legacy and the Lucha Libre and like how's it going to end? Two big Yanks
No,
came out.
you- was so
the
annoyed.
Kelsey brothers.
That's the one who's not with Taylor Swift.
And the one with
Oh,
Taylor Swift
that's
was there
great.
as
That's
well.
what I want to
No, I
see.
thought it was just another Philadelphia Eagle.
Oh, was it someone
Yeah,
different? I remember him hopping the top rope
Yeah.
in Tim's. That's
Oh,
impressive.
great. That's a great way to
Big
end
working
this.
boots, Maffew.
Aye.
He was.
They should go work elsewhere then.
He was. They were.
The big lug.
No, it's just I'd never seen you so confused by the concept of a celebrity interference, which you've seen
Yeah,
countless
but
times in wrestling.
there was no
before.
like a proud lucha star or a Mexican
would it be?
star
It's
or Rey
WrestleMania.
Mysterio Senior
What did
or anything like
Lawrence
that.
Taylor
It's
have
just
to do
two
with
Yanks,
WrestleMania?
two random footballers, and not one of them was O.J. Simpson. The only one I know.
Was LT not a random footballer?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but he was a headliner.
Do you remember when Wayne Rooney slapped Wade Barrett?
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah. My mum found that weirdly heartwarming. She saw it on the news and she
Can't
went,
wa- on the
I thought you were going
news.
to say hot there.
no, no,
I thought-
no. She doesn't find Wayne Rooney hot.
Can you show that again,
She's too
please?
young for Rooney anyway. Allegedly. She was like, oh, his little lad loved that. His dad's like a hero. I was like, what? He's just slapped Wade Barrett.
Oh, that's the parent looking at something like
Yeah.
that. Bless.
Yeah.
New guy commentator Joe says LWO DLC will be the biggest DLC of the year. I said that'll explain the lack of crowd pop for Dragon Lee then. Oh wait, Carlito is also in the DLC. Damn, maybe they'll both win. You can't ask your mum for DLC money for guys who suck. Make sure she buys Ray as well, because Lee won't even get the ring if you buy him in the game without him.
What
Sorry,
was he doing
were
when
you
he
on
watched Raw?
stage when you wrote these notes?
Yeah, no.
So Dragon Lee, he's making his comeback. He's like, he needs Ray. He needs his dad to help him.
If we get to NXT and it gets less, like it stops, he's done it a different day. Like he's in a different mood when he's done
Absolutely. Make sure you get the DLC. He can't win a match without Ray, but you should buy that DLC.
that. Why does he keep talking about Dominic Calvert-Lewin? I don't understand. It's DCL. Come on, guys. Everton.
And I'm trying to do this how you do it, because every time I've done it, I've done it like the guy from Clockwork Orange.
Lyra Valkyria.
No, it's the other thing.
Diana
No way.
Carrying cross thing.
All right.
So on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Good evening.
How do you do it? What's the Clockwork Orange way you do it?
The guy realizes who he's talking to was the guy that did something bad that was years ago, and he does this. He's realizing trying not to show it, but he's not doing a bad job of it. So he just goes, "Good evening."
Oh, that's what you do.
Yeah, I mean, that's not at all.
I think
is
I
it?
thought you were doing like an Alan Rickman.
I know, yeah,
kind of
it's
thing.
really rubbish.
No.
I was seeing Julian Clary there.
Oh,
Yeah.
fantastic!
Yeah, I could
Wait,
hear
what?
that. Yeah. Where's he gone
I don't
off? Where's he
know.
disappeared off to? Yeah.
Have a little look, will you, Joel? What's happened to
He was
Julian
on,
Clary?
he was on Taskmaster a couple of years ago.
Oh,
Was
well,
he?
Oh, fair enough then.
Oh, what a great show.
Good show.
One of the best shows.
Yay!
I love the task.
I get so excited to see the impression now. Like, it's coming.
I can't do it.
Karrion Kross talks to The Miz backstage and thinks it's really messed up that nobody respects him around here anymore. He wants to see the old Miz back. Cross plays on Miz's mind about Strowman billing himself versus Bronson Reed as a battle of monsters. Monsters come in all shapes and sizes. Miz agrees and leaves him alone.
He's going to turn into a monster. He turns into a monster. What's that coming over the hill? It's the Miz.
It's the Miz.
Let's go, Zero.
Oh, that was their other song. Yeah, they had two, didn't they? Jesus.
I was an indie boy.
The
More
Order Man.
recruitment bollocks from Karrion Kross.
Yeah.
I don't really care if the Miz joins him or not, because if the Miz joins him, that's it. It's over.
That's it.
Gone. It's finished.
What? Who is the Miz?
Miz
He's
just,
kaput.
just lost it. I'm going to rip this thing off because it's annoying me. I can't rip it off. It's very well built.
What are you trying to rip off that?
This little, hear it, little rattling. Just keeps rattling every time I
yeah,
put
it's
it
got
on.
screws in.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ross. No, you'll pull your finger
Go
off.
on, Ross, you can do it,
no,
son.
Ross,
I believe in you. I can do it too. So, home bargains. Fair play. Really hurt my shoulder.
Injuring yourself doing a podcast. Oh, bless you.
Hey, but yeah, I hope he doesn't join the Final Testament, otherwise that's it. Oh,
I think I'll see if I might have bought some painkillers.
I don't need a painkiller.
All right.
It happens fairly regularly now.
Oh.
Tell you when you hit your 30s, it's downhill, isn't it, Matthew?
Yeah, especially when you're fighting your water bottles. They always win.
That's so well built. Fair play. Only costs like £2.
Fair play.
He's really.
He's doing the right thing in rest. He's put his opponent
put it over so well, I
The
was gonna
sign of
say.
respect after the match. He's shaking hands with a water bottle. I didn't think you had the bottle, but it turns out you did.
Both these
Crowd,
guys.
yeah, both these guys. Both these well-built bottles of water.
The bottle. Yeah, right. Seamus.
Cross has some negative aura. I feel myself caring for Miz because I don't want him anywhere near him. I don't even care about the Miz that much.
That's not even a joke, that one. That's just nastiness.
Yeah, it's all I've got. Sheamus is interviewed backstage and encourages the crowd to chant, "Call him Butch! Call him Butch!
Call him Butch!
Yes, there we go.
Call him Butch. He did the accent as well. It's not. Why is it only racist when I do the Irish accent when I'm actually a little bit Irish myself?
Are you really?
My second
an
name's
eighth.
Tweddle.
An eighth.
Oh yeah, of course. Tweddle, yeah.
I've got Irish blood in me.
Yeah.
So many generations of Irish Tweddles.
We're probably all Irish, aren't we? A bit.
That's why so many Americans watch this podcast.
Yeah, we're all a bit.
Probably.
Yeah.
He's Dutch, him.
Holland, of
Oh
course.
yeah, I'm Dutch. I'm from Holland.
Sheamus doesn't want to make this an English-Irish thing. But also, yeah, he wants to make it an English-Irish
All right
thing.
then, how are then? Well, do you then? We've got Butch on our side, like.
I remember Crook Park in 1995.
Yeah. I remember when, you know how rugby drama is so much less funny than football drama. There was a big rugby drama once where, what was he called? The England rugby captain, Martin Lawrence, was it? Martin Lawrence, the massive one. I think it was Martin Lawrence. The
Martin
World
Johnson.
Cup. Martin Johnson. Martin Lawrence? Who's
Lawrence
that?
Delalio.
Lawrence no, it was Martin Martin Johnson.
Johnson.
Like the 6'7".
Adam's brother, yeah.
He lined up on the wrong side for the national anthem, so Ireland had to line up off centre, and England wouldn't move for them.
Oh, I remember that. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I remember it was Ireland who took on the All Blacks and they're doing the haka and the Irish over in a line and they're marching closer towards them.
Oh, it's badass.
We've
Oh,
done that
such a great moment.
We've done that as well. England.
Like, come towards
We
them.
did an arrow formation. Rugby
Rugby,
drama is
man.
rubbish, man.
This is it, yeah.
Stupid posh boys.
No, I used to play it because I had to by law.
You would have to at school.
Yeah,
didn't
I was
you?
an open side flanker, which sounds so rude, but that was my position.
I got bullied into playing it once.
Which position?
Hooker.
Hooker. Oh, nasty position.
Yeah, I didn't realise you had to scoop the ball
So
back, so I was
close.
just in there getting absolutely pulverised from all
Back
angles.
healer, haven't you?
Awful bit where the guy has to put the guy behind you know what position it is in the scrum, the second row. of the
Second
scrum,
row. He's called the second row.
has to put his hand between your legs if you're the hooker, and he grabs you like your shirt
Short,
there.
inside
and
of
goes,
you.
"Ugh." So if you've got a scrotum, which a few men do, it goes
I've
away.
read that somewhere.
It goes away pretty quickly.
You would have been able to take the throw-ins, the line-outs as well, though, as the hooker. That's
No,
fun.
I
That's
used to
fun.
hoist I only played.
Oh.
I played 2 school games. I was like, this game's not for me. There's no talent here. It's
Whoa.
just for brutes.
No,
Just for brutes. There's no beautiful plays like there is in the football.
Yeah, that's rugby.
That's rugby.
That's
It's just
rugby.
for knobheads who want to smash each other, isn't it? Just,
Not if you're in the backs.
I wasn't.
the fast lads on the
Yeah,
wing.
I was that. I was the fast
You would
lad.
have been like a fullback or something.
Yeah, because I only remember playing one game of rugby at school in Bish, And then I did really well because I didn't want it.
Oh,
The massive bastards take us out. So I just ran for my dear bloody life.
I was actually really good at it.
But then we never did it again. And I can only assume it's because, hang on, there's some dodgy lads here. Like, they were just, creaming one another. It's like,
what?
Yeah, poor choice of words.
Especially for
You
rugby
knew what I meant.
stereotypes as well.
Yeah.
But no,
drink
rugby
each other's
people are
piss.
weird as
Yeah,
well, aren't they? Just the sense of humour's off. When you're in the showers, stay away from me.
Isn't it cringy how much they respect the referee?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I didn't mean it.
I think it's great. It's just like,
no,
sorry about
sorry,
that.
My school was a rugby school, so that was like the thing to be
Was
able
it?
to
Oh, right.
Yeah, King Edward's VI.
Oh,
at Bournemouth.
Northumberland.
Oh, man. Terrible sport.
Nice to watch, though.
I quite enjoyed it because if we won away, it felt like we'd all been at war together. It's fun.
How did you celebrate, Jack?
We all drank each other's wee-wee in the showers. No, we had a school song that we used to sing after we won, and it was so homophobic, I can't repeat it.
Go on, give us a line.
We were calling ourselves gay in the song. No, I don't want to
That's
sing.
okay then.
I mean, this rugby
I'll give you
player's sense of
permission.
humour is
I didn't.
bizarre.
I know it was. We were teenagers, man. I don't know.
You used to hang around with people on a night out and they're just doing crazy stuff and drinking crazy amounts. You're like, what's up with this guy? And they go, he's a rugby. He's, right, yeah.
So the song, Everywhere We Go.
Uh-oh.
Maffew.
No!
Everywhere we go.
People want to know who we are,
I'm joining
where
into
we
it.
come from.
Where we come
We
from.
come from RGS.
We come from RGS.
We come from RGS. That's how we
Yeah,
go.
it's Margie's song.
And the next line, and I never worked out why, and we like cock. That was
And
the
we
next bit.
like cock.
I know. So I don't know if homophobic's the right word, but it was quite a strange boast to say, like, to try and intimidate the other team.
Yeah. Just all that testosterone going around.
I know,
I guess.
What were we doing? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the sad thing is, statistically,
Go on.
some of my teammates would have been gay, and they might have felt very uncomfortable by that song.
Oh, very comfortable thinking.
Uncomfortable.
My mates are really accepting of this. Bloody hell.
Oh, no.
God.
Anyway, I gave that up and played basketball instead.
Straight lads.
Don't.
Basketball, RGS, we're straight. I love the song, I remember now.
Yeah,
We love vaginas. We love vaginas.
maybe the song we sang was...
NBA, not NP
God.
We like to shoot all the hoops, especially the ones on the ladies. Oh.
I don't know why we sang that song, man. I really regret. That's the most private school thing I ever was part of.
Bless
Anyway.
you.
Yeah.
Good segment from Seamus. I like those little promos where it's just, hey, Seamus, what you doing? This, I'm going to do this, that's it, bye, sort of, that's it.
I don't like them trying to get over the call him Butch thing, though. That reminds me of when Edge tried to get spear.
I get where you come from, but they don't like Butch.
It's
So
to annoy the
like,
heel, yeah, I get it.
Annoy that little get. Bronson Reed arrives for his match against The Miz, but is attacked during his entrance by Braun Strowman. Miz argues with Strowman, which allows Reed to take both of them out with a big dive. Strowman and Reed fight off several waves of security and try to resume their brawl. Adam Pearce comes out, but they ignore him because he's a drunk. Eventually, Reed ends up on the outside, and Strowman heads up top, which causes Bronson to finally back away.
I don't know if I like the rhythm of this segment.
Oh, go on.
I know it was very stop-start, and that was the point, but I don't know if I
Like
jived
those
with
pesky
it.
referees stopping those rugby matches when you're
Yeah.
trying to do a play.
I don't know if it was for me. What did you think?
I'm quite sad it seems to be coming to an end next week with the match they're having, where the ring is going to fall down. It's just going to happen, isn't it? But because I just enjoy watching two massive lads just smash each other.
Exactly. I'm
Smash
sorry to
each
hit your
other.
water ball.
Yeah, I think.
I know that's your job.
Yeah. So well built.
Aye.
But I was a big fan of Bronson making the two security guards 69 each other for a little tsunami. Fantastic scenes. Braun Strowman with a double choke slam. Other side of the ring. Stand off. Crowd go, wow. Then they just run at each other. And then both fall down. Fantastic. That's all I want from wrestling. Well, some of the bits I want from wrestling. I like other things as well.
I'm with you, Ross. Braun attacking Bronson at the same time. Joe's reminding us about Bronson throwing a fan, and he attacked him or jumped like the fan from last week. Beautiful.
Very well done.
Do you think Bronson was there going, wait, I can lip read? Yeah, now.
Maybe.
Aye.
To be fair, that fan was asking for it. He's wearing a Yeet t-shirt, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So he got yeeted?
He
Yeah.
got yeeted,
I
yeah.
tweeted
It's a verb?
about that saying he deserved it, and some people weren't happy with me for that.
I remember you saying, yeah.
You can't say anything without people thinking you're being part of the wrestling war.
Twitter's dead.
I'm not part of the wrestling war.
It's lost 8% of its traffic, but I'm like, yeah, but I'm here and so these other people, and says, yeah, it's all the weirdos. I went, oh, right, yeah. Bollocks. Drew McIntyre arrives to cut a promo on CM Punk. He talks about Punk's words last week and knew that he was telling the truth for once. Drew admits that he doesn't want to have another Hell in a Cell match. Drew's family have begged him not to do it, just like Punk's. But the match is going ahead, and Drew has some promises of his own. He'll make Punk bleed a lot and make him feel more pain than he ever has before. It's appropriate that Punk always compares himself to the devil because this is good versus evil. Punk might see himself as a supernatural being, but he's just a man. And Drew will permanently break him inside Hell in a Cell. And he said all this in a very calm, measured way, like Punk did the week previous. Not gotten to Drew McIntyre.
They've promised us a lot of violence, and I just don't know how they're going to do it within the parameters of typical WWE matches.
That's a good point.
I'm sure, I feel like there will be blood.
Yeah, he's promised. Drew wouldn't lie to us. The
No,
heel.
and Punk said there will be blood as well. So I think there will be blood in it, but I just don't know how they're going to reach the levels of violence they've promised.
Larry.
No, don't get Larry involved.
Kennel from Hell,
Larry
too.
will attack Drew and bite him
right.
several times.
Yeah.
That's how he'll bleed.
Like Jake Snake, yes. I
Like
can see
Jake.
that.
Oh, Jake Snake.
Yes.
What is it? Like Jake Snake. Everyone's favorite wrestler. Jake Snake.
It's me, Jake Snake. Howdy.
I
come from JFS.
When I was watching the episode that mentions King of the Ring in the Vince doc, and it's all about like the classic story we've all heard, like how the Screwjob created the Mr. McMahon character, and then it coincided with the rise of Austin, and that's what won them the war. But the Austin promo again just got goosebumps watching. Oh my god, you thumped your Bible. I was like, yeah.
And it's subtitled a bit that no one ever talks about when he says, well, I could hear Vince going, oh no, he's bringing up the Bible thing. And I was going, piss off.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, Austin Midway, piss off.
Yeah.
I think Americans said that.
I don't believe in CTE.
Oh god, yeah, he said that.
I've seen that screenshot.
I'm not really a CTE
I'm
guy.
not a CTE guy.
I'm not a CTE guy.
Plays was here.
I'm not an oxygen guy. I can't even talk this.
Yeah.
Go on, you know what?
I'm not an oxygen guy.
Oh.
That's basically what you're saying, isn't it? CT is definitely real.
Oh, I
Oxygen
see.
is definitely real.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's basically saying something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's probably got to elaborate a bit more, or just play with his dogs, I don't know. But yeah, it wasn't a good look.
He's got cats.
I don't know why I keep on thinking he's got dogs.
He's
really
got-
He
sorry.
does, yeah. He's got cats.
got cats on dogs.
He's got various animals on his ranch.
God, it's like Noah's Ark.
He's got Pancho, who's the star of the show, but he's also got Macho now, who's a little bit more shy. That's all right.
But that's okay.
Like Simon Miller, but that's okay.
Great delivery from Drew, though. Really
yeah.
enjoyed the promo. Like the bits about the family. Don't do it, Drew. I'm going to have to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You saw Simon recently, didn't you?
At Wembley? I can't remember.
I miss him.
Yeah.
I miss that man.
And he's just annoyingly still positive and
He's
lovely.
just good
and
at
stuff.
lots of things,
And you're like, oh, you're genuine about this,
he's
aren't you?
rubbish, right? He's terrible. Terrible guy.
Yeah, there we go. That's
The
what-
worst
yeah.
guys I've ever met, man.
No, disgust. The things I've heard about Simon Miller.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Sleepy Simon.
Mr. McMahon would.
Sorry.
Bless him.
He's not. He does like 5 different things. He's not sleepy. He's very active. Anyway.
Aye. How do you think he does that?
His
Exactly.
twin.
No.
He's got a talented twin.
Simon Filler. Jesus, I'm doing all right. I'm doing such good.
Simon Fuller.
I was just going to go for Steve Miller.
Oh, brilliant.
Was not in that band, yeah.
Twin, yeah.
Adam Pearce is interviewed backstage and says things between Bronson and Strowman have gone too far. So next week they'll have a last monster standing match. He's interrupted by a commotion in the background and rushes to find Pete Dunne beating up Sheamus with the cricket bat. Security arrive and drag Pete away.
Yes, the interviewer, when Pierce said it's going to be our last monster standing match, she went, oh my. Like she's heard of it before and she's like, oh, not a last monster standing match. Are you lost on the pages?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I'm professional, unlike last week.
Yeah, the rings of the break. I like the press. We'll get onto it later. Like the promo package they did with the Godzilla thing. I thought they were going to go for King Kong. I thought Braun was King Kong, but no, he's Godzilla too.
Yeah.
One comes out the sea, one comes out the sea.
Right.
Hey, even now I know that's wrong.
Thank
Terrible.
you.
Yeah.
Well done. Stop getting Kong wrong.
Yeah, but the bit with Pete in the cricket bat was fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic. England 200 declared. Ireland bowled out for 3 in response.
I've just
That was a good
realised
laugh. Go on.
one Tory sport is not all right with Ross, which is rugby, but the other Tory sport, cricket, you like cricket?
Yeah, I like cricket.
Yeah.
I never really thought rugby's a Tory sport.
What?
Oh, my
You kidding?
goodness,
Rugby
Maffew,
union. Yeah.
Both are very privileged sports.
Rugby
yeah.
league. That was diabolical. Rugby league, I get as a working class sport because it's all the teams are from like one village where Joel's from.
Fev.
But I've seen
Cass.
like
Yeah, where
there's a place
Wakey.
called Ashington where Mark Wood, the England bowler, where he's from. Yeah, I used to play a little bit for them back in the day. So it is a working man sport.
Oh
at a
yeah,
certain level.
because of the
But
way
you never see
Mark-
that with
yeah.
rugby.
No,
They're all posh.
rugby union.
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
I don't know about league. You'll know more about
League's
league,
not posh. No, it's rough and tumble.
rough and tumble. You should commentate for them. With
That was the working name of it before we switched.
That was unbelievable. You sound like Sean Dyche or something. Oh, rough and tumble.
What's that clip? I'm trying to remember that clip that you put in the Hall of Fame.
That
once.
was diabolical.
That was diabolical.
That was diabolical.
Referee, send it off.
Referee.
Yeah.
Send the get off. Send the dirty get off.
It's the commentator, isn't it? It's not even just someone in the crowd.
There is some guy in the crowd.
I thought it was the
Oh,
commentator.
it's commentator, yeah.
No, it's a handheld. It's a
No,
guy. Like,
it's
it's
just
a
bad
fan
quality.
cam.
It's just from the 90s.
The 90s, Maffew, yeah.
Commentator, yeah.
It is the commentator.
I think
That's
that's
what
the
TV looked like in the
I think it
80s.
might be the in-house or maybe the local radio guy.
Yeah,
potentially,
yeah.
It's not because he's cursing.
It's the commentator. I'm pretty sure.
I think it is.
I think it is.
No.
I think
Oh,
it
it
is.
sounds just some lad with a camera.
I think it's the that makes it better surely if it's the commentator.
He's just cursing for stuff.
yeah.
Oh, okay. You know what? Let's pretend it
I hope
was.
it was.
It was a young new guy, Joe. Banker Belair and Jade Cargill confront Damage Control backstage. Belair credits Io for her win last week, but wants a rematch. Io says next time they're coming for the tag team titles. The champs tell them to concentrate on Alba Fire and Isla Dawn instead. No matter who wins tonight, the titles aren't going anywhere. That match is next, with Carrie and Io eventually getting the win. Ooh.
Yeah, so I guess we'll talk about the promo first. I'm sick of these lasses.
Which
the tag
ones?
champs, they're so arrogant.
Wouldn't you be, though?
Yeah.
Because if I was like 2 foot taller than all the other women in the division, I'd batter them all. Yeah.
Muscles for days.
Maybe, yeah.
Athletic ability for days.
But if I'd
That'd be
just
great in rugby league.
if I'd just been humbled by one of them in a singles match the week before, I'd think twice.
Oh, potentially, yes.
That was one victory.
Bianca's kind of going, yeah, you got lucky there a bit, you. I mean, she pinned you 1, 2, 3.
She's gotten to. That's good.
Okay.
The hate flow through you, like in Star Wars Episode 1.
Yeah. Well,
Anakin Shags his man.
That,
I could have done without the promo because it's sort of, I don't know if there was meant to be any sort of like, ooh, who might win this one? But it took all of that away. They were already talking about Jade and Bianca facing Damage Control.
I mean, to be fair, there's nothing else to do once they've beaten these two, is there?
No.
So I think it just reminded me.
Pure Fusion Collective. Say hello.
God. My favorite brand of Gillette shavers. I think they did just remind the crowd, look, this happened, they got momentum, and I thought it was very effective. Bloody hell.
This bottle's shooting on me this week.
I heard you talking.
Terrible, eh?
I kind of get
Them
it.
tell.
I just wonder when they're going to break up, and if they do, who's going to beat them for the belts. Maybe Damage Control.
There's no one, is there?
There's no one, but
Or-
it could be.
What they're called from NXT. I've forgotten the name of. What's happened to me this week?
Gilligan
ones?
Steve.
JC and the Lasses.
Oh no, not Fatal.
Oh,
Fatal
Fatal-
Influence. Thank you.
Fatal, yeah.
Not them.
Oof.
I think it will be
What
the
a
pure.
name.
I think it'll be the Pure Fusions.
Pure fusion.
Pure
that, like,
Fusions.
wah.
I saw it was Sonya Deville's birthday the other day. She's like 29. Back when she was first breaking in, she was like in her early 20s. That's mad.
That was 2015. Tough
Wow.
enough. That series, I think.
Tough enough.
Billy, she was in the ring, wasn't she? She was in the ring in her bra and panties,
What?
going like, "Hello, I'm Daria Babadababa," whatever her surname is. And then all the judges are on the table like it's X Factor.
Tough enough was so weird.
That's not her thing. She's a fighter lady.
Yeah,
Why
but
is she
they had
with a-
them all just like stripped down to look at them.
Oh, because it's cosmetic business,
Yeah.
pal. Okay.
I hope I haven't imagined that. I dreamt it, but I'm sure it happened.
That's what happened to my mate when she became a flight attendant for like a big one. And they made her like send in like a bikini picture for some reason. I'm like, what's that got to do with you? Yeah, I know.
What chance have we got here if we want a job like that?
I mean, you don't know what she looks like. And she was an absolute stain. No,
We can't pull off a bikini, can we?
no, she got the job.
Speak
She
for
got the
yourself.
job.
Anyway, really liked the bit where it looked like Sane was going to tag out because the witches were arguing, and then realizing before it could happen, complete pantomime, which does feature witches on a regular basis, so that makes sense. That's horrible,
Oh, good one.
crowd loudest for a spooky witches match in ages.
Yeah.
This did actually wonders for Sane and Io. I think more because they've got their thing in the background. And the match last week, which was mint.
Why-
Did you see it last week? by the
Yeah,
way?
oh yes.
Yeah.
Why were they more loud this time?
Because they got momentum. It's like, oh, this match means something. I think.
Okay, fair enough then. Was it just a better crowd?
I think it was a better crowd. Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, it's a bit
For
of
the
both, isn't it?
standards of America.
Exactly.
Yeah, not
And
very
Sheik
good.
was right. It was sometimes a bit like, is there any reason to care about this match? And also, is the match any good? And if they have momentum, then yeah.
Fair enough.
I like the bit where Io, it looked like she messed up a handstand or a backhand spring. And she landed on her head and still completed it, which made me think, was that by design? Who knows?
Yep.
What a medical marvel Io Sky is.
Yeah.
Those Yoshi wrestlers, man.
I'm going to have to go for a piss. You can continue if you want. But I'm
Okay.
gagging,
How can we?
gagging for a
We have
piss.
to keep you. No, we will wait for you.
Should we just have the break now?
Oh, go
Break,
on, then.
yeah.
Yeah, I've drank too much water. Sorry. Rough and tumble.
That'd be a great 90s thing. I'm Jimmy Ruff. This is John Tumble. Together. No.
What, not wrestling, just light entertainment.
You know what? Yeah.
right.
Wrestling or entertainment. Some of that Pachita will watch
Yeah.
on the streams. Hey, a bit of rough and tumble.
He was in the Vince doc. His voice is used in the last episode.
Tom told me that. Because I know. What a way to bury the lead. Pachita's in the Vince talk.
He didn't know. They just used his voice and he didn't know.
Surely we can sue those
know.
assholes stealing cultaholic content.
Yeah. It's just him reading out a headline or something. Stephanie McMahon has stepped down from
But the talent that
Stephanie
takes.
McMahon steps down.
What?
Sorry, I tried doing an offensive.
best impression of Adam
Oh,
Pacini.
that was horrible. Ooh. You know what? I've always liked your Trump impressions. Very accurate.
Thank you very much, Maffew.
Yeah, there we go. I
Some
mean,
say it's the greatest impression of all time. I can't.
see, amazing. You think you shoot your eyes, you think he's really here.
The greatest impression. I can't do it. I wish I could do it.
I know.
I admire Shane Gillis so much. I could watch it all day.
He makes it look easy, though. That's the thing.
Braun Breaker is interviewed backstage and says the dogs are barking.
Oh.
Woof,
In
woof, moo, moo.
Ontario, particularly.
They're eating the dogs. This is trumpet.
Springfield.
Wow. Joe from the grassy knoll.
What? From the grass? Not when we're talking about presidents. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but it was Ontario, California, not Ontario, Canada. Yeah. It's the other Ontario. There's another Ontario.
Oh.
I also
I
learned,
didn't know that.
you know, like Brian Danielson's from Aberdeen, Washington,
Yep.
and so is Kurt Cobain.
Yep.
I thought, oh, that must be like a major city. There's like 18,000 people there. It's not a big, they just both happen to be from there. It's crazy.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's no way Jey Uso can beat him tonight, but Braun will give him a rematch a few months down the line once he's worked his way back up. Braun plans to be a champion for a very long time.
It was at this moment I feared for Braun's future as Intercontinental champ because he wasn't taken seriously again. He was already planning future title defenses. You should only look at what's in front of you there, Braun.
Take it one game at a time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You can only beat what's in front of you.
Yep.
Who cares if it's 1-0 against San Marino? It's a win.
Yeah.
Sami Zayn finds Jey Uso backstage and fires him up ahead of the IC title match later on.
Big night for you, dog.
Clap, 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 clap.
It's
I liked
impressive
it.
how quick they do it, though.
It is nice.
Sorry, Jack.
I just said I liked it as well.
You liked it as well. Do you like it, Joel?
I liked it.
Joel didn't see.
Joel's lying.
I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
Chad Gable tries to interfere in the Creed Brothers match with a New Day, but Woods beats him up. However, this allows the Creeds to get back into the match and only pick up the win.
He wouldn't stop beating him up. He did it too much. But I still sympathise with Woods.
I can see both points of view. I think Kofi's in the wrong more so now, but we'll see how it develops.
Yeah, but not enough to be doing this level of reaction.
All he had to do was tell him the game plan. Piss off LWO. Tell Xavier Woods. But the subtext is off the scale here because Woods was dressed in black and Kofi's dressed in green.
Them not being colour coordinated. It's like
Unbelievable
oh, no.
scenes. They are really making Brutus's laugh a thing. I said that earlier, didn't I?
Yeah,
I'm sure Natalia will have something to say about that because it's shades of Big Jim. Not full on Big Jim,
Oh.
but shades of Jim.
Big Jim, that's the new commentator.
Big Jim Neidhart on the commentary
Julius
for
is
Raw.
Brett.
They make sense.
Okay.
Yeah. And Brutus is a stockier boy. Yeah. Loves cocaine, probably. I don't know.
And he definitely punched Vince, given half a chance.
The ref missed the legal tag from Woods to Kofi, which was a nice bit there because the Playmaster's play didn't come off in this play. So maybe the old Playmaster will think he needs to go back to making the plays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used
American
to.
football,
Well
baby.
done, well done.
He called, well, he did. He said Woods is the quarterback, didn't he? You're the quarterback, dude.
You do the plays. You drink the Bud Lights.
You go to the Disneylands. Jesus Brutus taking a double face buster at a 30-degree angle. I put, mate, your face.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a big boy, though.
He could take it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Bruce Ball sets up the win. Nice match here with the New Day's downfall taking place via Creed Showcase. Xavier has all the hate and let himself get caught in it. Wow, we're really into this.
But
Yeah.
it makes sense, though, because he was, to go back to the play thing, he was making the plays, and the plays didn't work because they lost. Kofi got in, he was overshadowing everything Woods did in the match. That would piss him off a bit more. So he couldn't take it. He snapped. Bless him.
It's like those tag matches from the All Japan in the 90s. There's so many stories at play in the action. Where's Taue? Anyway.
On ITV2.
Yes, Taue, yeah.
Oh,
Akira
well done.
Akira Taue.
Going down to the sugar hut.
Water's all ready to fight. And he's like, all right, babes, how's it going? Akira Taue.
Now mate.
Akira Taue. Where'd you get your spray tan, Akira?
Hey, but because Kofi had it won, didn't he, the match as well, and Woods tagged him out. I don't know if you've already mentioned that, but I'll say it again in case you haven't.
Go ahead. Yep.
Another thing that would send Woods off the deep end.
And we get more later on, but before that, we get a video package on Damian Priest's match with Finn Balor. He talks about Finn becoming envious when Priest and Ripley enjoyed title success, that says.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, doesn't make any sense.
It's
Yeah.
true. It's true. Finn is jealous. He's jealous boy.
Yeah, we'll learn nothing new here.
No,
But it was produced well.
yeah, just these nice little bits. Someone does their thing, says it, then leaves.
Yeah.
That's great. And we got another Wyatt's video, which possibly teases a new member.
It's more of the Bliss stuff, isn't it?
I am butt dust. It's funny how the cadence of a sentence changes me. I am but dust. A worm, a rebel. The words of a red. Oh, I don't know what.
What is the red? The words of the red. Is Kane gonna? No, never mind. Sorry. No.
Stone Cold? The red neck?
Undertaker. Booger Red.
Terry Taylor?
The Amazing.
The Red Rooster?
The Amazing Red.
Yes,
He could
definitely
be there.
is.
The thing
Yeah.
Pac was in? Dragon Gate?
That's right. It's called-
R.E.D.
Oh,
Was R.E.D.?
It
Red
was
Dragon.
R.E.D.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Oh wait, I'm thinking Red Dragon. O'Reilly and Fish.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Bobby
What's
Fish.
Bobby Fish up to?
Yeah.
Nothing.
You don't hear from him anymore, do you?
No.
He's trying to figure out how old he is.
And he was really good. He kicked out the go to sleep just at 3. Really good.
Shocking, that.
But there was a QR code which I scanned.
Oh, what
this
happened?
Week. It took
How
me
many
to
viruses are on your computer
I know,
now?
yeah, they got all my data. It takes you to a video about the Day of Reckoning and someone taking a towel off their head. I didn't write everything down. It was like 2.5 minutes long. I couldn't be
Ooh.
arsehole.
Could be Taz. Orange, red.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh,
It says, I hope you find your freedom. It's not too late to save yourself. So if you know someone with a towel on their head who's locked in a room somewhere, that's who's going to join the White.
Okay.
The White Six.
Thank you, pal. The Pure Fusion Collective gets a video package about how tough and cool they are, which is weird because they've been losing a lot recently.
A little bit. Yeah.
They are what they say they weren't in this case, because they say every faction was created for survival. They can be loser failures together. That's what you are, you silly bunch of ass-kicking ladies.
They accuse the rest of the tag division of ganging up against them, that they fight for dominance and will win and stuff. This is awful.
All the faces have been really mean to us. They're ganging up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like the bit where they had the Cowie girls in the segment. They're like, oh, all these stupid outfits and stupid dances. Ooh, that'll work. They've been more successful than you three.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they were tag team champions.
That's a collective.
That's right, Akira Cowie
Akira Cowie.
and the Triple Crown. Kofi and Woods are recovering backstage when Rey Mysterio and the LWO interrupt. Ray wants to apologize for the confusion last week.
It's not the
No,
time.
it's not your
the
place
it's not
to
the ti- It's
apologise,
really not the
Ray.
time for it, Ray, either.
Why is Ray apologising?
I didn't like Ray.
He's,
yeah.
he's a man, that's why.
It's Kofi
A man
should be
apologises.
apologising. Kofi didn't tell about the plays.
Yeah.
No, he's trying to be the big man, and Woods still isn't happy. He tells Ray to concentrate on his own son instead. Ray doesn't take the bait because he wants to concentrate on Finn Balor next week. Woods gets frustrated because Ray and Finn are both former world champs and even snaps at Kofi, another former world champ, for trying to calm him down. Ray says, bollocks to Finn, I want to match with you next week. The LWO leave and Kofi's exasperated with Woods' new attitude. I thought this was great.
It's a little bit of CKY from Xavier Woods, I do believe. Your insecurities will get the best of you.
Oh, I don't know.
Wow. A CKY song that isn't 96-bit to beat. I'm really impressed.
You know me.
I didn't know they had any.
It's not even on the episode 1 soundtrack.
They got a whole album. Several albums.
It's not even on the,
Who's a good band?
not even on the episode 1 soundtrack. Wait, so when they're having the 3-way fight at the end.
Well, Qui-Gon's trying to run his trolley into Darth Maul.
Oh, that music when they're having the big lightsaber bit at the end. The music's
Yeah.
what?
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh,
dun,
it must be the best of Star Wars of all time.
It's pretty good.
You can
I
walk
like
down
it.
Northumberland Street to that.
Oh,
Knock over all the
I'll-
chavas. But because Woods brings up the singles champions thing out of nowhere.
It's been playing on his mind.
Yeah. Your insecurities.
And it's good because Woods has always gone, I'm just happy that Kofi and Big E have become world champions. But now he's like, I'd quite like to be world champion as well.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Bless him. And it's so cool, just like Ray going, look, I'm going to sort things out. And going, no, screw this. I had a match next week. Now it's be changed to this. And so people go, I'm going to watch next week. Don't know what's happening.
That makes me think Balor might have had some time off because he wasn't on this week. There was just a video package of Priest. And then he was meant to have a match next week, but they've gone, actually, I want Woods instead.
That's a good point, actually.
Not that it's like he's allowed time off.
Yeah. But I mean, it's the ultimate sign. It's like kicking the dog in WWE, isn't it? Disrespecting Rey Mysterio.
Oh, I didn't like Ray in this.
What?
Nah.
He's apologised. He's admitting to not doing something right.
He's not the babyface everyone thinks he is. He was a filthy animal.
Terrible father.
Yeah.
Used to beat his kids, man. They would play 2K13, he would beat them.
He didn't even let Dom win that NASCAR race they had.
Yeah.
I thought he made it all about himself, yeah? It should be Cook and that little weasel Kofi Kingston sit in the background like butter wouldn't melt. He should be apologising.
This is good because the stories that they're telling these days aren't as... You're allowed to have different opinions. People can like Drew for what... Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, isn't it great? In the main event, horribly, it says here, Jey Uso defeats Braun Breaker to become the new IC champion. I take it you weren't a fan of this, Jack.
Nope. I thought the match was cool, you know. I liked the barricade spot and everything, but... Jey Uso's whole story since he left the Bloodline has been, I want to win my first singles title in WWE. And he's done it, and I get it. I just wish it hadn't been against Braun. That's all.
I don't know how I feel about it, mate, because it is 2 big losses for Braun in a pretty short space of time for someone of like his...
Yeah.
Of what he is on the main roster.
But the first one being Sammy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he avenged that one.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
it's stopped his momentum again in short order. I see what Ross is saying.
And it's the same story. Like, he didn't take Sammy seriously the first time, and now he's not taking Jay seriously here because he was already planning future title defenses.
Right.
So it's on that side, I didn't like it, but then you look at the reaction that Jay got when he won, and I imagine the merch sales are through the roof and that sort of thing. And I'd rather someone...
I don't care about that.
Yeah. But in terms of the crowd reaction more so, I'd rather someone get a big win like that who's got the fan investment rather than someone who they're trying to push. Well, I guess it doesn't really happen anymore, does it?
Yeah, it's better than it being someone, I guess. At least it's someone who's popular as well.
And I guess they were in his home state this week for Jay, so that made it...
Jay's Canadian.
On Terra, no.
No, I'd say Ute if he was...
Oh.
Ute.
I don't know.
Canadian for yeet.
Yo.
Polite throw.
They did try to give Braun a lot. Like, he did a lot of things that made it look class during the match. Wade on the commentary saying Braun is on a top singles level game, but Jay's a couple levels below. Ooh, scathing. He was doing press-ups instead of going for pins at certain points of the match. Again, he's not taking it seriously. The leaping bulldog from the apron through the announce table, followed by that gutbuster after Jay missed the splash, was lovely also. So Braun got a lot in there. But it is a weird one, because it is 2 big losses, but then Jay has got... It was a good moment, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was another TV main event that felt like it could probably have been on a pay-per-view. And I like that Triple H does that.
Yeah.
But I just, personally, I don't agree with the result. But I don't want to begrudge Jey Uso winning his singles title at last, I suppose.
Yeah. Obviously, yeah, I love Braun as well, but at least they said you lost for the same reasons as before. That's his kryptonite, like Miro's neck, or when he's asked to lose. They spent the entire episode hyping up this match with interviews and promos and making this feel like a big deal. Jay coming through the crowd and all the kids going, yee, 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 yee. It was amazing seeing the crowd react like this.
Tamatonga going, yee, yee.
When Braun kicked out of the splash, and it just showed the kids, the crowd going, ah! Like, genuine, I can't believe he did that. And he followed that up with that ending sequence, and the pop was absolutely sensational.
It was.
A shock and a good one at that. Look, all that Yeet merch he's selling. Always money the banana stand. Yeah, I think it was the right time to be doing this because, again, Jay's selling so much merch. Why, when the ATM spent out $5, you don't walk away from it. And again, Braun didn't. It wasn't via distraction. It wasn't via someone else happening or anything else like that. It was just because Braun was not taking it too seriously. So I don't think he's lost that much.
What a doofus.
Yeah, and he can come back and beat him in the rematch.
Big, strong
with
doofus.
Big, strong doofus.
Or he can beat Gunter. Sorry, Maffew. I shouldn't have said that.
What? What did you say?
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Sorry.
Get you.
Yeah, who
private
is
school prospect.
lined up for Gunter after Sammy?
Matthew definitely, it took a while to come back to the same level of our friendship after I revealed that I went to private school. He definitely dipped a bit.
It's like, oh.
Aye, but I was on a bursary. I always have to say
I
that.
love it. Always
I
comes up with that.
didn't pay.
You're paying for it now.
Yeah, I am, yeah.
But I could see a lot of people were not happy about Braun losing that. He'll be all right. Look at him.
Yeah, I was saying who is lined up for Gunter after Sammy. He's going to beat Sammy.
Braun.
Yeah,
Mm.
might be Braun.
Ilya, I suppose.
We'll get that eventually. But
Yeah.
I think there's no rush.
He's got the big JD McDonough feud to get over first.
Yeah, he
Oh,
does.
God.
The NXT 2.0 2.0. The 2.0 feud getting done again.
Yes. Speaking of which, NXT 2.0.
Oh, this week, man. It's back. It's back. We had a one
Are you
last
sure? Last
Ross-
week was rubbish.
Ross
This
missed-
wasn't that much
Ross missed
better.
one last week that wasn't good or funny. This one was
Yeah.
at least funny in a bad way.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that.
It was an emotional one, the last one on the USA Network.
That's right, yeah.
Before the big move to the C-Dub.
Yeah.
Her great home.
Yeah.
One of the greatest channels in the world. I don't know that.
They kept on calling it. Thank you, former president. They kept on calling it NXT C-Dub. Obviously, so people got it. Brandon, very important. We won't do that. The show opens up with Kalani Jordan defending the women's North American title against Ren Sinclair, accompanied by the No Quarter Catch crew. Ren accidentally takes out Miles Bourne and Tevian Heights with a crossbody, and Kalani picks up the win shortly afterwards.
Well, these two put the damn in fundamentals because the mat-based offense was off the scale in the early going, and I say that with no irony in my voice. Ren Sinclair, the shooter, taking Kalani Jordan to shoot a school. My goodness.
And then Ren put the mental in fundamentals
Hey.
with that
Right,
crossbody
she
taking out her own stable.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah, in fundamental. It's all three
Hey.
bits can be.
It's brilliant. Brilliant analysis.
The worst Megazord ever.
Yeah, and then the Owls bit at the end because all the No Quarter Catch crew on the outside and they were going to attack Kalani apparently,
Yeah.
but they didn't. Not all of them did. None of them did actually.
No.
But she thought they were, which was a bit strange. A man wouldn't hit a lady.
No.
No.
Not in,
Well,
not in
maybe.
the, not in the. This isn't CZW. I didn't mind it. There was a couple of bits I think towards the end where Kalani. It was clear they were like going through their choreography a bit, but again, like Kalani's so good for her level of experience. So I don't begrudge a little mistake here and there.
But Ren Sinclair's better.
Yeah,
the,
she's
the
better.
story of the match that Ren had been watching tape. Bare tape, Maffew. Bare
tape.
tape. Where, because Kalani's going for the one-of-a-kind split-legged moonsault finisher. Ren picks the ankle because she's a shooter, and then with a brain to think and an eye to watch, she watched bare tape. Bare tape. That's my analysis.
some good
there.
lyrics.
Yeah. I really enjoyed Tavion and Miles losing their bananas on the outside of the ring in the face of those shoot suplexes and throws. Charlie was sort of like...
He's the weirdest man in the world.
But I like that because Ren has been getting Charlie in sticky situations in not too distant past, and slowly, via shooting on folk, she's winning him over.
I've worked out why Charlie's so weird. It's because he grew up surrounded by all these lizards. They were his friends, Regal's lizards. So that's what he's grown up with.
Al Frank.
Yeah.
Regal's got a big lizard called Frank.
That's right.
Is that his iguana?
It's one he had on Twitter fairly recently.
It's so sweet how much he loves his lizards. He's like, oh, my heart was fluttering when I saw this lizard.
It is lovely until he brings them on the podcast with him, and then they're in the background chiming in,
Well, he did his
reminding him
first,
about dates and
his first
things.
few episodes was in the lizard room, which is like 75 degrees.
How you doing
Celsius.
today, Mr. Regal? I'm bloody dying. Sweat like a pregnant nun.
God's sake. Ren's theme tune again, I really like it. Do this in my sleep. So natural. I just like it. It's fun. It's a one that I
That's
remember.
well sung, that.
It's a memorable one because it's a different genre.
That's like little Joe's snort there. Thank you. We see
Little Joel's snore in the corner.
You little pig boy.
Oh, God.
we see clips of Trick Willie and Shawn Michaels talking about the C-Dub ahead of next week's network premiere.
I didn't have much more.
This wasn't a legitimate press conference because we didn't get invited. The world's press was there.
Oh, this
I was
isn't
gonna
that
say this
bit
one
yet.
afterwards.
This
This-
isn't that bit yet.
Oh, but
That bit was so generic, Ross didn't even have notes on it.
Oh,
No,
right.
so
What
we'll
did
move
you
on.
what did you
We'll move
actually
on.
say? I thought you said press
This
conference.
was just
No,
a
no,
video
the
package.
premiere.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, just
How
clips.
dare
of-
you get
Spunk
NXT
me
wrong?
load too soon.
Oh, I
Here's
can't
the
wait
crap
for-
press
Oh.
conference. Ethan Page is at a totally real press conference. He talks about being a great champ for NXT and a cut above the competition. He admits that Trick Willie is a resilient competitor and it won't help him win back the NXT title. Page is asked how big a factor CM Punk will be as special guest ref. He personally guarantees that Punk won't matter at all. Go on, Ross.
Well, we know what Kevin Bastard Dunn's doing for a living now. He's producing these press conferences. How many camera cuts was there? I was getting dizzy.
Yeah.
Dizzy blood. Fam. Blood clot. But it was, it looked fake as out. I thought they were on the green screen at the start when I had that wide shot at the back of the room. It was strange to have it going on while the show was happening. I thought as well, as we'll find out a bit later on, when a certain lady who used to be brilliant but isn't quite as brilliant now was just sort of overshadowed by a Ridge Holland match. But nothing was really said, was it?
I think that as well, they got just some of the trainees to do the questions because the levels of acting ability in those questions are all over the place.
But I reckon they were told to impersonate certain people from wrestling media.
Yeah.
Because at the end...
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
On.
We'll get to it later.
Oh, they noticed it.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking as well?
They had a fake Kenny there.
They had a Kenny.
He was
What
like,
do you
hello,
think of
Julia.
that?
What do you think?
Yeah.
Hello.
I know about that.
Yeah.
Oh, congrats, by the way, Kenny, for his engagement.
Yes.
That was ages ago, that, wasn't it? What's up, Kenny, all the same?
I just saw it on Facebook quite...
Facebook's so weird now because it'll come on. Oh, have you seen this? This was posted 5 days
I
ago.
think it was like, last week.
Oh.
Well, congrats to Kenny,
Yeah. Well done.
Cheers. Oh, cheers. Cheers,
Cheers,
Ken.
Kenny.
Cheers, Ken.
Cheers, Ken and Stu.
Hey. Trick Willie finds Punk talking to Javon Evans backstage and asks for a word. Trick tells Punk that Ethan will try every underhanded trick in the book. Punk says Trick should be proud of himself and reassures him that he won't let Paige cheat in their match. Punk hopes Trick wins, but he's going to play favourites. What? If Ethan is the better man, Punk will have to raise his hand instead. May the best man win.
Why are you confused about that?
Corrupt,
I want you to win.
Corrupt bastard.
He's
Yeah,
not.
thank
he's
you.
not, no,
It's disgusting. I kind of hope it's you, Trick, who wins.
Yeah.
But...
It's a thing to say before you guess reffing.
I'm going to call it down the middle.
But he said that now. It's out there.
Right.
If there's shenanigans, there's evidence.
Yep.
There's blood on the floor.
Okay.
On the dance floor.
Well, I know if like Michael Oliver said that before a Premier League match, everyone would be like, whoa.
He says it before every single Manchester City game. I'm throwing this out now.
Yep.
Terrible guy.
He talks to CM Punk before every Man City game.
There's not much else to say there. Just corruption.
Yep.
Corruption is rife in NXT.
Yep. Grayson Waller and Austin Theory are here for the Grayson Waller effect. The crowd chants, "Welcome back," and Grayson calls them cringe.
Yeah, I can't wait to leave. He says that's why he's an NXT 2.0 great. You don't get that from main roster trained people.
Absolutely.
No,
And
no.
look at the plants cheering their heels. They're quite right, Grayson Waller. Theory says he and Waller are the greatest NXT graduates in history. They talk up their achievements and bring out the tag champs, Kurt Cobain and a Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Fraction arrive, and the two teams argue over who is more likely to break up. The babyfaces talk about all the great teams they've beaten, and the heels talk about performing on much bigger stages than Action and Frazier. Frazier asks why the show isn't called the Grayson Waller and Austin Theory Effect. Theory asks why too, and Waller stumbles over an answer before cheap-shotting the champs. Theory joins in, the heels stand tall, they raise a tag belt.
The pairing here was brilliant writing. Really good writing, because the heels were saying to the baby faces all these issues that they reckon the baby faces are going through, when in reality, lads, the heels are going through the issues they're talking about.
Yeah.
Brilliant writing. So many levels.
But then...
Like an onion.
It would have been... if it was left unsaid, but then Fraser and Axiom just say it to them and go, well, you're also...
Well, some people are stupid who watch
Okay,
wrestling, aren't
fair
they? That's why we're here to lay it all out for them.
Hi.
Also, how bad was Nathan Fraser's idea of a name for the show? The Grayson Waller and Austin Theory Effect. Should have been the Grayson Waller and Austin Theory. No, wait. Sorry, I can't do it either. But
No, okay, no, you're good.
But then Waller starts going like, well, I need to change all the branding and everything.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then Theory, he works out finally. Nathan Fraser's been the light at the end of the tunnel. The very dark tunnel for Austin Theory. Idiot. He's finally worked out what's happening.
Or has he?
Thanks to the hard-hitting home truth man himself. It's a great show name, is the hard-hitting home truth.
God, it's going to be a hard cut for people. God.
We thought maybe it sounded like a swear word. And then...
So if anybody can come up with a great show name,
Some of my friends at school.
it is Nathaniel Fraser.
They're my two of my mates from school, Nathaniel and Fraser. And
They love
Axiom.
Love to go in the showers after their rugby game.
Ah, I could have made it to the Guinness Premiership or whatever it's called. Heineken. I don't know.
Yeah. They did an action with their new theme song. How's it going again, Jack?
Everywhere we go. No, okay, doesn't matter.
But not much here. Just an advert and extending these two breakup angles that are both taking longer to get the point than Mel to answering a question.
Hey, come on now. Fraxion won't break up. They're the Grim Reapers of NXT tag teams.
They won't break up yet. But this could be their last
Is that
success.
the whip the
That was
Grim
maybe the
Reaper
axe
uses?
The Grim Reaper has.
That's an axe?
The scythe.
the scythe, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
the
yeah.
axe, yeah. The Axiom.
I think this will
Definitely.
be.
Grim Reaper look great with an axe.
I think this will be their last successful title defense.
What, losing to these two?
before the machine. No, I think they'll beat these and then lose to the machine
I just
guns.
realised I misunderstood what you said.
Yes.
Ignore me.
But I think the machine guns will come out either on the Chicago or the St. Louis show.
What a shame.
Oh, well.
Hank and Tank are there. They're primed.
Yeah,
right.
yes,
Been
Won the
good
feud,
brothers twice,
right?
yeah.
They're brilliant.
Lexis King talks to Oro Mensah and doesn't want their rivalry to become like Oro's feud with Ethan Page. Lexis knows that Oro's anger stems from the lack of relationship with his father, and he can relate. He offers Mensah a handshake. Oro pulls him in and tells Lexis to make sure his dad would be proud.
Brilliant writing again. It's the pairing again. Shawn Michaels is like Santa Claus in many respects. But like the pairings of the reindeers and the formation of the reindeers pulling the Santa sled, the pairing here, much like the pairing of the tag teams in the segment before, it's the same thing. Lexis King saying things to Oro Mensah that apply to him, but he doesn't think they do, but they actually do. It's wonderful writing. So why, if it's working for one segment, just do it again. Up and down the card, hit the crits everywhere.
Right. If
That's
it
what we're
ain't
looking for.
broke, why fix it?
Do it again.
Hank and Tank cut a fiery babyface promo backstage and had their match with Gallows and Anderson. They used to respect the Good Brothers for all their title success, even mentioning their IWGP tag title reigns. Wow. But all that has gone out the window now.
Honk, honk.
They hit first and they hit last. Honk honk is the full quote, actually. One of the greatest catchphrases of all time.
And
Austin 316. They hit first, they
Actually,
hit last.
no.
Honk honk.
Now I am King Austin. Honk honk.
in like 20 years, we'll get another Netflix doc. And Triple H is going, when I heard that for the first time, I could see T-shirts everywhere.
I can hear Vince saying, "Don't do the honk honk. I told you specifically not to do that. Piss off."
This was a more
And the
serious...
next night at Raw, there were honk honk signs throughout the building.
I knew they were going to win when they said honk honk here because this was more serious honk honk than usual. It was honk honk. It's the cadence of it. They were more. They were
No,
locked,
yeah, you're right.
They were
They
locked,
also
locked
said
in.
they're going to give him all the sugar and spice and everything not so nice.
Oh,
The
that's not how
evil-
it goes.
The evil Powerpuff Girls.
Carmen Petrovic and Brindley Reese are warming up for their match tonight.
Oh, Jesus. I forgot about this.
God, this was rough.
Here, I was on the edge of my seat here. Who
I bet
is
you
gonna-
were, you dirty bastard.
Who? No, not for that. No gooning was seen or heard.
Speaking of which, Darkside Phil will be on the channel soon.
Oh my goodness me!
I don't know what
He's
I think about that.
not on the YouTube channel. is
Not
he?
on this podcast, as he said
Yeah.
to his many viewers, which I got lots of many confused and worried
I
messages
don't
from
even
people.
know who he is.
I
and
don't
I'm
know
so
who he is
confused.
either.
You will after
why,
this.
Why is half the office gone mad?
It doesn't sound like a good idea.
No,
to
it
me.
doesn't really.
I'm glad it's
doesn't.
Tom and not us.
I've
Okay.
been reading Twitter and it doesn't seem like a good idea. What we're doing here.
Yeah, why are we doing that? Anyway,
Great success. Cultaholic's great.
But I was
like
on-
and subscribe below.
I was on the edge of my seat to see who would get the rose. There were so many beautiful ladies in that room, and he had all the.
the two fancy dress lasses were there in the background. as well.
Bron Breaker's lass was at the background as well. Imagine if he gave it to her.
Oh, it is what it is.
It is what it is. Busy dame.
Was she there as well?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm surprised she was there so calmly when that knob Brindley Reese was there, who she hates from their tryouts back in SummerSlam 2022, whenever it was.
Well done. That's a good
They were
memory.
all there, yeah.
I talked about Eddie Thorpe's win over Ashante the Adonis last week. Carmen wonders who the girl in the front row was.
Jealousy.
Yeah, Brindley doesn't
Oh.
care. Brindley's like, I don't care. I'm doing my warm-up,
Yeah.
which I always am doing.
Ashante arrives trying to give his rose to somebody. Brindley says no thanks, especially because it cost him this match last week. That is true. Carmen tells her she's being harsh.
No, she's not.
Ashante tells Brindley she wasn't getting the rose anyway. And tries to give it to Tatum Paxley, but she says her heart belongs to someone else.
Yeah.
Lyra.
Yeah.
Lyra is on the show.
Yeah.
You all right?
I'm just,
on.
just for people
Yeah,
who
you
want
all
to
right?
know. Yeah. Lyra. Tatum's heart belongs to Maffew.
I wonder if I don't say it when we carry on. Valkyrie.
Ah.
Oh, shut up.
You.
Boo. Why just swear?
I was going for the shoot curse.
You po bitch. I can't even say that. I'm sure it's deep enough into the podcast now for everyone.
Yeah, no one's listening.
Lyra.
Shante leaves and Carmen blatantly fancies him for some reason.
Why does she fancy him?
Carmen is, she's hot for the Ashante D. Adonis.
I'm worried. I theorized a while ago that Carmen's like Shawn Michaels' little favorite because he keeps booking her in angles where like someone goes, "You're really fit, you," and then she kicks them in the head.
Yeah.
So, but given her character history, she's the last person who would be impressed by Ashante's flirting.
It's just like roses.
Yeah, I guess so. More of a quality street man myself.
Hey.
Come on.
I did see someone going, I can't believe they've got Ashante the Adonis and CM Punk with the same gimmick.
Punk can't, I was going to say that. Punk can't help himself. So I was like, oh.
It's so deliberate now, isn't it?
He hasn't got a segment with one of the ladies at the Performance Centre. But you look at the T-shirt, it's Jay Cargill's T-shirt. He can't help himself. Always on the pull.
He is always on the
CM Pulg. But the puns from Ashante were great, especially one at the end where he's like, "Ad honestly." He said it better than me.
That was a good
Adonestly.
Adonestly.
Yeah.
Ad honestly.
Lyra ad honestly.
Miracles don't happen twice.
I don't like the Adonestly thing.
It's really good.
No,
You don't like it?
No, I don't.
Why?
I don't know. It's no tiffy time, is it? It's Adonestly. It's like Brinfit. It doesn't quite work for me.
Oh no, there's a pun there though. With Brinfit, there's no pun.
Well, when you've Brin active and you stay active.
That's just putting Brin in front of words. This man's taken the word honestly and put ad in front of it.
To make his name Adonis.
Yeah, Adonestly.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, he's good. It's not the last we'll see of him on the show.
Oh no, it's not. But we'll see how it plays out.
We
I was going to do a little teaser, but no one gives a crap about this angle, do they?
No, they don't.
I do, because I'm wondering.
Who's Ashante going to shag?
I feel so bad for Carmen Petrovich because I do think Shawn Michaels really likes her, and he'll keep putting her in these romance-based storylines, and she should just win matches in that with her sword.
Yes.
Yeah, we've all got swords.
Hey. We see a Good Brothers promo from earlier while they make their entrance. They don't have any friends, and if they wanted some, they certainly wouldn't choose Hank and Tank because they're a pair of nerds.
When they walked in that shed, there was no pop whatsoever. So I was like, oh, God, that's it. They're gone. It's over. The Good Brothers not getting a pop inside the shed when the lads from the Rascals were getting pops like the second coming of Jesus. What's going on? But then they cut that promo straight from the 1980s. If you're upset, good. If we wanted some new friends, we certainly wouldn't pick you. Nerds!
And then people went,
We're back.
That's right. That's what we like about them.
They always get me back on side a bit.
Yeah.
I
Hank
very
and
like
Tank get the massive win. Hooray!
Yeah, I was buzzing because I was worried they were going to lose.
Yeah.
And the fact that they've won shows that the Office have faith in them, which they should, because they're electrifying.
None of this 50-50 booking with Chef Michaels in charge.
Well,
Sometimes.
yeah. Occasionally that does happen.
Tank selling was off the scale here. He did, right, hear this one, Maffew. Brett's chest bump in the corner off the top turnbuckle. He did that, but better.
Better than
Let me
who?
tell you,
I don't understand.
Better than Brett. Because
Brett
I
who?
said Bret Hart.
No, but that might be the. I
Brett
assume
the
you're
hit-
talking about a different Brett.
Brett the Hitman Valkyria Hart. Because he flew into that turnbuckle like Superman, who I've written down, but with no arms. A disability that would make him not so super. I don't know why I put that on.
Right.
Wait.
Because he just went, woo!
Oh, with his arms down.
Yeah.
He flew like Superman with no arms.
Obviously, the Superman's like that, isn't it? But he can't. There's no arms.
Yeah, it'd just be like pointing with his head, I
Like
guess.
David Hasselhoff on the SpongeBob movie.
There you go.
That's a reference.
That's better.
When Brett does it, though, he proper ragdolls himself.
So did Hank.
I need
Tank
to
here,
watch it back.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
great.
I
He
can't-
flies.
Like Superman with
He's
no arms.
so wide and muscular. I can't imagine him being able to get in the corner, like the DVD logo when it's going. I thought he would just bounce off the sides.
Maybe that's the secret of the move, and how he doesn't kill himself. The shoulders take the impact on the ropes.
I don't think there was a secret when Brett did it. I think he just ran into the turnbuckle
Yeah,
full
he
speed.
did, yeah.
Like an idiot.
What an idiot.
Yeah, what a tit.
An artist. I'm joking.
He's a
Brett guy.
heartist. Brett Heartist.
Like Tony Hart.
Yes.
Tony Hart, the heartist. Do you remember him?
Yeah, him and Morph.
The poor man's Bob. Ross.
Bob.
Who was Morph's little pal?
The little
The
white
white
guy.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just him, wasn't it?
The little white guy.
No.
Morph had the little...
He was like his brother or something. Yeah, he was more silly than Morph, I think.
I thought it was literally just him, but white.
No, because they'd appear together. They'd be there
Well, there's two of them.
interacting and that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just call him Dorf.
Well, I'm gonna find
Dolph
out.
Ziggler.
Oh, you finding that out, Joel?
Yeah, I'm having a look.
Oh, thank
I used to
you.
love that as a kid because Tony Hart would be like, what's Morph up to? And just give no effort in the acting because he's obviously not seen anything. It's probably have to have explained it every single time they do a shot. You're looking at Morph, we'll animate him later. But there's nothing here. It's later.
Oh.
We don't animate it live.
Have you seen the stuff about Megalopolis?
Yeah,
So this
sadly.
is-
I was all excited for it.
This is the new Francis Ford Coppola film that's been in the works for like 20 years. And it's finally come out. This is the man who made The Godfather and Apocalypse Now and stuff. He's had good films in the past.
Yeah, but 400 years ago.
And at the screenings at the festivals where it debuted, there'd be an actor on the stage as well. So Adam Driver on the screen would go, he'd respond to a question from a live man in front of you in the crowd. And then people thought, well, once it's out, they'll stop doing that. They'll just replace it with someone in the background saying something in the film. But then at screenings, there's been someone getting up and like reading the lines, and people have been filming them in the cinema. What's going on there? And some guy was getting into a massive argument with people because he went, "This is groundbreaking cinema." And then someone put, "Does that mean Dora the Explorer's groundbreaking?" Because she talks to the audience. Yeah. Anyway.
I hadn't even seen that because everything else about the right. Well, that sounds amazing. I mean, I'm gonna have to watch it just because the fact it exists.
I think it's like 3 hours.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Joe?
Morph's mate is called Chaz.
Chaz.
And is it just Morph but white?
No, it's a different man. What do you mean?
Well,
I might just got a bad memory of this.
they're both made of clay.
Yeah.
Cheers, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Much appreciated. Thank you for your contribution.
Quite similar in that regard, yeah.
Does it have a summary of their personalities and how they differ?
Oh my God. He's got relatives. Morph is his brother.
Yeah.
And then he's got an adoptive brother called Nailbrush. His grandfather's called Grand Morph. And his sister's called Delilah.
What?
They've tried with some of them and they've just given up, haven't they?
Nailbrush got the bad end of the stick there, like, bloody hell.
He's narcissistic and dim-witted.
Is this Chaz?
Chaz was originally named Stu. This is amazing. Oh.
I love these in-depth wikis about stuff like this.
They've really gone in on Chaz's personality defects. He was just a bit more cheeky than Morph, that's all. Anyway.
What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, Hank and Tank.
GYV have had their influence on Hank and Tank because they did the corner thing that the GYV do. They did
Thanks,
it.
Joe.
They did it. And there was a nice clean win again. Hank and Tank are in line for a title shot.
Yeah, they're really good.
Absolutely. And so, this was great. I'm happy they won. Damn you for making me watch the OC. Gallows has all the energy and effort of Thomas Brolin.
Oh,
Thomas Brolin?
the former Leeds United
Oh,
striker.
it's a 90s football
Big fat
reference.
fatty.
It wasn't what they signed him, but yeah.
I like the
goals and gaff.
goal he scored off his head. Not a
fell
header.
over.
Someone kicked the ball in his head. Yeah. And it trickled over the line and then
See,
he was
when
like,
you threw a ball at someone's head back then, it was all right. The news. So where are we at now? Javon Evans tells Cedric Alexander how excited he is to face Randy Orton, one of his favourite wrestlers ever. Tyrion Waller interrupts and says he has no chance of beating Randy. Cedric thinks Evans has a better chance of winning than they have becoming the NXT Tag Team Champions. I said that horribly, I do apologise. Javon pretends Kevin Owens is behind the heels, who gets scared. Classic.
Brilliant writing. Never seen before.
yeah.
There must be someone who works for the main roster, Raw especially, and NXT. Because the crossovers between those two shows in particular, they do happen quite often.
Oh, hang on. We did just say Punk's always with the ladies and stuff, but he was hanging out with Javon earlier before Trick came along. So he does hang out with the lads as well. I just thought I'd say that.
When the cameras are on him.
While wearing a Jade Cargill t-shirt. I see what he was doing with the eyebrows.
Lexis King almost beats Oromento with a dirty pin, but decides he doesn't want to win like that.
Sorry, I got the name wrong. Ava's press conference was happening during this match.
Oh, what happened?
Not Ridge's match. Just did a picture-in-picture thing where you could see Ava doing the press conference.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got my
And
notes there.
Lexis King's match was more important than Ava's bit of the press conference.
Yeah, of course it was.
That's the general manager. Yes.
Yeah, but this was I've said something at the end of this match that'll explain how important this was.
Hang on. Oro immediately rolls him up with his feet on the ropes. It's the biggest double turn since Austin versus Brett.
It
It's
is.
up there, yeah.
Brett again.
Yeah.
The artist.
Because Lexis King realised he can't wrestle, so he decided to make the match about the story of his morality, which no one cared about because he can't wrestle.
Nailed it.
I'm excited for this Lexis King babyface turn.
I can't
what?
wait. What's a babyface rock star? Lenny Kravitz?
Oh, he'll be mint. He'll come out on winged chariots and yeah, he's going to be amazing.
JBJ. He's going to be Bon Jovi, isn't he?
He'll be Bon Jovi, yeah.
Joe was a good show, yeah.
Stay with the same woman all these years, Maffew.
Oh, that's nice.
Despite being John Bon Jovi. Could you
I've
imagine?
seen a picture of him on a bed with loads of lasses. It was for a magazine, I think.
The magazine was Loads of Lasses Weekly.
Loads of
CM Punk's got a subscription.
LOL Weekly. What did Ava say in her press conference?
We couldn't hear.
couldn't hear.
It was
Picture in picture.
Oh, that's why I didn't write. Okay.
They're
right,
pretending
right,
to talk to people in the media.
But we heard from Ethan Page, the champion. We heard from Trick Willie, the challenger. We heard from bloody Fatal Influence.
Yeah.
We heard all their words, but Ava's words we couldn't hear. She was just going
Oh, well.
like Frankie Valli singing live.
And the rock star.
He'd mimed. Frankie
Have
Valli?
you not seen the videos of him singing this year?
No.
Oh, this year. I mean, I'm fair
Joel,
enough,
we'll play the footage, but not the sound.
I don't-
Because you don't need to hear the sound. It's just a CD playing.
But then,
But it's
how can we-
how can we
but
tell
how-
he's miming
Yeah.
if we can't hear the sound?
Yeah, that's not going to be good for us to tell.
Because I'm telling you, he's definitely miming.
Okay, but
It's not that we don't believe you. It's just if we can't hear the audio, we won't be able to
No, but
experience.
the funny thing is, imagine the CD.
Imagine the audio.
No, imagine the CD of whatever song he's singing when it
Okay.
came out in the 60s or whatever.
yeah.
Imagine that's playing, and then this is what he's doing over the top of it. Look at him go.
Holy Christ, he looks like me.
Exactly. He doesn't blink. He's not real. It's a robot.
Right.
Bless him. He's 90 years old, and they're wheeling him out there. He doesn't move. His lips barely go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's so sad. So sad. So yeah, that's like an Ava press conference apparently. There's close-ups somewhere on the internet. There he
Oh
comes.
my giddy and
So he's 90 years old, and it's cruel, really.
Yeah.
Let
yeah.
him
let him die.
sit down in a nice, comfy chair.
He's had some great bangers as well.
Oh,
Frankie
yeah.
Valli, yeah. Grease is the word.
But the thing that they're playing the CD of it, like when it came out, and he's just stood there, not really moving.
Oh.
Oh, that is a bit sad. Isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
sad, yeah.
I mean, Bon Jovi can't sing now either. It's
Nah,
sad.
he's just
John.
gone, yeah.
John. Okay. He's just laughing at him.
That's a feeling.
This is cruel.
You see for like a few seconds, oh, it's terrible. After a minute, you're like, ha ha ha.
You went to see those two blokes who pretend to be rappers. You went to see those pretend
I
rappers.
did, and they also lip synced. One of them
They
much
moved-
better than the other.
They moved round though, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as soon as you know, you're like, oh, right, okay. But then, great time. Northern boys, yay. What we're doing.
Oro Mensah did lots of impressive moves in that match. He carried the match for me.
I don't really care that he did though because I hate him. He screwed Lexus King.
Yeah, but Lexus King did that, but worse, 2 weeks ago.
Right.
Don't remember how pathetic his roll up with the feet on the ropes was.
But
Yes, it's the
Oro,
worst dirty pin I've ever seen in my life.
Oro lulled him into a false sense of security in this one. But with the handshake before, saying "Make your dad proud of you," I'll cheat.
But
though.
then Lexus turned on him and he went, all right.
I thought as well. I don't know if I'm just praising him for something that should be so easy, but he was really good at breaking his own dirty pinfall to get both feet off the ropes in time. I thought that was quite hard.
Yeah, it's quite that's quite sophisticated for a guy like Lexus King.
Can't
All
wait-
right.
Can't wait to see Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher flipping
I know,
around. But he took both feet off the middle rope.
For
in
an
time.
untrained wrestler like Lexus King who's just started, that's really good.
No.
The storyline of Lexus trying to be a nice guy, but Mensah is so consumed by hate, he's okay cheating, is a good one. If it didn't involve Lexus, I want to see that from him. Like, I want to see that scrounging baby hippo.
Mudang, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was good. So
I
where
agree
we
with you. I was
at?
not.
Oh, sorry. The D'Angelo family helped Tony train for his rematch against Obafemi. He has flashbacks to the emotional turmoil of the last couple of weeks and wins a sparring session against a large man, although not as large as Oba himself. Not by half, I say.
What did I write that?
Not by half, I say.
Well,
Maffew, stop bringing up the fact I went to private school. You know?
I'm not
in the
really.
20s.
I don't really know why. But it's not a boxing match he's training for. I know they're using the Rocky story.
That's it,
It was
yeah.
a bit too on the nose for me.
He's going to win, isn't he? I'm
Yeah.
heartbroken to say.
No, he is going to win.
If I had the pencil, I'd be having Tony lose within 3 seconds after all this. After all this
100%.
all this carry on.
Nah, he admitted he was afraid, and that's the freedom he needed to train.
He
hard.
should be afraid. He's going to get his head kicked in.
He's not. He's going to win.
Yeah.
He is, and I'm glad Ross has seen that as well because I suggested this to Tom on the news, and he was like, "I think Oba's going to win." I was
Tom
like,
doesn't watch NXT though, so how would he know?
He watched it
Good
the other week
point.
though, and
Just once. Just once.
That was enough.
it does feel like Oba's getting a bit too Bron Breaker. He's too cocky now. And
His
Tony-
hatred for women is not backfiring as well, I imagine.
Yeah, Rizzo's going to dance on his grave.
It's just that bit where they splice you in like in a very 80s fashion, like, you gotta believe in you, from Rizzo to Tony.
Like she's dead.
Yeah.
Her spirit, which still haunts the NXT
Yeah,
shed.
She was literally next to him at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I can hear her. I'm right here, Tony.
They even had a bit where he's got a mouthful of water for some reason in the middle of a sparring session, and someone hits him in the face and all the water goes out.
Spit.
Yeah, no,
For
that's
the effort.
definitely water. That's
That's how hard he got hit.
Did he as well? I think he's meant to win with a body blow, but it looks like he just punches the bloke in the cock. Like, he goes,
Well, that'll be
all
it.
the epic music, and he goes, and the guy crumbles, and it's like, yeah, I did it. You punch him in the balls.
Again, nice hype and build, but they're deluding themselves thinking people are going to be cheering the mobster over the monster.
Oh, you need a... It's been like 3 years now, Maffew. The mobster's a good guy. You need to just accept it.
Fine. He's a nice guy, whatever. Great guy. But Oba Femi is going to get cheered to hell.
Yeah,
because he's Oba bloody Femi.
I'll be cheering Tony in this one, I think.
Well, good. Yeah, I'm going to watch NXT and hear you go, yay! And I'll be able to hear your voice and your voice only.
Because the rest of Newcastle will be silenced by Oba losing. We're all tuned in.
We all hate women up here. Oba is our king.
Yeah, we had you before me, but that was not. You hate women. Now we love you.
Why did they make that part of his gimmick for that?
Because they want to be booed a little bit. Because Shawn Michaels like, no, look, he's supposed to be a heel. Can you please stop cheering like he's the second coming, please?
He's going to lose.
He's so big, though.
He's going to lose.
Yeah,
he's
so
he's
big.
really good.
Imagine the spine buster or 5 that he's going to give to him. It's going to be great.
Yeah. Riley Osborne attacks Ridge Holland during his entrance, but of course Ridge is able to win the match. Afterwards, Ridge beats Riley down while Thea Hale screams at him to stop. He tries to crush Riley with a section of the guard barricade, but Osborne fights back until security break it up. Well, colour me intrigued.
Yeah, Osborne, I thought he was... What was I on when I wrote these last things?
I had a Sherlock Holmes episode in the background.
I thought he was going to... I thought we wouldn't see him for a month. I thought he was going to get destroyed. And he fought back. Duke didn't fight back.
I know.
I don't know what to think of this.
It's backwards booking. Backwards. This should have been Jux. This should have been Jux match.
Yeah.
At Dublin Live.
But
because it was a great start from Riley. A couple of shoot moves off the top, one of them to the floor from the outside. They smashed Tatum's house down, but she must have been in at the time because nobody came out.
she was in the locker room.
The finish was a bit sudden for me with the DDT, but it is a very gnarly move, I guess.
It is, yeah.
And after that, the post-match shenanigans, yes, Riley was getting the good beating and whatnot, and that maybe should have been Juk. But it made me want to see Thea versus Ridge.
Yeah.
Because she would beat him up.
Yeah, she would, yeah.
She'd spit in him. Yeah, she would. And she wouldn't care either.
Yep, I agree.
Hawk Tour's got a podcast now.
Oh,
That's right, yeah.
It's called Talk Tour, which I think's really funny. It's good, actually, to be fair. The name. I've not listened to it myself.
me neither. I saw it's in like the 3rd place in some sort of Spotify or Apple iTunes.
She's a funny
chart.
lass, isn't she? She's funny.
Good for her.
She said one
I
funny
don't.
thing.
I don't resent her as much. I don't resent her as much as I do the Boom guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about last week. I don't know if you know this.
I didn't say last
I'm
week.
slagging off the Boom guys again and everything. Yeah, the two. Yeah.
Oh, wow, we should be doing content, yeah. Uber's here, boom!
And then Tom was like, "I love them. I've reached out to them." I went, no. I was so devastated. I've seen the clip back.
best reaction Jack's ever given.
No, because we can't have them.
Not everyone needs to be interviewed all the time. Just let them live their lives, Tom. Let them live their lives.
We're going on the podcast
Imagine that for a
Boom! Desert Island Club. I don't want them. I don't want them on.
Let's go down to Costco and get some lube for DSP. Da, 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 da.
But it was just like Tom's, enthusiasm and everything. Oh, I think they're brilliant. I've reached it. You think they're brilliant? Don't lie to me.
brilliant.
Don't lie to my face right now, Tom.
I love your guys' reaction to these guys.
They
Well,
say
they're frauds.
boom. That's all they do. They look slightly similar because they've genetics. Boom. That's it.
Anyway, look out for Tom's interview with them. I don't know if they ever got back to him. I don't know if it's happening.
He'll find a way, will Tom?
If
He'll
they're
find a way.
big time Tom Campbell, something's wrong with the world. He's got a million more strings to his bow than the Boom Boys. But I still disagree with him reaching out. If he could get Hawk 2 a girl on, that's a different story because she's funny. In that one clip I've seen.
I was going to say. Spit on that thing. 3 more words. Four.
For what? Oh, than them. Yeah.
What they're known for.
Yeah.
They made a great tag team
Go on.
with the boom and the spit on that thing. Or spit on that thing.
We
and
spit
boom.
on that thing. Boom! That's getting a bit weird. I'll move on with that, actually. We see a video tweet from The Miz, who announces Tony D and Obafemi as his guests on Miz TV next week. Boom! That's in my head now. After the break, Oba is still at the Totally Real press conference. He has no reaction to the Miz TV announcement, so he's like all the fans, and isn't fooled by Tony's training montage. He knows his challenger is broken.
No, I think Tony's winning.
What does he know that we don't know? Oba's got intel
Women
somewhere.
are near
He
good.
said he could see in his eyes that he was broken, in Tony's eyes. Tony's got quite squinty eyes. He does it all the time because he thinks he's De Niro. So I don't think you can read him. Also, The Miz at least could be more arsed than Randy Orton the other week when he sent in a tweet. I will wrestle Javon Evans.
Yeah.
Said.
A somber Vic Joseph. Is there any other version of Vic at the minute?
They
Bloody
treated
hell.
this so seriously, man.
God. Tells us that the scheduled split screen interview with Wesley and Zachary Wentz won't be going ahead because something happened during the break.
I was like, what? Is someone had a heart attack?
Yeah. We take a look at the incident where Wes provokes Wentz into a tirade off the air. Wentz accuses Lee of being scared, hence the interview setup. Wes tells Zachary to make sure Gigi doesn't watch their match. Wentz gets angry and they rush to find each other backstage. They have a pull-apart brawl. I hated this entire thing to my very core. Go on, tell us all about it, Jack.
Well, they're just acting. When Rollins and Riddle did this, because they're doing the Cormier
That's right.
and John Jones thing, aren't they? Where
Yeah.
they're not on camera, so they're speaking more subdued. And you
Still
know,
there, bitch?
well, the hate's real. It's actually real because they didn't realize this was going to air. They're not just selling the fight. When Rollins and Riddle did it, it worked out quite well because Rollins was really calm when he said it. He was like, "Hey, Matt, you still there?" These two don't have the right type of acting
You're quite
for
right.
this. I don't mind their acting when it's really pro wrestling-y and you've betrayed me. But here it's like, make sure your fiance doesn't watch it. Don't you mention my fiance?
Yeah.
This is a real argument. And then they bleep a lot of swear words to make it sound real. And when they're swearing, the crowd go, "Oh, boo!" Ross,
It was just so badass.
Yeah.
badass.
Imagine
bad
right.
acting.
It's the
Badass.
badass.
Badass. He
Oh,
said
is it bad?
Badass.
It was so badass.
You thought it was badass?
This was the last week on the USA Network. They're never going
Right.
back there. So what did they do?
Aye.
FFFFS. S. SF. FFS. FSF. F. GGF.
GG, yeah, she was mentioned.
GGF.
Yeah.
I thought it was just so badass. It's just so cool. Swearing is so cool. And it's good to see it in wrestling.
Don't you mention my fiance like that.
Yeah.
I liked his delivery this week.
Whose? Which one?
Zach.
No, neither of them.
Zach wasn't like he was in the tree.
He was.
He was.
It was so similar.
Absolutely not. I disagree wholeheartedly.
Ah.
It's-
Go on,
this
what was
made
good
me-
about it?
Huh?
What was good about it?
Swearing. The cavalca. It was like
Fuck a Volker.
the cavalca of imagine just going down a street in LA. Particularly, I know they're in Orlando, but imagine going down the street in LA.
Okay.
This would be like an authentic fight in LA.
No.
From what I've learned from the likes of Tom Segura about how LA is, apart from the homeless people.
Oh, the pause. Yeah, he doesn't like them,
don't
does he?
the pause. But this is what it would be like. FSF, FFF. I
What
can't
does he say about it? Like,
It's annoying. Just that type of people who live in LA, you know. I'm
like
from LA.
Grand Theft Auto non-player characters.
Well, I don't have milk in my coffee. I have almond milk.
Oh right. No,
Not real milk.
Look at that
Maffew.
like me.
I get it.
I'm lactose intolerant, you prick. You FFF prick.
He's just laughing for being lactose intolerant.
Yeah. You can't have milk.
You can't even have milk.
You big gay.
Ooh, it makes you strong. No, I did not say that. Let's get
Your
one thing
rugby
clear.
league eye said it.
Rugby union.
Oh, sorry.
I did
Your
not.
Tory eye said
I
it.
did
Jack
not.
doesn't like the rough and tumble.
Yeah, I know.
The rough and tumble.
I don't
of
like
rugby
rough and
league.
tumbling with another man who may not be able to drink milk.
How is this turned into this?
Oh, but what a badass promo.
Get off us. Wait. Can you have cream? No, I got Two guys who don't sound convincing as tough guys or sounding threatening. Like listening to Noddy yell at Peppa Pig.
Whoa.
What on earth are you talking about? That
No,
is
no, I agree.
disgusting.
No, I agree with him.
Oh, sorry. Morph yelling at Leadbrush, or whatever the other guy's name
This
was.
was like Dennis the Menace shouting at
Whatever.
the bad cramped twin if you're going to go to children's TV.
Oh yeah, not Lucian.
The purple one.
Yeah, the purple one.
The wrong un.
The purple twin.
One of them was purple. Was it like-
cord on the neck?
Was it like Carl or something? I'll have a look.
I didn't want
Oh,
to
yeah,
cramp.
aye.
There's Lucian, who's
Lucian's
the
the
nerd.
nerdy.
Yeah.
I thought it was over the top. And then they made it even worse by when, hey, keep my girlfriend's name out your mouth.
But that's
'cause-
Americans,
Yay,
though.
references.
That's Americans. We've learned
Yay.
this. You can't just mention someone's either
Wayne.
fiance.
No, I understand
Wayne,
that. Wayne.
Lucian and Wayne.
Keep
yeah,
Wayne's
yeah.
name out your mouth. Yeah, I understand
He is
that.
the periwinkle skinned younger of the twins.
Periwinkle.
Says on
Tory.
Oh dear me.
Yeah, it's just having to insert that. Hey, remember that thing? Like, he made it even. Yeah, it's just gash.
No, because Wesley's American, and he knows that Zach Wentz is American as well. So he mentioned the girlfriend or fiance, sorry.
In the fakest way possible.
No, it was shoehorned in a badass way.
No.
It was so badass.
Imagine
you've never seen CM Punk say the F word or the S word on the USA Network, have you? Huh? You've seen these two.
Not on mic, but I might have... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, what a fanny. Huh?
Yeah.
Look at these two here. Not a care in the world.
Imagine if Brett and
Mega
Sean...
real.
How dare you mention Sonny when I'm married at home?
Oh, let me at you. Let me at you.
What was Brett's reaction for the Sunny Days thing?
Oh, he just went like...
He kind of went, like, barely anything. And he went, all right, I'm going to beat him up when I get backstage.
And on the doc, he mentions it and goes like, I thought it was horrible that he did that. And, you know, Brett stuff.
Just singing the Rasmus in his head. Guilty. Whoa.
Oh, I thought In the Shadows.
I
is
love
the
you know
only
all the
song
like
I-
the
yeah.
obscure singles rather than the obvious ones.
I think Ross often prefers the second... You prefer the secondary tattoo song, don't you? As well?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not going to get us.
Not going to get us.
Oh,
yeah.
God,
Not going to get us.
I was going to say like 5,000 miles an hour in the wrong... That's the album, isn't it? Sorry.
Who's that?
Not gonna-
Tattoo.
There's the Tattoos album.
Tattoo's album, yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that's really useful.
No.
Someone's going to win a pub quiz now because of this.
I still think that should be Alistair Black and... Sorry, Malachi Black and Brody King's tag
What,
team.
not going to get us?
No, tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Two spelled T-W-O. Tattoo of us.
We can make it if we try.
Yeah.
Just the two of us.
That was a show.
You and I.
That was a
What
program. Just tattoo of us.
No.
Was
It was so fixed. I think it was fake. Charlotte from Geordie Shore was one of the hosts.
Oh, where they have the couples. And they
Yeah,
have to
and they
pick.
give each other a bad tattoo, and then they go, "I can't believe you've given me a bad tattoo." And it's like, you're on just tattoo of us. It's the point of the show.
Did they win out?
I don't know what the point was.
Staying together, I think, was the prize.
Yeah.
Because they all go, I can't believe you've put a Greg's pasty on my ass.
Honestly, that's literally what it was. And then they,
What type of tattoos would it be then?
like something personal that they were insecure about. And it'd be
Some
a
of them were
joke,
bad. Like
yeah.
they would tell the story of like, oh, he cheated on his girlfriend, but the girlfriend doesn't know or something like that.
Yeah, some of them.
Oh,
were like,
Christ.
I
And
saw
they'll get
one.
something.
What, like the woman's name?
I saw one where like this, they were friends, and it was a boy and a girl. And the lad was like, he'd given it shit, like, because they don't know what their tattoo is. So they come out with like the bandage on, and they take it off, and they look in the mirror and go, I can't believe you've done that to us. And they go, this lass had a snail trail tattooed from her belly button down. And she was like, oh no. And then Charlotte from Geordie Shore was like, now why do you find that so offensive? And then, can you please explain? And the guy who did it to her goes, yeah, we were on holiday once, and we noticed she had a snail trail, and we laughed at her for it. I'm like, what's the point of this program? I think it's fake.
This sounds worse than Saw.
I think it's fake. I think it's set up. I don't believe it. I don't believe it's true.
I've got to watch this.
It's rubbish.
Yeah, but I watched one episode just go, wow. We get a montage of memorable NXT moments from the brand's run on the USA Network.
It was emotional.
Which is not just 2.0.
That was full of anger at the end.
Well, yeah.
No cum. Not one bit of cum in this promo.
That's getting clipped.
Yeah, not one bit.
We saw Braun win on that first episode of NXT 2.0.
That's right.
Yeah, but Mr. 2.0 is not even there.
Yeah.
Not even mentioned once.
No.
It's disgusting. It really is disgusting.
It was very sad.
There were some fine bits from the black and gold era. The black and gold era.
Era.
Hey, yeah.
I
Jada Parker.
hope he's
sorry.
doing well. I'm not checked up on it in a while.
We'll ask Tom to come on the podcast.
With the boom lads. Vaughn! Come.
We bring the code!
Yippee bears!
No, I miss him a lot. He brought a lot of NXT that hasn't been replaced. Out of all of them, why get rid of him? You know what I mean? Why
Yeah, this
him?
podcast was existing because of him.
I know.
We got rid of him.
Hasn't been the same since.
And Lex is
I knew you were
going to
say Lexus King. He's also a nice ingredient to the NXT mixture.
Jada Parker interrupts a meeting between Ava and Lola Vice. Ava reveals that she actually invited them both here because she's booked them in a tag match against Fatal Influence next week. Neither are happy about this. Jada storms off to find the heels on their own, but Lola follows.
It was a brilliant play by Ava, in fairness. She invited them both separately, but the other person didn't know, so they went in the room at the same time. Brilliant management.
She could have emailed them about the tag team. She didn't need to tell them there in person. That's okay.
It's just weird that we didn't hear a bit of the press conference, but we heard this. Bit weird.
It
That's
was
the
a
general
weird
manager.
episode of NXT.
That's the general manager there, speaking about the future of NXT.
NXT were worried that you were never going to come back, so that'll be a properly weird episode
I
just
don't
for
think
this.
it is a weird. I think it's a reversion to the norm for NXT. It was
All right, yeah, the normal weird,
I
yes.
felt more at home here in this episode.
Yeah. Hey guys, it's time for a little shing action.
Oh yeah.
Nah, Booker T doesn't fancy that.
No.
No.
Wait, sorry, Vic asked him, do you want to be in the Shing gang? He's like, nope. Sorry, the Shing squad.
Shing Squad, yes.
Nope.
As we know, Booker hates all other tag teams apart from. He sounds like a tag team, and he's like, no.
Yeah.
Harlem Heat.
Carmen Petrovic and Brittany Reese take on Wendy Chu and Rosemary. Ashante the Adonis arrives mid-match and gives his rose to a woman in the crowd. This distracts Carmen, who allows the heels to isolate Bryn and pick up the victory.
She is hungry for the Ashante D Adonis.
Yeah.
Ashante D Dick.
Ashante D a penis. She's hungry for that.
Look, if his name was that, hell yeah. But
Why? She's the worst tag partner I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Really bad.
There's a man who she's not affiliated with at all, apart from fancying him clearly. Goes and gives a
Just
rose.
this week, though. We just started
just
this
this
week.
week, distracted by Ashante Ball's penis.
Yeah.
Goes and gives a rose to someone who, granted, really did look like a performance center trainee. And she's distracted and stops wrestling. Just malfunctions and gets out of the ring.
For ages
Bloody
as well.
men always get in the way.
For ages as well. She's there facing away from the ring as poor Bryn, who, as we know, doesn't win that many matches anyway, but tries her best. She's getting double teamed.
Yeah.
Finally a win for Rosemary and Wendy Chu, though.
Yeah, an awful bloody victory, but
Oh, well, the match itself was all right. There was the subtext of the light versus dark.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, Bryn and Carmen are blonde, aren't they? That's
Yeah.
quite a light colour, and then the other two are quite spooky, aren't they?
that's right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's all about Ashante D Adonis. 4 D's there in the middle.
A lot of D. CM Punk is just hanging out with Sol
Oh
Rucker.
yeah, here he goes, back to type. You know what you
Wait,
like.
hang on, he was just out. Why is he back? Oh, I'll say it, CM
I'll
Punk.
just surprise Cora Jade with some pancakes in a restaurant when she's on there. Ooh, a stalker. I'm CM Punk.
No, she's his fan. She's fine. Cora's the one exception where it's fine. I think.
Ethan Page interrupts and Sol
Wait,
leaves.
I think I said something about
Oh, yeah,
Punk.
so CM Punk's just hanging out with Sol Rucker because he's really easygoing. Like her.
Yeah.
The famously easygoing
Yeah.
CM Punk.
He's just chilled. Because whenever he's shown talking backstage to someone, he's really relaxed. He's like, yeah, no, I can't surf, no way. Or says something. I think she might be saying she could teach him the soul snatchers.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, hell no.
He's like, not a chance, he says. You ever hit one? Not a chance.
But if...
Unless he's saying like a UFC fighter. Am I right? Ever hit one? Not a chance.
But imagine if like Hangman Page or Matt Jackson had said that to him, he'd gone, what? I can hit a soul snatcher if I want. Of course I can, mate.
Page isn't thrilled about Punk being special guest ref. He's been where Punk's been.
AEW.
AEW, Maffew.
Yeah.
I didn't get that.
Dun, dun,
I thought he
dun.
was referring to his memorable 2003 TNA run.
Okay.
And is in the mood for any of his drama.
Oh, that hits
Oh.
so much heavier since we know that Paige has been where Punk's been. Paige was there when the drama was happening. Hit so hard.
It was too understated. If he was going to do this, really go for it. But he didn't. It was weird.
Punk says he isn't going to let Page or Trick cheat in the match and brings up the lucky way Ethan won the belt in the first place. Punk repeats a statement to Trick from earlier. If Page is the better man in Chicago, he'll raise his hand.
It's just that I really don't like Punk at the minute.
Oh, come
Just
on.
that
watch
bit in
out.
the middle where he's like, ooh, I got a red-eye flight last week and I never slept before I got involved last week. Who cares, man? You didn't have to be there.
He did
Yeah,
say,
go away.
He did make a crap excuse for letting Trick beat Page up because he went, I thought it'd be funny, I was tired. Oh, it's one rule for you, Punk, and one rule for everyone else. That's kind of the story of it.
Oh, you're okay with other people fighting, are you? Oh, okay. Not nominate your dog this time.
Oh,
He's a dickhead.
Don't bring Larry into this.
Sorry.
If you've been looking at Punk's Instagram stories, he took Larry to work this week.
Oh, Larry, not scared of Braun Strowman. That's the big news. They're testing Braun's entrance, so I assume Braun's running
Oh,
down
don't
the
tell me
ramp.
Punk's a Shaq Braun as well. Jesus Christ.
Larry's just round the ring. I think he sits in Triple H's chair as well.
Whoa.
Booking the show.
Oh, yeah, because Punk put one Instagram story was, who's booking this crap? And then the next picture was his dog in the chair. So that's classic.
It's the best thing about Punk. When Larry passes,
Oh, whoa.
Punk's got nothing good about him anymore.
Why bring that up? Bloody hell.
Well, I mean, it's not going to be long, is it? Larry's got to be getting on a bit.
Oh,
No.
shut up,
How
man.
long's he had Larry for?
Must be 10 years.
No.
Yeah.
Really?
You know, people live in podcasts. People talk about dogs dying.
I know.
It's a part of life, Maffew.
Shut up.
Did you see what Drew tweeted as well about Larry?
Oh,
I
God.
hate your dog.
Because Punk put that video up, and then Drew tweeted, you know, the Futurama clip of the dog sat outside.
Oh,
It says Punk after bad blood.
He's the biggest heel in the world. That's such a good reference because that dog looks a bit like Larry as well.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Seymour.
Oh.
Seymour the dog.
Is this based on Hachi?
What?
The dog that used to go to the train station every day and then his
I think it's
dies.
a bit
Yeah.
based on it, yeah.
Oh, that's a real story in Japan, yeah.
It's a legit tragic
It's
episode
the worst
of
Futurama.
Futurama.
Like, it's really good, but it's...
I will wait for you.
Don't.
That is so
There's a
sad.
statue of
If it
Hachi outside the
takes
station where she would go every day.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Sad story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, Larry will keep coming back to Raw even though Punk's going to die at bad blood.
That's a
Way!
Yay!
That's a really good tweet.
He's going to go to every Raw. The dog knows. Raw's a touring brand. Luckily, Punk tweeted the dog his schedule before he died. Fatal Influence are at the Press EC. Oh, God. They refuse to reveal which two of them will be facing Jada and Lola next week. They see themselves as the top of the strongest women division in wrestling, and they'll prove it by taking the North American title from Kalani Jordan. Lola and Jada interrupt and are held back by security.
I'm sick of these three now, unfortunately. Shawn Michaels blatantly thinks they're worth really, really pushing. I don't know why. Fallon doesn't belong with them. I prefer JC and Jasmine as a duo, and Fallon can go back to being a cowgirl / bar staff.
But Jack, Fallon is now a sexy cowgirl.
She was always a sexy cowgirl, really. Sorry,
She had a little waistcoat on, like all the sexy cow women wear. Cow women?
Cow women. Obafemi's loving this conversation.
Who do you reckon's the single star here? Is it JC or is it Fallon? It's not Jasmine.
I think JC's the one who gets the first word in, isn't she?
Jasmine's the leader.
No, Jasmine's not the leader.
Oh, yeah.
She's the third wheel. No, Fallon's the third wheel.
What did I say? Jasmine?
JC's the leader.
I meant JC.
JC's the leader, yeah, JC's the leader.
Fine, good ginger.
My mistake.
I would say Fallon. Oh. Wow, we've all got different opinions.
Fallon doesn't fit with them. She's a cowgirl. I've never understood this trio.
But a sexy cowgirl. Oh, what is this podcast?
Midway through Waller and Theory's tag match against Javon and Cedric, Nathan Fraser storms out to confront Grayson. Axiom tries to stop his partner, but Waller shoves them into each other and they argue. Fraser tries to get in the ring, but Axiom drags him off the apron, which inadvertently knocks Evans off the top rope. The heels take advantage and win the match. The tag champs argue between themselves.
Nathan Fraser's so out of order. Anyone? Any other? Well, I don't need to explain it. He came out, interfered. Axiom tried to stop him. Interfered again, and it was the worst type of interference, the one that costs the person you want to win. He's crap. He's cooked. He's washed. Sorry, he's washed.
I was screaming no while the first attack was happening on the outside of the ring. So I was like, it's Waller who pushes Axiom into Fraser, and then Fraser's like, oh, no, what are you doing? If he think that was like a deliberate push, I was like, oh, God, we've gone down this road again. But no, we get to the second one, and that's where Axiom pulls back Fraser. So it could be, I don't know, because it felt like the Fraxiom were back on track. But now they've touched A-Town Down Under, and they've got a case of the A-Town Down Unders.
But this happens now before every one of their title defenses.
It does, yeah.
And you think, oh, is this going to be the one? I don't think it will be. I don't think they'll give the belts to A-Town Down Under.
No, they're not worthy. No. Well, Waller is an NXT 2.0 great.
Well, Theory is also one of the best graduates.
He was also there.
Oh, no, yeah, he was there, wasn't he? He was part
in
of
the way.
He was funny, wasn't he?
The way used to be quite funny, yeah.
Yeah, a long time ago.
I know.
Javon was unbelievable in this match, though. I thought that spell where he was just doing aerial assaults all over the shop. He can land softly off a tope over the top rope. Can't believe it. How does he do it?
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Hollow legs.
He slows down before he hits the floor.
It's all the microplastics.
Is Randy
a plastic baby? Is that right?
That's right. That's him.
He's that young. He's a plastic baby.
That's right.
Is Randy going to let him
win?
No. God, no. Is Randy going to let him wrestle at a high pace, or is it going to be like the Gunther match where it's really slowed down?
Let's have a think.
No, because Randy's first match with Gunther was faster at King of the Ring.
I would like.
It wasn't that much fast.
The second match was very slow.
Yeah. It's going to be slow. Okay. So what's Javon going to be doing? Yeah,
I'm going to predict that Javon will get 2 dives in. There'll be a bit where Randy beats him down at the start. Then there'll be a comeback. There'll be some sort of kick. Randy rolls very slowly to the outside. 1 dive, bosh. 2 dives, bosh. Yeah. 3rd dive goes wrong. Back into the ring, RKO. Fanny's your mother.
Yep. Some sort of
that's the expression. That's what we say here in North.
Bob's your uncle. Fanny's your aunt, actually, not your mother. Unless you are Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah.
And it could be all the above.
I think that there'll be some sort of mad RKO out of some weird flip.
Yeah. But I reckon Randy's not going to move at all. I reckon Javon's going to be like an acrobat and Randy Orton's going to be the pommel horse.
Yeah.
And something RKO, yay. Then it's Trick Willie's exciting turn at the press conference. A win next week would mean everything. He talks about the history of the NXT title and says he wants to lead the brand as it reaches new heights. Trick doesn't think Punk will have an impact on the result of the match. He doesn't like Paige but knows how crafty he is and will need to control his emotions.
We know all of this.
Yeah, we know.
Blah, blah,
this could have all been in one video package if they wanted.
This could have been an email.
Yeah.
The press conference wasted a fair amount of time on a normally brilliant show.
Yeah. It was good hearing Kenny, though.
This
That's
is
later.
this is the Julia bit for the Gilly and Steve bit.
This main event segment, man.
Oh, I can't believe how much typing you've done for this. The main event
Really?
segment.
Because it was long.
Yeah. Press conference to the ring for a showdown between Roxanne Perez and Julia, accompanied by Funaki,
Yes.
SmackDown #1 announcer.
And also NCTJ trained journalist, because the shorthand he must have been doing there to then recite it and have it appear on screen at the same time. Unbelievable
Amazing,
shorthand
that.
skills, yeah. Must be 120 words a minute. Must be.
That's a record, then. Byron is the host and has questions taken from social media.
How big is Batista's dick?
Julia is asked if she's impressed or intimidated by Roxanne's reign. Perez interrupts and tries to answer the question for her, but Byron lets Julia answer. She gives a long answer in Japanese, which Funaki translates. Roxanne's time is up because Julia came to NXT to become Women's Champion. In Chicago, Julia will show Roxanne that it's time to pass the torch to her. Perez is asked about the hype around Julia. She says she was a Julia fan before anybody else was.
Smart.
I like that, though. 'Cause
I like that bit,
That's
yeah.
taking the Twitter thing, isn't it? Yeah.
She used to wonder if their paths would ever cross, and this is a dream match for Julia. Nobody has the equity.
Yeah.
Equity.
Of Perez, and she's the reason Julia came here in the first place. Now she'll lead NXT into its new era. Julia is asked about being overconfident. She says moving to America has been incredible.
USA.
Yeah.
Because the crowd by this point just wanted anything to happen.
And anything is new, apart from her being regarded as the most feared wrestler in the world. Julia is interrupted by somebody on the Tron. It's Stephanie Vaquer.
No, it's part of the Spanish media. Byron clearly says, I don't know what media outlet that is, but please wait for me to call you.
Who wrote this?
Brilliant segue.
Oh, I love logistics in my wrestling angles.
Oh, hell yeah.
Byron Saxton, Law and Order. What a gimmick.
Yeah.
You wait for your turn, sir. Or madam, with the
He'd be
question.
brilliant as a Eurovision host. Can we now get Slovakia? You there?
The question is, what will the winner of the match do when they have her waiting on the other side?
Oh.
Where's the story, Chef Michaels?
This was a baffling choice of ending. I don't know. It's like they engineered it specifically to suck the life out of the crowd. And I don't blame Julia or Roxanne. I think Roxanne was quite good. But so many decisions were made in the production of this segment that were bad decisions. Like Julia's long answer in Japanese. I don't mind her giving her answer in Japanese if her English isn't that good yet. But like, why have her do that? Everyone's just waiting for her to finish. And then Funaki translates it and all that.
Because this was a real press conference.
Was this to make it feel real?
Yeah, it was the continuation.
That's not what we want from the fake world of
it's
NXT.
wrestling, yeah.
Oh, well, it's part of the suits might want it.
Nah.
The suits. Shame Funaki didn't hear Julia speak in Japanese for 3 minutes and just go, indeed.
Oh, it would have been unreal.
There was a brilliant bit, though, where he's translating what was the sentence, where Julia says, Roxanne needs to pass the torch to me. And he's reading it out and he goes, me! That's
right. Three-way dance.
Points at himself for a brief second there, which is quite funny.
Yeah.
I really didn't like this. And it wasn't the fault of the wrestlers, it was the writing of it, or the direction.
The only bit I don't like is the fact the story's not being put on by Chef Michaels.
The only bit you don't like.
Yeah, the only bit. We've got Big Steph Vaquer coming in, and she just gets the winner of the main event from the next week.
Well,
I'm all right with that
she
because
won
she's
some
great.
house show
Where's the
matches.
story?
Well,
Morning
the story is that they thought it was just those two titans, and now there's a third player.
What's a
in the
character? What's a motivation?
She's a great wrestler from Mexico.
I don't need that explained. I need that laid out like a long scroll of paper.
There's time.
Like NXT does so brilliant every week.
That's
You got
certainly what Michaels writes the script on every
You
week.
got any predictions? I think Julia will win and then win again against Stephen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stephen.
Gilly,
You called him Gilly and Steve.
Gilly
didn't you?
win, Gilly win.
Bollocks. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah, just because of my mishap, yes. Yeah.
Don't know what
And I think NXT will be better than it was the last 2 weeks, which have been hyping up the CW premiere. So we're actually got a proper wrestling show next
We're
week.
going to have a massive show next
Maybe.
week. Yes, and I'm off, unfortunately,
Yeah.
lads. Sorry.
Send
You're
them
off next week.
Yeah.
Oh, I am also off next week. I'll be in Germany.
Is it that time of year?
It is, yes.
Wait, is it the tag league?
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong? Are you off next week as well?
No.
Oh, right.
That'll be really funny. We don't have that before.
I'm going to be sat here talking to myself for an hour about NXT, aren't I?
Joe, Frazier, and Puppet Jack. It's going to be mint.
No offense, Joel. You'd be great.
No offense, Joel.
Sounded
He's right there. He's literally there.
Oh, damn it, Joel somehow heard us.
You can see his luscious long locks bouncing behind that monitor there.
Maybe I'll watch NXT next week.
Please
I
do.
can join in, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. Big
Maybe.
face. Yeah, I'm not.
Guy only gets paid to make content about wrestling. Maybe I'll watch it. What
If I can be asked.
I wonder who's on next week.
I don't know.
I don't know, but
I'm away.
they'll have a grand slam of it. Nigel McGuinness arrives for his match against Bryan Danielson,
AEW Dynamite Grand Slam.
who doesn't appear for his entrance. Nigel demands a 10 count from the ref and must be declared the new AEW World Champion. The final countdown interrupts the ref's count, and the match is on. Danielson finally applies the label lock, and Nigel says, "Flip you!" before... they said thank you.
I thought you said thank you, yeah.
Oh!
Well, the commentator said he said
No,
thank you.
he was censored on something.
No, the commentators were joking, weren't they? Like, oh, I think
No,
he
I
said...
thought he said thank you.
Why would he thank him? He hates him.
Well, because this is the match he'd been wanting for
Oh,
15
I
odd
thought he
years.
said, I might be wrong, but I thought he said
His
F
thick
you.
accent, it could be in both either.
It would make more sense for Nigel to say F you.
Thank you.
Yeah? What do you think of the match, Jack?
So,
Joel, how are you going to follow this next week?
this match Nigel reminded me a little bit, or the structure of the match reminded me a little bit of like a Bret Hart style match, because everything felt, not everything, he did the bit with the handstand in the corner and the leggies, but most of it was like more realistic than modern wrestling usually is. Like, I'll go for a quick pinfall here because I've got a chance. I won't wait for this. It felt a little bit, the pace was a little bit different, and I think that made it feel real. I think it was structured very cleverly, and I think Nigel, given probably having a bit of ring rust, did really, really well.
The structure was the main thing I took away as well, because you're expecting just Nigel to try and impale this man who he detests and has drove him crazy and whatnot over the last little while. A long while. But they started off with like all sorts of world of sport, twisty-be-doos and cravats and barbaries and all that sort of stuff. And it descends into more brutal stuff. The wacky line, Nigel getting his big... I don't know. What does Nigel actually call it? The wacky line?
I don't know, but Brian thought it was the wacky line because he kicked out of one. He was
Yeah.
like, Moxley, hated it.
Yeah, fires up. The thumb to the eye, the Rainmaker spot was lovely. The alley-oop coot. Oh my God. The alley-oop cutter in the corner.
Yep.
Was smooth as silk from Nigel. I think he calls it. Is that the
Tower
Tower?
of
That's the Tower of London, the hanging
Yeah.
stunner.
But he they set up for it in a really nice way.
The hanging cutter. Yeah,
And
it was beautiful.
It looked brutal as well.
Yeah. The London Dungeon with the sit-out knees added to the back
Yep.
as well when he was yanking on that tang. Fantastic stuff. And I really like the finish because they're sort of just knocked out in the middle of the ring because they've been through all sorts, and just Brian sees the door ajar, and then the arm's there to be picked. He picks the arm, rolls through, and eventually he gets the win. I thought it was a lot more. I was expecting just more brutality all the way through, but it gave us a bit of everything. A nice wrestling buffet.
Yeah. And those left-handed lariats he throws are really nice.
Yep.
I like the fact he does the open arm strikes as well. And Excalibur explained on commentary, because if he does the closed fist, the referee will be like, no.
That's
no,
right.
no.
Can't do
If
it.
he does the open arm palm strikes, he can do what he wants.
Yep.
Just like that.
They also teased the famous or infamous ring post spot,
did,
but
didn't
then
they?
he hit his shoulder instead, and then I think got out of it somehow. They found a way out of it without having to do it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a nice exhibition. rather
Ooh,
than a
did you
big
not
deal.
like it?
No, I liked it.
Okay.
First of all, it went 20 minutes, and I went, no way. After it was finished, I went, that barely felt like 5.
And
I couldn't
Nigel
believe how
didn't-
like quickly it went.
Nigel didn't get blown up. Like he was wrestling great all the way through. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're right. The structure was the key thing. At the start, it was just like, well, Brian's not even here. Then he is. It was like, oh, thank God for that.
But
'Cause it
nobody's
was-
seen him all day.
Yeah,
when he's in
right,
his full
right.
gear. And the entrance, he came through Gorilla. Well,
It
sorry,
was.
the dusty position.
Thank you. It was funny how on Collision to go home to Dynamite, they were like, this was like, oh, yeah, maybe he'll be here. The match will happen if he shows up. Which even though in wrestling, you know, he is going to
It's a
show
weird
up.
thing
But
to-
it was a weird,
yeah.
like, if he shows up, the match is happening. It's like, okay. And, you know, I'll just watch this going, this is nice. It was, I wanted to like it more because I'm one of those nerds who goes, 15 years ago, of course, the Crazy Battles, the Ring of Honor, the Iron, and all the other stuff they did themselves. And I went, and here it is. It's a nice, presumably, send-off to Nigel McGuinness, his career. They finally got to have that match. And it's just taking place at the wrong time.
I did get a bit of sense. It felt that, especially with first on, I was like, oh, is this it? It's happening now. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
it's like, okay, it's happening. The crowd didn't seem that into it because it is like, you remember 15 years ago and people like, no, this is a niche thing you're doing right now. And it couldn't be done at a worse time because everyone's like, all right, get rid of this commentator guy that was supposed to, you know, care about from 15 years ago. And then go on to the other thing, you know, that attempted murder thing that's happening. So I just thought this going, God, this could have been a really special,
Could be a
memorable
pay-per-view
thing.
main event.
Maybe not
Oh, it could have
pay-per-view,
been. If
but
they
like,
built to it, it could have been a thing.
maybe not main event, but like an addition.
No, I'm going
or
to carry
something.
on. I think it
Okay.
could have been a main event.
Again, just because of Nigel just being a commentator for like more than a generation. It's been, again, 15 years since he wrestled. No. All right.
13.
13, yeah. Jesus.
2011, I think.
Yeah, that's insane at the time to come back and go, it's me. I mean, it's not negative on his quality or anything else like that. And just in terms of people going, why do I care? You know, hey, guess what, guys? Jim Ross is going to Jim Ross is going to wrestle John Cena next week or whatever. But, you know, to some people out there, they're going to perceive Nigel McGuinness. Just because, again, the time it's been. It's a long time in wrestling. And I just thought this could have been a wonderful little thing. It was a nice little match, and that was it. Because that's all it could be.
You think it should be on
I thought it would have been a so much bigger deal in front of a crowd that cared more.
I do agree with what Tom said last week, I think it was, about how it feels like they've got all these plans they wanted to do for Bryan's title reign, but they've not got enough time to do all of them in. So he's fighting on like 3 fronts at once. Like,
Right. So even with the video packages and Nigel's promo and everything else like that, it still felt rushed for a 15-year hype job. You know, so
I'm guessing he's losing at Wrestle Dream then, maybe, if they've had to cram all this stuff in early on.
I mean, that's the suspense, isn't it? I mean, because then afterwards,
Yes.
Christian Cage enters and prepares to sign his cash-in contract that apparently you do need to sign with a pen. Okay? But Kip Sabian sneaks up from behind and steals his pen like he's Morph messing with Tony Hart.
More Chaz behavior, that really is.
Yeah,
I'd
that's
say
Chaz.
so,
Isn't
yeah.
it?
Oh, sorry. Was Morph the sensible one? I don't remember that. Christian chases Sabian at the back, but runs into Claudio and Pac behind the curtain, and he runs away before they can batter him because he's sensible.
It's a bit naff, but because it's Christian, I liked it.
And I liked it because it's Kip Sabian.
See, your friend.
Poisons everyone.
But why is Kip Sabian in this?
Because his dad's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's all he's done on TV is Christian go, all right, can you go away, please?
He might be getting recruited by...
That's a miscast, if anything else.
He's not getting recruited, I take that back.
It's a remarkable leap up the card for Kip, which I don't want to hate on him for that. Fair play, he's got himself into this position, but he's the one who'd spent a year in the crowd with a box on his head trying to get attention, and suddenly Tony's gone, yeah, we'll have you at the end of the Nigel return, mate. Like, it's mad, isn't
Maybe
it?
he's now trying to get attention from his new father, Christian Cage.
Anakin Skywalker. Christian Cage is all the way up here, maybe going to win the world title that, and then there's Kip Sabian who can't even get booked on Collision. It's like, I
But now he's
don't know
there.
what they're doing. Don't know why Kip's involved in that.
He sprang up there.
I think he's going to end up joining the patriarchy. I think that's where it's going to end.
I think he'll oust Nick Wayne and become Christian's new favourite son.
Yeah.
Nick's going to turn face again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Kip is very, very good. I think people forget that sometimes.
Oh,
when
he's very good.
When he's not being a whimsical medicine trader from 1922 or whatever he was.
Yeah! To the next village.
I forgot about that. Thank
Yeah.
you. Despite lots of interference from the United Kingdom, Hook,
Undisputed.
United Kingdom,
Undisputed
they're all
Kingdom.
British. Hook beats Roddy Strong
back the sausages.
to retain the AEW title. The heels unexpectedly shake Hook's hand afterwards.
Yeah.
Tony Schiavone interviews Hook, who thanks every wrestler who ever competed for the FW title, as well as the fans who supported it. He retires the belt and hands it over to his dad, Taz.
He was crying.
He was emotional.
Bless him. It obviously means a hell of a
Tears
lot
of
of Taz.
orange
yeah.
and black.
Let Taz do one thing, you.
I love Taz. Come on, I'm only kidding.
Doesn't love you.
Yes, he does.
Oh, he thinks you're a disrespectful piece of trash.
Punk.
And he's right.
Punk kid. I think it was the right thing to do, though, retiring the belt.
Absolutely.
Because it has, the more time goes on and the more Chris Jericho got involved, the less it meant. But I think it was the right place to do it because it was in New York and they told the story of down the road, things happened. And it obviously meant a lot. Taz, a nice little moment for Taz, I thought.
I like
Getting to
that.
shed a tear with his son.
It also kind of maybe explains why Roddy, out of the blue, started feuding with Hook. Maybe he said, like, if you're going to retire the belt, can I be in the last match for it? That would be quite cool. I think that might be a thing.
Maybe, yeah, I can see that.
Because Hook had his Weetabix on the morning of that match, yesterday morning, or 2 days ago in the morning, because he was more peppy and his strikes had more oomph, I thought, in this match here. A nice oh, God. The throw he did, that I've written it down, I think I've written it down phonetically. Shanagi throw?
Yeah.
I don't know.
When it
Well,
comes to
the
pronouncing
throw-
names, I know all about it, yeah.
The throw he did over the back into the chairs.
Yeah.
Hook did. Very, very
Oh,
good.
it's got a name? Oh, okay, cool.
It's called, I've written it down phonetically there. Shanagi, maybe.
That's the noise he made when he landed on the
Sayonagi?
chairs.
Sayonara?
Sayonara.
Goodbye. I don't know.
Up your F.
That throw he did over his back on the chairs was very, very good. And his
Yeah.
gut buster and the big boot from Roddy that came straight after was the nicest stretch of the match for me.
Candlestick bits, good. Have you had a move of the week?
Not yet, no.
Oh.
It's coming.
Forgot.
Oh.
It's not coming.
Oh, no.
I know what it is.
It's obvious, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. I think.
Yeah. It's a really good Irish whip coming up. Yeah, I put one of the better Hook singles matches.
Yeah.
She had 3 men bumping for him, and it didn't go on too long. I think that's one of the dangers I've had in the past, is going, no, Hook's great, he looks cool, people love him, and go, okay, doesn't mean he's a ring general. But this is, follow the structure of nearly every other FTW match he's had. But you know what? It was a lovely moment, and hooray, less titles in AEW. Good. Have Hook win a Ring of Honor title every week and give them all to Taz until there's no more left of the company.
Taz comes to the ring.
Yeah.
Like that picture of Ultimate Dragon.
Yeah. He looks like the Michelin Man. The Young Bucks defend the tag titles against Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. Don Callis hands a screwdriver to Kyle and distracts the ref. Fletcher tries to use it, but Ospreay stops him. No! Because he's a little crass. Yeah.
Gives it to the teacher.
Yeah.
What a wanker.
I know.
Posh boy.
Just win.
He even hands it to the ref, who turns away, allowing the Bucks to hit the challengers with belt shots. Fletcher still kicks out, but gets put away with a double super kick and the EVP trigger.
Yeah, it's not the thing we should talk about first, but let's get out of the way. Like, Will, he had half an hour to stab someone, did Kyle, and Will stopped him. Just let him do it. Win the match, the ref's back was turned. It's Rick Knox as well.
You can do it in front of him, and he still wouldn't bloody see it,
He misses
yeah?
everything, didn't he?
Yeah.
Who's the legal man?
Yeah. 5 seconds in this match, Bucks started doing ignoring the concept of a tag thing, and Rick's there going, stop it. Like,
Corruption in AEW. But this was a proper pay-per-view feeling Bucks match for me the more it went on.
It got a lot of time.
Yeah.
I think I had 2 ad breaks, maybe.
It
2
did.
pictures.
Yep, we went on for nearly 20 minutes.
At the end, Matt Jackson said something into the camera, and I got by it. Because he went, we're still the best in the world. Apologise to us into the camera. And I got annoyed. I was like, no, he's on. No, but that's what he's trying to do.
Aha, they're in character. They're not in character.
No,
They
that's
actually
what I
think.
thought. I was like, are they in character?
That's good.
Or did they just think we've just had a banger on the level of the Briscoes and FTR there? Because I don't know if that's... Or was he just being a buck? I don't know.
The Bucks, the reason why they work so well is because that's them.
I did like the match, but I found the moments of Ospreay and Kyle a lot more exciting than the Bucks moments. And I get
100%.
they're the faces, but everything they did had a bit more energy to it and a bit more,
They look like they wanted to be there.
Yeah. Well, don't say that. That's nasty.
Oh, sorry.
Well, you saying the Bucks didn't look like they want to be there?
You know what? This is a me thing, not a Bucks thing. But I realised how numb I am to watching the Bucks do this thing. It feels like they've been tag champs in this position for about 10 years. And it's like, can we not have... Wait, we had FDR and bloody the Acclaim.
Where
Where
have
are
the
they, by
Grizzled
the
Young
way?
Vets gone?
Yeah, and the Grizzled Young Vets were eaten up immediately.
They're not allowed to be on Dynamite now at all.
The Outrunners couldn't even get on the show, and they're selling out the thing. I'm just like, can you go away for a bit?
Oh, to go
can you
away
stop
heat?
being tag champs? Liked Fletcher and Ospreay with you. I'm like, oh, that was nice. And I actually got shoot mad when, the Bucks kept on kicking out stuff. The TK driver they gave him. Then
Turning
Super
the corner
Brainbuster.
here.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I'm there like,
What does
no,
he call Matt Jackson? He calls him like Road Warrior Buck or something because he kicks out everything.
yeah. I'm like, wait, that looked amazing. That looked beautiful. That's your move. Okay, great. And I'm glad Ospreay, look, me give him compliments, didn't go, oh, bruv, can I hit the target driver? No, went, no, I'm hitting it. Went for it. And obviously got broken up. I'm like, okay, we've moved on there. There's some storyline. And yeah, I was also happy when Ospreay went, no, when he got the screwdriver. Said,
You were
that'll be
happy?
the catalyst for the feud then.
It's in character, yeah.
Just win the match.
I put Bucks are completely numb to make the point. They're like Coldplay. Oof. God, I was just, I missed, again, but obviously match, nice, spot, whatever.
Stars.
Yeah, I'm like, just,
Why
like,
is
you know,
that the first
the
Coldplay
song's
song?
so bland, you're like, did I even listen to something?
No, some people love Coldplay. It's weird. They're like
Well,
one of
those
the biggest
tickets go on sale
touring
tomorrow,
bands.
don't they?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't know how.
I'll set my alarm.
Because
So I can sleep in.
To normal people like us, they seem quite... I like Yellow.
Yeah.
Yellow's a good song,
But if it was on, you'd have to tell me it was playing. It could be playing now and I'd be
I
like,
like The
all right.
Scientist.
Which
Viva
one?
La Vida.
No, I don't really like Viva the Vida.
That was the last good album,
Oh, you know what? I forgot about that song. Damn it.
No, do you like that?
Okay, not every song Coldplay. I just had to pick a boring band. And that was
It's
it.
called
You know what? I should have said Travis to annoy
Charlie
Pacini.
Baker. What's that song called? Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown.
Good song.
I don't know that one.
I cool.
Chat Just like.
Rest in peace.
Oh, yeah.
He died, didn't he?
Oh, DJ Casper. Yeah, he did, yeah.
Oh, God, he's named for a ghost. That's
Featuring the...
That's just awkward now, isn't it?
I didn't even think of that. Featuring the Platinum Band.
Oh,
This
no.
time, we about to get funky.
Yeah, so that was my opinion.
I see what you mean
backstage-
about getting
Oh,
none
sorry.
to the Bucks, by the way, because all my highlights are Osprey.
Yeah.
Like this bit where it's X Factor from Nick. He reverses like a powerbomb or something, does he? Into
Yep.
an X Factor. 450
Like
from
me.
Will. Destroyer from Matt. Hidden Blade driven by pure adrenaline by Will.
Yeah.
Driven by pure adrenaline.
Nothing else. Then we have the spot where the Bucks are going for the TK driver. Kyle gets back around. Will catches a flipping Nick. Doing the flippy bit of the TK driver off the top rope, double styles clash, and then that shoot cutter, which Will did, where he just appeared from nowhere.
Yep.
When Nick, I think it was Nick again, who was on the top. Yeah, Nick was in midair and he did the cutter. It was all about Will.
Yeah, it was like, we'll take all your stuff and then we'll beat you. And I know that
Yep.
that's good healing sometimes, but you're right. This
But
has been...
they were hanging on though. Like,
Yeah.
they never kicked out, did they? It was all like breaking up the pinfalls.
Okay.
So they kicked out the TK stuff, and I'm like, what, really? That's your fit? Oh, whatever.
Who did?
Matt.
Yeah, but if they don't do the finisher, it's not being done as well. That's wrestling 101.
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's Will's panther yellow. You know what? Yeah.
But I do like the idea of like Kyle turning heel and going after
I
Osprey.
went,
and
oh, okay,
stuff.
that's what we're going to be doing next. So this was a setup to that. I'm all right with that.
But there
'Cause
will be
I'm
a
looking
lot
forward to Carl going, oh, okay, so you can hit the tiger driver, but I can't hit my screwdriver. So, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, good. Okay, that's a plot. That's actually something with human beings having human interactions, not just let's just have a match.
I'm trying to think if I'd rather take my chances if it was all real and I was actually getting dropped on my head with a tiger driver, or would I rather take one screwdriver to the head? Probably take my
That is
chances.
a real question.
Tiger drive every day.
I'd take my chances with the screwdriver if I close my eyes and that. I'd
The
Yeah.
screwdriver could penetrate though.
It
then.
could, yeah.
Yeah,
it
but there's
could.
nothing good in there.
What?
Then my brain.
I thought you meant Ross's. I thought you were having
Oh,
a go
no,
at it again.
God.
You did it again.
No. I'm joining this hypothetical as well. Please.
I'm at peace
This will be the
with
next thing. Ross did never lets me live down in the next 6
He's
months.
called him stupid again.
I'm at peace with it. I'm
Absolute
the
bastard.
stupid one on the podcast. Every podcast has got the intelligent one, the slightly wacky one, and the stupid one. And I'll fill the stupid one quota. That's fine.
He's done it again.
So I've got more of an accent, and I haven't seen every bit of media from 1974.
Oh, he's done it again.
That's fine.
Oh,
But you can't both be the intelligent and the wacky one. You got to pick one. Which one are you?
Wait, what are the choices? Intelligent, wacky, and dumb.
Well, I'm dumb. That's crossed off as a box.
Okay.
Are you the wacky one?
Joe's the
on
handsome one.
oh, you don't seem to watch your intelligent comedians, do you, Ross?
No.
One time I said that, you mother.
You seem to watch the proletariat comedians.
Who were we talking about at the time?
Like Rogan.
Oh,
or
it's probably
something.
because of your 50th time doing the Trump thing. I'm like, I just imagine that.
Whoa!
I imagine like all the stand-ups you watch is just that for an hour and a half.
I like Shane Gillis. That's where I got the Trump thing from.
He puts
He's
on,
good. I like his
he
little
puts
bits.
on a dumb comedian thing, but he's quite clever, really.
Yes.
He's a historian.
Yes.
What's next?
Not me though. Can't read.
Backstage, I can read perfectly. This is all a gimmick when it comes to reading. Yeah. Backstage, the conglomeration. There we go. Officially welcome Rocky Romero into the group.
What? Why?
Yeah,
What?
what's up? What's
Remember
happening?
him?
What's happening here?
Every bloody group he's there.
Where's Willow?
He's that guy, isn't he?
yeah.
He's the Carlito of AEW.
Who else was in the group? There's someone missing,
What?
isn't there? Briscoe,
Orange Cassidy, Willow, Ishii.
Ishii.
Yeah,
It's Ishii.
gone home.
Osprey was in it the other week.
Joel is typing.
What are you doing?
It's a difficult keyboard.
There's some big news. Do you want to see?
Oh,
God.
they've unfollowed us. It's the Young Bucks. No longer a fan of the podcast after Matthew's comments. Go on.
You ready? You ready for this?
Oh, God.
Ready? Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ! We've just seen a picture of Shane McMahon. Dry forehead with.
Owen's fist pumping.
I was
out
gonna
there. He's
say,
going, come
the
on. He was.
Ross yelled that loud that next door cheered and laughed because they realised what has just
I
happened.
don't want to break it to you, Maffew, but out there they hear everything we say on this.
I hope not.
No,
Bunch of
Owen
sweaty
told me to put
diddlers.
it up.
Now there's the potential that this is a very big thing, or not a big thing. Have they just met?
All right, Meltzer, Jesus.
Ships. No, let's take this apart. Ships in the night, just walking down the airport. Oh my God, it's Shane McMahon. Or is this a joint flight together?
This can't be a good thing. They just can't.
It's the second. Well, yeah.
Shane McMahon looks younger than both of them.
I can't wait for Shane McMahon to beat Ishii clean on the first.
I can't wait for Shane McMahon to be Osprey
No.
for the elite.
It's been McMahon versus Romero. We know it.
You know when Jericho tells the story of how Shane just starts to punch him in the face
Yep.
in the match? Who's he going to do that to in AEW and they won't take kindly to it? No, they'll all bump for him. They're all marks. Sorry.
He'll do it for Matt, and then Matt will kick out.
Yeah. No.
That is a A horrifying picture. It's just confirmed, Annick. That's the second picture.
Yeah.
You could have like evil Latin chanting over this image.
Yeah.
I've got to say, though, Shane McMahon in that Vince documentary in the suit looked very nice.
I don't care.
Oh, he looked nice.
Yeah, tell him, Jack.
He looked delicious.
Oh, I look good.
Drawn
That's
in by
nice.
him.
I got lost in his eyes.
I find him such a disingenuous man.
Yeah.
Although there were parts of the documentary that did make me feel a bit bad for Shane. The stuff about Vince always preferred Steph. Shane was the black sheep of the family. Because it's true. Vince doesn't like his son at all.
Oh, poor him. Raphael's looking good in that shirt.
Raphael.
Raphael.
The Ninja Turtle.
He's on the shirt.
Yeah.
He's the best.
He's the only one who looks natural.
No.
What do you mean?
I'm not looking forward to Shane joining.
No,
AEW.
me neither.
I'm not. There's no. What am I looking forward to?
No.
No,
Oh, it'd be a laugh.
I think, that's the
Oh,
intrigue,
this
innit?
podcast is going to be miserable.
Well, I
In a
think
good
there's
way.
the storyline with the Elite has legs, either which way they go with it, either Shane with them or against them.
But
it's the
when-
bit after that and how that
Right.
storyline ends.
But I think over wrestling history, when you look at the NWO and the Authority and all this sort of stuff, they never cut it short at the right time. It always goes on and on and on and on and on. And I'm worried that that's going to happen. Look at it with sex, the Vince Russo stable in
Okay.
TNA. Sports
It went on so long, it could have been called The Goon.
Ah.
So yeah, thanks, Rocky Romero. You were that interesting. We cut you off in news.
I like Rocky Me.
No, I like him, but it's just, hey,
he's a
it's
nice
him.
guy, but they do nothing to explain who or what he is apart from when he comes out. Oh, he's a New Japan boy who's over here in
He's clearly
in the
got
office.
he's got a role behind the scenes and he's very
Yeah.
good at it.
Yeah.
He was very handsome in person, I must say.
Oh yeah, it looks like he smells nice.
I think
it's
he
all right
probably
to say
did.
about Rocky, but not Shane.
Exactly.
I'd rather shag Rocky than Shane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Breaking news, me too.
No, come on.
Oh,
Interesting.
don't you
Yeah, don't-
pretend
yeah,
to think.
Well, it depends what kind of intercourse you like. Do you enjoy a bit of rough and tumble? So I reckon with Shane and mine, he'll get a little bit more rough and tumble.
I reckon he jumps on the bed from the closet, and then that's it.
Here comes the money shot.
Yeah. Now we can move on.
But the big breaking news from that segment.
Rock Hard Romero as well. There we go. Right. Anyway.
Yay, Willie.
We're getting the conglomeration versus Learning Tree on Collision. That's the big news.
Oh,
from
hell
that
yeah.
No, the big news is that I'm getting really sick of Kyle O'Reilly.
All right, Kyle O'Reilly or Shane McMahon?
Oh, well. I've been told I look sometimes like Kyle O'Reilly, so I don't want to say that. So Shane McMahon.
Hopefully nobody's pulling these faces.
No, hopefully not.
But he's looking at his best. Yeah.
Isn't wrestling so crazy? Get a life, mate.
So that's the wacky one of the Conglomerations podcast.
They're all wacky one. No, they're not.
I'm the Rocky one. It's happy to be here.
But he used to be funny, Kyle O'Reilly. This is new. When he was a heel in the Undisputed era. He was really funny.
He's fantastic.
Air guitar, funny selling, and
Maybe
many other things.
Maybe he's always been the same, but because the company he kept, it worked. Maybe
That's
now
a
that
good
he's
point.
surrounded by too much of a likeness, it doesn't quite slap the same.
That's a good point, yeah. As you said, every group needs its funny one, the wacky one, and the guy
stupid one,
The
yeah.
guy who annoys the other one. Tony Schiavone brings out Prince Nana, or as he calls himself, Prince.
He calls him Prince. So Prince.
His first name.
Never gonna cause you any trouble.
Hey. He has an update. He hasn't been called that since 1999.
Ah.
He has an update on Swerve Strickland, who still isn't cleared, but is fighting hard to get there. Nana fires up the crowd, but is interrupted by MVP.
Or is it MVP?
We said MVP.
He says M to the VP.
Yeah, he
Could
does.
that be his new AEW name?
Oh, okay.
M to the VP.
Bounce the Bantam for the reload.
I hope he's called that.
He says Swerve is the most phenomenal talent ever seen in AEW, but he's also suffered some big losses recently. Why isn't Strickland taking revenge on Danielson or Hangman Page yet? That's not a failure on Swerve, it's a failure on the part of his management, who seems more concerned with dancing for the people. MVP, M to the MVP, gives Nana his business card for Swerve whenever he's ready to talk. Business.
Business got a pop as well.
Business.
Let's get down to business.
It's business
Got no
time.
time for this stuff.
Oh,
Hell yeah. It says hell yeah, doesn't it, in that song?
it does. That's how you've been saying.
Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Singing the old Raw 97 thing.
I think it's a very interesting turn, this.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Management wars between Nana and M to the MVP.
Yeah, and something to do while Swerve recovers. So every week we'll be like, ooh.
And is
also-
Swerve going to join him, or is he going to go feud
What's
with.
he going to swerve us?
And who's MVP got? Who you can face Swerve?
Oh, well, that's the question, isn't it? Time for another stable.
Bobby!
Yes. Bobby.
The old Lesnar from back in the day.
Bob Holly.
Yes. How you like him now?
I'm trying to think of an alternative Shelton in the wrestling now. That's not Benjamin.
Sheldon.
Has there been many Sheltons in the wrestling?
I don't think so. Little Shelton.
Because there's got to be other Bens.
Shelly Martinez? No.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh, God.
Oh, we missed on NXT. Obviously now Cedric Alexander is being referred to as Uncle Ced, which is nice.
Unk.
Oh, yeah, he's Giovanni.
Said of the shed. Jack Perry is driving the bus towards the stadium for Saturday's show.
I saw a
He's a
comment
bit early.
taking issue with your, or it might be in the mailbag this week.
Oh,
I
can't
think I saw
wait.
a comment taking issue with your hatred of the bus, saying it's actually a good part of Jack Perry's gimmick. And I agree.
I can't wait to laugh at him.
Oh, I do hope he gets there before Saturday.
Yeah, he's really in time. Why do you hate his bus so much?
That's a tour bus. You can sleep in, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Park up in the car.
Saving money on the Premier Inns.
I think it looks cool. It looks like something like the Warriors or something.
Hmm.
Do you not like the bus?
I've got nothing against the bus. It's his person driving it.
Oh wow, that sounds really philosophical.
He does have,
Does it?
he does have the energy of a bus driver, though. Oh, that's £2.
You know what? I like bus drivers.
I find them quite trustworthy.
Yeah.
That's £2.20, please.
I mean, you get a real psychopath to be that energized and enthusiastic about taking people's money for hours on end.
Yeah, but you don't keep the money, do you? Unless that's his own.
Well,
private,
you do if you're dodgy.
Is that his own private bus company? Is that what?
It's me, John Stagecoach. Mariah May retains the women's title against Yuka Sakazaki. She prepares to hit Yuka with the belt afterwards, but Willow runs out to stand in her way. Mina Shirakawa's music hits, which allows Mariah to blindside Willow with the belt. Mina arrives and looks concerned about all this, even when Mariah celebrates her on the ramp. Yuka chases Mariah away.
Mina didn't mean to distract Willow, did she?
Yeah, I liked how it was done though, because it looked like it was all in cahoots and all planned and whatnot. But Mina's face was like, "I didn't like you hitting Willow with that belt, Mariah, but I'll still wrap my legs around your waist nonetheless."
Why?
Well, you know.
Why is Mina getting a bigger pop than Nigel McGuinness? What world do we live in where sexy ladies are enjoyed more than thuggish British men?
It's woke, Jack. That's what it is.
It's just that live show presence or whatever the hell Dave
live
said.
show charisma.
Yeah.
Incredible live show
Oh, there you
charisma.
go. Yeah.
I love her music still.
Oi, 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 oi.
Great song. One extra oi there at the end.
you. I want to join in with the cool guy of the podcast. Oh, no, I'm
Which one of it?
Look, you were pointing at me there. I'm the idiot one.
I
I like Yuka versus Mariah as a match though, because they hit each other hard. They hit each other really hard. There was a little bit of a whoopsie with the deep backslide that was so deep that Mariah couldn't kick out, and it just looked like Yuka just moved her in the position for the old teddy bear roll around the ring.
You could have won the title.
Could have won the title if she wanted to. But then the
Like
knee
the Spider
followed.
Lady.
The knee followed by the Storm Zero was a fitting hard finish to a stiff match.
Yeah, I didn't go on too long, it's only 6 minutes, but because it's, hey, remember this wrestler? They're a day one AEW superstar. That's why they only show up for 2 months a year, just to lose the current champ. So I'm glad it was kept short and,
he
short and
hates
sweet.
AEW still.
Short and sweet. What? Well, they come in and go, yeah, it's them. Whatever.
Yuka, is her theme music the one that you liked originally?
Yeah,
She got that one. Is that the one she got back?
It's sung by Tamatonga.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was cool. It was good.
Aye. And then the mainy waney, John Moxley takes on Darby Allin. That Darby Allin's title shot that Darby Allin has willingly put up.
Yeah.
Moxley wins after repeated interference from Marina Shafir and an Avalanche Death Rider. It's very nice.
Move of the week?
No.
What?
Well, okay.
There's no more moves left.
There is a one move.
Oh.
Danielson runs out and chokes Moxie with a tie. Remember that?
Yes.
But Marina, Claudio, and Pac drag him off. Private Party and Commander were now to join the brawl.
Yeah.
And the faces clear the ring. Brian gets to the mic and declares, war! He agrees to a title match with Moxie at Wrestle Dream.
What's your move of the week?
Oh, I know what's a move.
It's ironic that you mentioned Irish Whip earlier, but it's Darby taking that Irish Whip from Moxley through the ropes.
Oh my. Oh, baby.
Well, he hits the
Oh,
stairs
okay.
on the way
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be the finisher off the top.
No, it was good. It was good. It was
I
good.
liked
I don't know what John Moxley calls it, but Pete Dunne used to call it the X-plex onto the steps.
Yeah.
Where he flips
That's
him
right.
around.
One of the pointy bit of the steps as well. And that's just after Darby does a tope on the floor.
Yep.
The bare floor. But the naked floor.
Oh, because they pulled it up.
Lots of naked floor, the bare floor.
Right.
There was so much more naked floor than we usually see. It took
Yeah.
up the whole side of the ring.
You want to miss?
Great live show presence from the naked floor. It felt like a bit of a... Now that when you saw the result, you know that Darby might be going somewhere. I don't know. He's going back up Everest or something. I don't know. But it felt like a bit of a swan song, the moves he was taking and doing in this match. It felt like he was leaving it all on Le Table in the face of defeat.
It's interesting you think that, because I just thought it was Darby realised, I'm headlining, and then, maybe I was going to be getting a push, getting that title shot. It's not happening, is it? So
They'll circle back.
hey, yeah, I think so. But it made Moxie look great here, which is exactly what Moxie needed to look like. Just beating the hell out of Darby. Cheating a little bit as well, because he's still a bad guy. Kind of the Obafemi thing where you look so good that you get cheered. And yeah, I liked Danielson going, all right, you bastard, I'm going to choke you for tie. Somewhere a certain ring announcers pissed himself in fear. But
He tweeted something out, didn't he, the Dapper Yapper? I can't remember what he said, though. I just saw the
picture of him and Shane.
But I don't want to sound all wanky, but it feels like Moxley's final form. That's what my main takeaway from the match was, because I know the shaven head's been there for a little bit, but the fully shaven head, the chest hair, the leaner physique, the new pants
keep
and
talking,
whatnot,
keep talking.
the new green trousers, the caresses and buttocks.
Green trousers.
That's it. I was at the Vinegar Strokes and the green trousers. That was it, man.
Second week in a row, you said vinegar strokes on the podcast.
I've been watching Phoenix Night.
Have you been watching what?
Phoenix Night.
Oh, yeah.
But it just feels like all this like package put together in a slightly different wrestling style, a bit more gnarly.
Yeah.
Even though it was gnarly to begin with, it feels like it's the final form.
Well said.
And he made Darby bleed from the ass and the mouth early in the match.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there.
Oh, that was a load of sweat, but it
Yeah.
wasn't, was it?
Because he obviously does the bit with the jaw on the ropes and then kicks it, and then that's where the blood happens in the mouth. But very quickly indeed, there is blood on the ass, which makes you question
Again, the second Sophie Alex Baxter reference to the podcast.
Blood on the ass.
there's
Oh.
blood on the ass.
Yeah.
Blood on the ass. Yeah.
Sorry to kill the vibe again. Come on, Ross.
The song now, I can't think of the song without seeing Barry Keoghan's big floppy cock.
What?
Was that his real one?
I don't know.
His real piece? Joe, could you Google that, please?
Sure.
Have you seen Saltburn?
Oh, yeah, that right. Yeah.
How could you forget?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't really like him.
Don't you?
It wasn't a good Scouse accent in the film. And now he's going out with that Sabrina lass.
Teenage
No,
Witch?
he's not anymore. They're
They've already broken up.
Sabrina
they've already,
Carpenter,
they've
yeah?
already broken up.
He didn't use a prosthetic. It was a real phallus.
Yeah, he'd say that.
A phallus in the palace.
Yeah, good for him.
You're getting away.
It didn't look like a prosthetic, to
Yeah.
be fair.
And we all looked clearly and examined it.
Well, it didn't look like mine. I was
flopping
like, what
around,
big's
yeah.
that?
They're
Anyway,
broken up. I didn't know they broke up.
I don't care. He's
all right.
a pervert. She's 10 years younger than him. Sorry, I've really got an
really?
agenda against him.
Oh, I think there's something wrong with him.
Oh, aye.
Oh, aye.
See him in interviews now. He's a weird fella.
She
no,
seems fun, though.
It came out that that scene in Saltburn with him on the grave was improv. He never was told to do that.
Surely
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
I don't
That sounds like a
believe
Hogan lie.
That's
Oh,
Yeah.
dark, that. He
Yeah.
didn't. No, he didn't say it. It was someone else who said it. I can't remember who it was.
Why would they do that?
Because they're wrong-uns.
Yes.
Great film.
And Sabrina
What,
was
the Irish? No, sorry.
that singular Irish man. What is he even Irish? He must be Irish.
Barry Keoghan.
Is he even Irish?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Can't remember.
No, he is. He's very Irish.
Oh, Christ.
What else was there from the match? The stalling pile driver from Mox where Darby's head was like tucked under his taint. Looked lovely. Looked bloody lovely. The drop kick from the top where Darby took a flat back bump on the floor from the top rope. Gnarly. Yeah. Lots of it.
Love the match, but the booking, I still can't really get over how stupid the booking is. But it feels like you say, or like
What,
Ross
you mean
says,
in terms of like Darby?
why would Darby put his shot on the line?
Because they've realised, oh, bollocks, we gave him this title thing, didn't we?
And now he might
it
need-
doesn't fit our plans.
No, and I just, yeah.
Having said that, I was a lot happier after this match going, okay, we'll got that sorted out.
Right.
Moxie's, okay, sorted out. Danielson, we've got
It's like once you've had
McGuinness and
once you've
Allen
had a
out the way.
big poo, and it's
That's
out.
exactly it. And I shook my legs around and giggled a bit, was very happy. And Yeah, just saw okay, great. I'm looking forward to Danielson versus Moxley. Get his revenge tour.
It's all Birdie B's fault, you know. We're having, as you said earlier, having to shoehorn a lot into a short space of time. If she wasn't being so selfish and wanting her father to come home and spend more time with her, us wrestling fans who don't know them personally at all but enjoy their work, we could get more out of this. We could see Danielson wrestle for 3 more years. But no, we've got to bow to what Birdie B wants. Who made her the Queen Bee? Birdie B. Aye, B to the MBB. End the podcast. It's time to go. It's time to go. I don't really mean that. I know.
Joel's doing this. Wrap it up, lads. Wrap it up. That was the week of wrestling.
Do you want a little bit more news?
Oh God, no!
The first 2-night SummerSlam has been announced for next year at MetLife Stadium.
Better not be on my bloody
MetLife.
birthday.
In where?
It's on me birthday.
Happy birthday, New Jersey!
Which I think's got a capacity of like 80,000, so it's
Whoa.
a big place.
It's just WrestleMania Junior now, isn't it?
WrestleMania, but hot.
Hell EO del WrestleMania.
Hottlemania. Hottlemania.
Thanks,
Tell you,
Joel.
end the
Thanks,
podcast.
Joel.
It's time to go.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
Mailbag time. Hi, gents.
Hi.
Hello.
In the last year, I've managed to get my partner into wrestling. She originally saw it as violent for the sake of violent, with bad storytelling and equally bad acting. I think the change in her now avidly watching with me has been the shift in WWE since Triple H took over creative. Fair to say, maybe things really were that bad before, and now even someone who would have never been interested before is now a fan. She still, however, has certain elements she finds poor. One in particular is the women's tag scene. She and I both find it trivial. For example, the previous tag champs, the Witches, which I call them in jest thanks to your podcast, she actually thought that was their tag team name.
It is.
I thought it was for a while, actually.
We've put more thought into it than they have.
Yeah.
They're the Unholy Union.
Yeah, that's going to say maybe it's catchier than the Unholy Union. My question for you is this. Do you think there's any fix to be made for the division? Or should they change direction like NXT and go with a mid-card title? I'd be interested to hear your thoughts. As I previously said in correspondence, your podcast keeps my passion for wrestling alive, particularly in the slumps between SummerSlam and the build-up to Rumble. Wishing you all the best. Spirio Kirkumelis, AFL player, or Calum from Perth,
Thank
Western
you.
Australia.
From Perth.
Thank you, Calum.
Yeah, bloody bastard.
Get down here now.
I think a start for them would be having longer matches again on TV because they've got very short very recently, and that's really hampered how much investment you can have in someone when the matches are so short.
Right, and those in the death slot, aren't they? Like, just before the main event, but treat it as a time to go get some shirts. Get the new Yeet design.
More so on Raw and SmackDown in the build-up to pay-per-views. They're back to being 2 and 3 minutes apiece, and that's not right. It's not on, Paul.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah, Paul.
I think
Paul.
it's true, but I don't think it's too different from. I think the men's division also is a little bit suffering. Triple H doesn't like tag team wrestling as much as singles wrestling, and I think both tag divisions have felt a little bit thin recently. But the women's one is definitely the more obvious of the two. I don't know what the fix is. I think it's a more like overarching fix to the whole attitude towards tag team wrestling in WWE. But I don't know if we'll ever see it because it just doesn't seem to be what they want to do.
Yeah.
I think they'll keep the belts around though.
Yeah.
Because if they get rid of the titles, it's them getting rid of a women's title, and everyone will go, "That's not good luck."
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still surprised they didn't like join them together. Well, they did. Yeah, they did merge them
the
NXT,
NXT
didn't they?
and
Got rid of
the-
them.
yeah, yeah.
But then it's like, oh, cool, keep them in NXT. There's loads more women's tag teams, and they brought them up, and then got rid of NXT. You're like, oh, okay.
I think we'll only find out once Jade and Bianca have dropped them, because they're just being used currently to keep them on screen before they surely feud.
Yeah, and to change hands over those international PPVs.
Yes,
And mid-card titles are an answer, but they're not an answer if they're going to be used like the women's tag team titles were for like the first 4 years
Right.
of their existence.
Yeah. Hi diddly do to my favourite ding dong diddlers.
Hi, diddly
That's
do.
us.
Hi, diddly ho.
Yay. A quick thanks for all the content keeping us Laps fans in the loop. Because of your content, I heard about Danielson's win and your prediction that he would drop the belt in his home state. I immediately looked up what shows were happening, and they absolutely have booked a show in Tacoma, Washington
Wrestle Dream.
on October 12th. I was able to secure a great seat, and I'll be there to see the semi-retirement of the best in the world. So again, thank you.
so they think he is going to lose.
Here's the deal. Brian's face is on every poster for advertised shows up to the Tacoma show. Then his face doesn't appear on any promotional material for the rest of the schedule.
Well.
In my opinion, this kind of telegraphs the story a bit. but I understand that local ads have always provided something of a glimpse behind the curtain. So my question is, what was the biggest giveaway that a wrestling poster has ever left or let on that you know of or have encountered from personal experience? Hugs and kisses, Portland Timbers midfield, Diago Chara, a.k.a. John K. from Oregon.
Hey, John.
Put it on the map, smiley face.
Oregon.
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 Matthew, that's the one in the game about the trail, but it's real.
Yeah. Isn't there 2 Oregons?
This will be
There's
Oregon.
Oregon, Maine, and Oregon...
No, Oregon's the state.
Oh, bollocks. Yeah.
Portland, Oregon. Where Chael Sonnen's from. That's one person I know.
So, any times a poster or advertising has knackered something for you?
That might be the one.
Thank you. We did not know that until you said that.
I thought I'd ruin it for everybody.
Was there one?
Cheers, pal. Appreciate that.
Well, the only reason I think Brian will lose is because it's in his home state, but also Moxley, I don't know. I still like that. Also, Moxley, they can't have him lose now that he's just come back and he's this super.
Yeah, I was going to say,
evil
I
guy.
would have thought that Moxie was winning anyway.
Yeah.
So
Was there one once spoiling a big return for someone? I can't remember who. Was it Lesnar or Roman?
Lesnar, they tweeted about Brock Lesnar's return to Raw, but the tweet was sent while Raw was still on.
Oh,
it was
not
a
that,
scheduled
no.
tweet.
This
so
was
I'm
like
not
a
sure that
local
was one.
advertising one.
Oh, I remember Sean Ross Sapp and people saying, look, just before Kofi Manu was running wild, look, they've got merch. Of,
I remember that.
On the website,
and I remember like, who's on the website buying stuff now
Well,
during this match? Oh, it's a
Journalist.
spoiler. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's a journalist waiting for that. Yeah.
there's one I just can't remember who it was.
I can
from
think of
local
one that
advertising.
it shafted Adam in the predictions, like the Rumble of either 2018 or 19. Maybe it was 18, or maybe it was 19. One of those Rumbles where they advertised Cena being there, even though they knew he wasn't going to be there. Because I forget the circumstances, but everyone was like, he's definitely not going to be there. He's somewhere else in the world. But they were like, John Cena's here to be in the Royal Rumble match. I remember Adam picked him to
Yes.
win, even though he's never going to be there. And he wasn't.
And he wasn't. Yes, I remember that. That was
What year would
weird.
that been?
18 or 19.
He
yeah.
was at the 2018 one, so
He
it
was
must
at
have
the
been
18.
19.
Must have been
yeah.
19.
Right. Oh, he was in towards the end of the 2018
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Shinsuke!
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Shinsuke! It was great. I do remember that as well. That's good memory. Great.
That's my memory used up now.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I can't think of any of us. Most companies don't do that. Well, hey, diddlers.
Well, hey!
It's the return of, the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast Best Worst Game.
Yay!
Who said that? Part of the reason why I love the game is seeing you guys remember some amazing moments of podcast history.
Amazing moments.
Amazing moments.
I don't squirm.
I've also been enjoying coming to what I deem iconic moments of the podcast history
Iconic moments.
yeah.
and experiencing them all over again. Some of them are not quite quotable, but extremely, extremely memorable. For example, I have recently encountered the saga of Boise and his first cousin, Jack.
My mate Boise shags his cousin.
Yeah. Jack blowing up at Maffew, and that's 5 minutes of episode 75.
Probably.
I was on your side, Jack. I can't remember what I said, but yeah, I pretty much must deserve.
probably.
Yeah, an S word not being cut from an episode and being referenced 2 episodes later.
Richard.
I do remember that. And earlier, Matthew's February 2019 Hall of Fame nomination on Black History Month, Steve Blackman.
He did. He nominated Steve Blackman for Black History Month.
All moments that still make me laugh every time. No worries about cutting the one quote from the last quiz. Yeah, thank you, Career Killer. Just to clarify, Jack did recommend that the line be cut from the original episode, which looking back was the actual right call. Yeah.
Oh, 100%.
Wait, you did recommend. Why was it left in then?
I don't know.
Richard.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yes, sorry. We've done this before, haven't
Nobody
we?
tells me nothing.
I hope you enjoy the quiz as much as I enjoy putting them together. For this quiz, we are still in 2019. You guys know the rules. Original quotes from the trio and just the one spot the Adam. Good
Oh,
luck.
yeah, there's one of Adam.
Yours sincerely, Jack Go, a.k.a. Michael Buzik. Probably time for you to put out your misery. It's pronounced Bo like beautiful.
Joel, you do it.
You read it.
You read it.
You read it.
I've crossed out all the answers, so
Yeah.
I think you
What?
can read it.
You read it.
Yeah.
Okay. Although
Yeah, you've
mine's
done it
being,
before,
mine's
haven't you?
being weird.
I've always done it before, but you're right, Joe. It makes way more sense for
you
Joe to
haven't.
do it.
Have you?
Yeah, I've done them all. But it makes way more
Oh,
sense
do
for
you
Joe to
read
do it.
them?
I can remember.
Because
Richard.
I crossed out the answers.
Richard did
and
it
then,
last time, yeah.
Oh.
Can you still read it, or have you crossed it out?
I can still read them, yeah.
All right, okay.
Although I don't have the answers now. I have the answers on my phone.
What do we do?
I thought.
No,
Yeah,
I've read them.
Thank you,
Have you?
Michael.
Yeah.
I
Just-
remember.
I'll
Richard
do a
read
Right,
minute,
you
but
read
have
it.
you got them?
I've got the
Richard did
answers
read
here.
them
Oh, okay.
last time.
I prefer the Joel reading them.
Yeah.
So all three of us can have a go.
Apparently, I think Joel's trying to get out of this.
Well, no, the answers aren't there. I've crossed out the answers, so
Yeah,
you can all
that-
do
that-
them.
yeah.
And
Oh,
I've got
right.
the answers over here.
Okay.
Cool.
If you don't want to
Either
read
way,
them, you don't
either
have
way.
to.
I could read them.
Go on, Joe. You
Yeah, all right, all right. You're not getting out of
Just
it.
gonna look at my phone.
Peer
for
pressure
answers.
here.
All right.
Let's
Number
go.
one.
As long as your mic's working. Number one.
But Bo has beautiful. So Bo, Bew. Oh, Bew. Zek pronounced like Zach.
Buzak.
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 Bozak.
Bozak.
Thank you, Michael Bozak.
Bew like
Bozak.
beautiful. Buzak.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Michael.
Quote 1. Imagine you're a little kid trying to enjoy the wrestling, and there's just this 30-year-old drunk dickhead ruining your night. Who said that?
That sounds like Adam.
In 2019.
That was
I
him.
I
think
think they're all 2019, yeah.
Who
Yeah,
was
they're all
it was
2019.
30 in 2019.
Adam.
Adam. Adam.
I think that we're probably talking about when Adam met Rey Mysterio.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Ray!
Right.
Come here, Ray.
Yeah, I think he's tricked us and he's put the Adam one first.
Yeah.
I reckon one of us said that about Adam.
I think Adam
I'll
said
go
it.
for the word dickhead.
Dickhead.
Maffew.
I think Adam said it about himself. I'll go Adam.
Yeah.
It was Jack. It was discussing Adam's night at 5-star.
Yeah.
I can't believe I just called him a dickhead.
Ruining your night.
Unless he was in the room with us, but I don't know if he would have been.
Number 2. That story makes me look very bad. I know, but I like to think it's made better by the fact that I got the refund.
The refund.
Sounds
Oh, I know a bloody
Sounds
me.
like Maffew, yeah.
Is it? Oh, the
There
Doritos
is a red Dorito story.
in the airport.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Because they weren't the flavour you thought they'd be.
Is it because red over there is cheese?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he didn't
Yeah.
read it. And then he got a refund.
Yeah.
And he calls
Oh,
me a
sorry.
Tory. Sorry.
I was sorry, it's the
that's
flavor I
mad.
thought. He went, I will give you a refund.
Oh, if they offered,
Yeah.
oh, that's all right then.
No, sir, I demand a refund.
The Raw and SmackDown recap. Let's start with Raw because that is the first in the week of the two.
It's got to be him.
Huh? Let's start with Raw.
It's a very logical one.
Well, I'm not wrong.
We must have.
I'm talking like a robot, but yeah.
We must have shot it on a different day. Yeah, I'll go Maffew just because he does the segment.
2019, there wouldn't have been, if this is early 2019, there wouldn't have been an AEW to do with it.
Yeah.
So Raw would have been the first one.
Oh,
And SmackDown was on
Thursday, Friday.
it was before Fox.
Unless
What day
this
was it
quote-
on?
unless
it was
this-
on a Tuesday.
Oh,
Yeah. Unless this quote trying to say that I forgot which one was which.
maybe.
Which
Is
is
it
going to be
because
really
of-
funny. Yeah, it's me anyway.
We'll find out.
It's Jack because it was when he was hosting when Maffew was off.
And was Raw actually first that
No, I
week?
probably just got it wrong. I think.
Oh.
Saying showing it's not as easy to sound casual as it seems.
Ah. Bless you.
Was he the gay one?
Was that it?
Yep.
Was he the gay one?
Maffew.
I think it's me because it's phrased like how I would say it. Maybe.
Oh, you wouldn't say something like that. You're a lot more intelligent. I would have said
Have
it.
you watched this episode of the podcast?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'll go me.
It was Maffew. Talking about Jeffrey Dahmer.
No,
He was the gay one.
it wasn't like his.
Your Honor, I'm right.
It wasn't his most notable trait, though, was it?
Jeffrey Dahmer, famous gay.
That's how he got in there.
Slay.
It
'Cause
was
he
horrible.
murdering. Because he
That took a few seconds.
yeah.
All right, number 5. It was horrible. I took it home to me mum for Mother's Day.
Ross.
My baked bean pizza that someone
Yes. Oh, please.
I am
Yeah.
Tobias, I think it was called Tobias from Germany when I was in the dog cage, sent in a bean pizza from, was it Domino's or somewhere?
I had to answer the door. I got the delivery for that. And the guy went, is Ross the dog here? And I went, no. And then something in my mind went, oh. Yes. Okay.
So it was left on the bench in the office upstairs. That might have been a midweek stream. And obviously Mother's Day is on the Sunday.
Right.
So I took the pizza home to her for Mother's Day. I was like, go on, stick that in the oven. It's lovely. And then she hated
So
it.
was they a cooked one that you warmed up, or was it one that you?
Was it maybe Pizza Punks had it on as a stupid
Ordered it
thing?
from somewhere. As
They
a
do
big
weird
Oh, so it was a
Don't
proper
they?
cooked pizza that
Yeah,
you just
yeah.
reheated.
Literally just a pizza, but with baked beans.
Yeah.
The topping.
A reheated pizza for Mother's Day.
It was a jokey. I had an actual present as well.
Oh, okay, thank God.
I presented
Right.
that first as a piss take.
You buried the lead there. Bloody hell. What did you get it then? Do you know?
I can't remember. Probably some sort of spath bomb.
Spaff.
Spath. What did I say?
You said spaff.
Did I? Oh, I meant like
Spath bomb.
bath set, bath bomb stuff. I
Thank
keep
you.
saying spath.
Next one.
Yeah.
No, you were
Oh,
just
some
probably
sort of
some sort of
spath.
bath bomb.
Oh, right.
It was just an accidental.
Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Anakin.
Cheers, man.
Anyway, go on.
Yes, on the grind. Everyone's grinding at the minute, relationship-wise.
Everyone's grinding.
That sounds like Jack.
What? No, I wouldn't say that. I'd say
everyone's grinding on the. Yeah.
I'd say Pacitti.
It was Maffew.
What? Why am I talking like that?
It
Hey,
was
kids.
about the
Drugs must
news.
be kicking in.
About the news of Becky and Seth going public.
Oh, you didn't believe it was real.
Oh yeah, you didn't, did you? There's new chemistry
Still
there.
I don't know why I'm talking like that, though. Sorry.
They had a baby, and you were like, nah.
Nah, it's a fake baby. You can buy them.
Plastic one.
Joel's really not enjoying his role, is he? He's really not.
I've got 3 things to look at.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, us.
Okay, next one.
Fine things.
Anthea Turner is a British television presenter who was popular in the late 90s.
Adam Pacitti.
That's
Adam
the Adam one,
Pacitti.
surely, yeah.
Yeah, it is. Of course it is.
Why is he called her a TV presenter?
Comparing
Oh,
her...
I'm thinking of Aretha.
Maybe
What do you think?
I'm thinking of Aretha Franklin.
Anthea Turner, you eat the Franklin.
Similar name.
She was on the documentary last night that I saw. Episode 1 or 2 of the Vince one.
The Queen of Soul. Anthea. What was it? Sorry, Joel.
Comparing her stunt accident with wrestling pyro going off. by
Oh,
accident.
God. I remember. Yeah, Jesus. That's a horrible clip, that. Thank you, Pacitti.
She like flops, doesn't she?
I'm a massive slut.
Matthew.
Joel, just now.
I'll go for me. That sounds like something I would say.
I'm going to say Ross, because they can't all be me, surely.
Yeah, it is Ross.
Oh,
Oh,
phew.
yeah.
After flirting with Ali online while being married.
Ali.
Who's Ali?
Ali?
As in Mustafa.
I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe.
I can't remember that far
You might
back.
have done.
Unless they meant AI.
Is it spelled
Don't know.
A-L-I?
Yeah.
Oh, Ali. Yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
Ali.
it might be, yeah.
He's a handsome man.
Well, I
Muhammad
mean,
Ali?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I thought it was Penny was the name of the woman on the sex
Yeah,
line.
Penny was the sex line.
We'll end it now, or we'll all think about his cock.
We'll end it now. We'll all think
Probably
about
Jack.
his
There's-
cock.
There's a theme emerging.
Yeah, hang on,
all the
yeah.
time we do this.
No, I'll go Ross, you know. It's going to be me, isn't it?
It's going to be me.
It's Maffew.
Oh.
Speaking about Seth Rollins after in-storyline comments from Lacey Evans.
You got a small penis. I don't know.
Oh, you got a big hog there, brother.
Yeah, she probably said something like that.
Oh, rootin' tootin' that thing.
That
yeah.
cock and fixed. You're better than them injections from them there doctors. What the hell is she talking about? Who cares?
I hope my finishing move don't confuse Matthew on a podcast.
Yeehaw. That more people will know me for than anything else I've ever done in my entire career.
No, but more people know Botchamania than the women's right thing.
Nah, it's 50-50 at this point.
Is he the one person in the world who should be doing that job? No, he should not. He should be locked in a room with Aleister Black and the key thrown away just after Aleister Black is let out of the room, and then the room should be set on fire.
It sounds like Sam Driver, but I'm going to go for Ross Tweddle.
I reckon it's me talking about
Ross.
James Corden.
James Corden.
It is.
I hate
It
James
is,
Corden.
yeah.
Oh.
Wait, but it
What
would
about
be
the Buddy Murphy feud?
Was
but
that around the time he went to America to be the late night chat
Must
show
be.
host?
Must have been, no.
You said
think
there
so.
are very few people I literally cannot stand, and he's at the top of the list.
Oh, wow.
He's still there.
I saw a James
Yeah.
Corden clip the other day that you might have seen it before if you've hate searched him.
Probably.
Some actress is on his show or whatever, and then she's coming out the top of the stairs, but it's actually a stunt woman, and she tumbles down the stairs as if she's fallen, and they act like it's meant to be. They're trying to work us. James Corden runs over like, "Oh my god, is anything?" And then the real ones, she's James, it's just me. She was a stunt woman. She's fine, but Corden clearly knew because he's
The
acting
laugh-
all
The
concerned.
laugh will come out, won't it?
Ah,
Yeah.
I hate him. Ah. But he was in the right in the argument with Patrick Stewart, though.
Oh, yeah.
He's got one victory, and then that's it. And it's like,
And Smithy was a good character.
Yeah.
okay, 2. That's it. Can you go home now?
Next one.
There's a lesson in cuckoldry by me. Cuckoldry. Yeah, cuckoldry.
Oh God. The fact you've looked at me
No,
makes me worry that this is me.
I didn't look at anyone.
Cuckold.
A little bit of cuckoldry. What's the full
Ross or
sentence
Jack?
again? Sorry.
There's a lesson.
There's a lesson in cuckoldry by me.
Ross.
I can say Ross.
Jack.
It was Jack.
No.
Oh.
What's this about then?
After a discussion of cuckolds and the etymology of the term.
Oh, as in I've learned about it. Or by me. I think
I think that reason
I
you
know-
are a cuckold.
No,
Yeah.
I think
I
you're
know what
saying.
this is.
I think you're saying. There's your lesson.
I'll have explained why it's
Yeah.
called that because of cuckoos, the
Oh.
birds. I think I'll have explained why.
Right.
They lay their eggs in other birds' nests.
Yeah, and there's another lesson.
And you've just had a second lesson
There you
from
go.
me.
Thank you. I'm glad you know about these definitions.
Like Brian and Nigel going for the ring spot. Ring post spot.
I'm a firm believer that the flavour mint only belongs in 3 places.
That's me.
Toothpaste, mints, and chewing gum.
Yeah.
I remember this because I remember the pauses between finish me off because Ross went, toothpaste, mints.
It's true though. Doesn't belong in chocolate. Disgusting.
Well, mint choc chip ice cream, it does.
Nah.
That's delicious.
No, I don't mind it, but it would never be my first choice.
Nah.
It's great.
I've listed the 3 things where it belongs, and that's it. Nothing else.
What about a mojito?
Don't like mojitos.
Is it Ross?
Yeah. I just giggled at the word orgasm like a schoolboy.
Me.
Yeah, the word giggled in. Yeah.
What do you mean? The word
Hey, they would never use the word giggled.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, Jack.
Hey.
Why did I laugh at the word?
That was when Ross said he nearly had an orgasm after eating bacon for the first time in 6 months.
Wow. I was taking some risks in
really-
2019.
Hey,
That's really
wow.
funny. Yeah.
Gave up caffeine, gave up bacon, it
You
would
gave
seem
up
as well, yeah.
bacon?
Bloody hell.
How long did the caffeine thing last? 6
Oh,
months?
not long, yeah. I tried that
God.
Uber Mate, whatever you call it.
Oh, I remember
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Not the same effect.
I might have given up bacon. Was it just?
Probably because I'm fat.
All right.
I'm going to put this out there. I'm going to put this out and put on Leave the Memories Alone by Fuel. Have myself a sad wank tonight.
Hey.
I thought it sounded like me.
It's one of you two.
I'm familiar with the term sad wank.
Okay, Maffew. Maffew.
Hey, buddy.
I'll go.
Sad Wank Brothers here.
Oh my God, is that the SWK?
Yeah, it was Maffew.
It is
Oh, it's
Maffew.
Maffew.
Maffew,
What was it
yeah.
about?
Can you have a bit more enthusiasm when you
Come
reveal
on,
the...
this is a fun.
Richard was actually like into it. He was loving it.
Matthew.
These are
get
iconic
Richard back
and
then.
amazing
God.
moments.
Matthew had a sad wank.
Joe's literally going, yes, Matthew. Yeah. He's disappointed in us.
It's me tone. It's me Yorkshire
It's
tone.
my tone.
Ah,
We heard you turn earlier.
Richard's normally,
Rough and tough.
Now you sound like bloody Adams fan. You rang.
Richard's normally quite subdued, but he really ramped it up for this. He was loving it.
He plays on for the camera.
Whoa.
Oh, there you go. There's the Gavorka.
Who doesn't, eh?
We all do.
That was because you were sad about sparkling water not making it into the Hall of Fame.
Good.
Yeah, good. It shouldn't have done.
Shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame.
You know,
Yeah,
a sad
These are all
wank.
It's
wrong.
the worst drink in the
sad
world.
Sad wank
wank
over
about
some
that.
sparkling water.
They said Jesus was wrong as well.
Next one. I've been a part of many clubs where it goes from a handshake to a ball tickle to a rub to full penetration.
Someone who
Ross.
plays rugby.
No. I think that's Ross, and I don't think he's telling the truth. I think he's joking.
Ross.
Yeah.
That was Ross. After using that analogy for a series of good wrestling matches.
Be more.
What?
What an analogy.
Something's different
what do you
this
want
time.
from
Do you
me?
think something's different? We should have had Maffew read it, you know?
I
Yeah.
can't believe
Yeah, I
this.
just can't. Well,
I was certain you read the first one we did.
No.
This is the third one.
No, it was Matthew.
I would
who
have
did
remembered
it.
this sort of performance.
I know, yeah.
I'm so sorry.
How could you forget this?
I can't believe this.
I can't believe
so
it.
sorry.
You're like, what's
but
his
you do.
face from earlier?
But you sound like you very much can believe it.
Do you think his girlfriend calls him
You're singing one
Beyblade?
about before.
No, did you not? You missed his
Yeah.
enthusiastic.
Yeah, Rose is right. You sound like Frankie Valli.
That's the one. You sound right.
No, you missed his enthusiastic. He did it there.
Go on. Yeah, you're right. I did miss it.
Do you think his girlfriend calls him Beyblade? I added the haha. as well.
Oh, no. Because it's Jack.
Nice touch.
That's nice.
Why would it be me?
Nah, it's me.
Because you did a little
I
laugh.
remember that. I remember doing that zinger. I think it's
really?
about Bret Hart's son.
Oh, because.
Blade.
Yeah.
Beyblade.
That is it, yeah, it was.
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
It's in the joke book. It's on the joke. I don't know
balls.
the joke book.
Yeah, I want to see Bret Hart's cock as he punches Vince McMahon.
Maffew.
Matthew. All of
This
Fame.
week.
2024,
Bloody
yeah.
hell, guy.
Topical, isn't it? That was Jack.
No.
Oh, more
It's
cocks.
all cock with you. You're cock mental.
I know, man.
Answering a mailbag question on a moment from wrestling history you'd like to see.
There's not enough information there. There's not, they've not given enough context, have they?
Was Bret naked when he did it? Like?
Yeah. He said it in his autobiography.
He was on the show.
This would have been when I was reading his autobiography, I think, and was just mesmerised by each page and each
Yeah.
cock.
Sorry. Something less offensive than Auschwitz. Victory Road.
Matthew.
Victory Road. Yeah. Oh, does Maffew hate TNA that much?
But something less.
I'm amazed we're talking about TNA.
It's probably Maffew.
How
yeah.
sweet.
I don't think I'd ever mention that on the
please,
pod.
no.
It was Maffew. It was after a joke where he said that anything would be enjoyable while he was high in Vegas.
Jesus.
Okay. Ethan. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but jeez.
Oh, this is
not
less
great, is
offensive. Victory. Okay, well. Oh, my God.
Bloody hell.
I mean, I'm right, but I shouldn't say it. God, there was some good drugs.
Last one. I love it when people pay attention to all the things you say.
Oh, you get effed.
I love it when people pay attention to all. It sounds like me being passive aggressive.
Yeah, someone being passive aggressive.
Oh, I love when
Yeah.
people pay attention to all the things I say.
You're not passive aggressive much, Ross. I'll
Could it
pick
be
you.
any of us?
I'm just the dumb one. I wouldn't know what
They
passive
smother.
aggression
Oh, I think
is.
it's Ross. It's Ross.
Yeah.
It's Maffew.
Ah.
Someone writing in with the stats about the Hall of Fame.
Oh, he just does
So
love
he did
Oh, because that
genuinely-
person was pointing out all the nice things we'd
Yeah,
said. And we're like, oh, it's
genuinely.
nice when people pay. Yeah, all right. Now get the other end of the stick.
Well done, Joel. Sorry about that before.
Shut up.
Where was that energy at the start?
Yeah. This is the wrestling business, Ken.
Yeah, we'll get you some Vimto next time you do that. You'll be all right. Bloody hell. Well, yeah, thank you, Michael.
No, I love these. It's my favourite
Yeah,
game.
they're really
They're
good.
great.
We should aim for one a month.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
There's
think we
so
are
many-
at the minute. Yeah,
So many
Good
months,
run.
yeah. So many months to do.
Cheers, pal. Mailbag@cultaholic.com. Never email again. Wrist purse.
Yay! Come on!
Good news, gentlemen. Recently, I spoke with Reno 2200,
He's from the future!
and he told me next year. Seamless. WWE will be coming back to the UK to host the new Clash at Newcastle, along with NXT Heatwave.
So you've not actually... I get it, it's a joke. They've not actually talked to Reno. He's from the future.
You don't
So he
know that.
knows what... Yeah.
He wouldn't lie to us. WWE will also invite Cultaholic to be an integral part of the festivities.
Yay!
Yay! Below the segments they would like to produce. You decide which Cultaholic members and which wrestlers will be involved.
Okay.
I hope you guys have fun with this. I also hope it comes true someday. Sincerely, Eric Lowell from Arizona.
Thank you, Eric.
Cheers, Eric.
Cheers, pal. 2 Cultaholic members to be a part of the new Clash pre-show panel, replacing Peter Rosenberg.
Well, not Joel after that previous performance. Fraser would be one. He's got that. Fraser and Tom. They've got the. Although once we've used someone, can we not use them again? Because I might want to save Tom in case there's any like ring announcing.
There's like 8. Oh, I got 9 here.
I'll go.
Or 10. So yeah,
I'll
we'll
go
have to-
Fraser, and if I'm allowed, even though he's triple jump, I'll go Ben Potter. I think
That's
they've
good,
got
actually.
the professionalism down.
I'm offended, frankly.
No, I'll save
Nah,
you. I'm
you're saving the
saving
big
you.
guns.
I'm
We'll
saving
have to
you.
use everyone multiple times, won't we? If there's 9.
You threw a bin into the ring and didn't hit the top rope. I'm saving you for the action. I'm still blown away by that.
Yeah, Fraser's the obvious pick. You would wear a nice jumper.
You would.
And then be wrong about everything like Peter Rosenberg.
Hey!
I feel like I can't choose Ben. He's triple jump.
Owen.
Owen.
Very well-mannered boy. Boy.
Nah.
Boy!
He's cheeky. Sometimes he's cheeky.
Now, he's cheeky when he's surrounded by knobheads. That's what you find out about Owen. I'm looking at one right
That's
now.
Ross shooting on the cartel down here in the editor's room. Fraser and
Luke Osborne.
Luke.
Oh.
Very knowledgeable about wrestling.
He is.
I am your father.
You got it. A Cultaholic member and wrestler to shoot a remote
Why
segment.
Luke? Why
to
Luke?
ring- Yeah, I think it'd be a good crack for that type of thing.
Fair enough.
Because he watches the wrestling, he's got an opinion, he's got a nice smiling face.
He's also got a southern accent, which helps in media.
Yeah.
Yes.
It does, it certainly does. So a Cultaholic member and a wrestler to shoot a remote segment touring Newcastle.
Well, it has to be one of us from up here.
Aye.
So I'll go Ross for this one.
I'll go me as well. Even though I don't know the outskirts that well. I know the middle well.
Yeah.
Ross and Henry.
Oh, it's got to be a
Henry.
wrestler as well.
Yep.
Oh, well
member
then.
and wrestler.
Oh, no, Otis. I'd take Otis around Newcastle.
Okay.
What a video that would be.
Oh, that'd be lovely.
I'll go-
Where would you take him?
Where wouldn't I take him, Maffew? Cozy Joe's, Pop World, up and down the big market a few times. Then we'd take a trip up to the gate for a nice bit of cinema stuff. Game at St James's Park. Work our way around to the Haymarket. Look at a few buses. You'd like them.
I'll go Ross.
Finish at Spotlight.
Huh?
Finish at Spotlight.
Finish at Spotlight on a 2 a.m. horrible wet evening. Watching all sorts of people doing all kinds of drugs.
Get dragged in the pink rooms and, yeah, God.
I'll go
Karen.
Ross and Pretty Deadly. There'll be like a heel segment where they're going to be like, oh, Ellie, no.
Oh, we're scared of the Geordies.
Yeah.
One of them is.
That'll be the
was
joke.
I think he got married recently, did Kit? Or engaged.
Kit had a baby
Oh, right.
with Rancid.
No, that's
Kelly
Ellie, isn't it?
Huh?
That's Ellie, isn't it? It's Prince.
Is it?
I thought Kit was with wrestler.
Kit's with Stevie Turner.
Kit and Stevie got like engaged or married or something recently. And Ellie had a baby with Rancid Kelly Clancy.
Yeah.
That's why she's not been around as much.
Ellie.
That's what they call each other, don't they? Hey, Kitty. Hey, Ellie. Elton
Hello,
Prince.
Smelly. I'd love to see you on a quiz show, just nothing but wrestling relationships, man. You'd kill it.
Yeah, you
Mastermind topic.
Jack knew more than me there.
I just
He's just doing it because you're
really obviously I'm intrigued at the career of Rancid Kelly Clancy because we've really singled her out for no reason.
a Cultaholic member and wrestler to announce the house attendance, which will turn into a Jerry Roll type segment, getting one over on A-Town Down Under.
What's a Jerry roll?
Jelly roll.
Oh, Jelly roll.
Roll.
His brother Jerry.
Yeah.
Tom.
Jerry Roll.
Tom, obviously,
For the ring
yeah.
announcing.
Yeah.
And
Big Samantha Irvin, surely, yeah.
And a
Sam.
wrestler to help Tom get one up, to be a babyface to get
Jeff
one.
Jarrett.
It's AEW. It's WWE, isn't
Or
it?
whatever.
Oh,
He quit for this.
I'll go for. Who would Tom get on with? I'll go for Triple H, man. I don't care.
Yeah.
Triple H.
I'm trying to think who someone's got that Tom energy on their main roster.
I don't know if anyone does.
Never shuts up. Loves. That's not really negative. Has a lot of enthusiasm for life. Loves TikTok and trends.
Boom!
They're not,
One of them's
they're
a
not
wrestler.
wrestlers, though.
One of them was.
They're
One
not
of them is.
WWE superstars.
This is about the WWE, Matthew.
Yeah.
They'll be there. They'll be signed soon.
Who's the most TikTok?
Oh, the new Woods, but before they fell out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Goodwoods.
Yeah.
A guest commentator for the main event and book the main event.
What? Wait a minute.
We're booking the show now.
To book the main event?
We're commentating and booking it.
Well, I want to book the main event because I find that I think that'll be the funnest part. It'd be like a pictures video, but real. It's what I want to happen.
Yeah.
I'd have to go with your What Culture Pro Wrestling General Manager Adam Pachisi. And was there just a name or do you
book the main event?
I'll go from.
Oh, no. Guest commentator for the main event and to book. I mean, probably the same person.
Yeah, Adam booked a promotion himself.
Yeah. I'll do it because Stevie Aaron's not
I'll
available.
go me because it sounds quite fun and I wouldn't have to take a bump.
That's the same one. Yeah. Two Cultaholic panel members for the Heatwave pre-show.
Me and Ross.
Me and Ross, yeah. Me and
I
Ross.
think that's good, yeah. A remote comedy segment with an NXT wrestler at the Cultaholic offices or backstage at the event.
A remote? What?
We've got to invite one NXT superstar to the office
Just one?
for a comedy segment.
Oh, man.
It's so. I mean, the easy.
Booker T.
The answer would have been easy a few months ago, but he's not there anymore.
No. R.I.P. Boa. Not too much.
Who's got that razzle dazzle about
I
them?
think it's Lexus
Oh, Bafemi.
King.
You can
What?
come in and go, you've got no women here. Fantastic.
Ashton's here.
Yeah.
Emma's here.
Yeah. Come on now, Matthew. Criticising the office there.
Yeah.
How dare you?
We take that personally. It's
Yeah.
not our fault.
Yeah, come on
Don't
now.
get many apply, to be quite honest with you. It's
we
really
don't.
hard.
Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm afraid we'll have to cancel Bafemi's booking for this segment then.
Lexus King. He's funny.
Nathan Fraser.
No.
Nathan Fraser.
Ooh.
A great guy.
This is tough, this. Who do I want in the office?
Yeah, I'm trying to think who's like got the most NXT 2.0 about them in the current day.
Riley Osborne.
No, Joe.
Oh,
That's the
perfect.
wrong answer.
Hey!
Oh, if he's not available, anybody else from the best stable
Maybe
in all of wrestling?
Mr. Chase.
Chase you, get them all in. Apart from Riley. And
Yeah,
Rich.
of
Wait,
course.
Rich isn't there.
Of course. A guest ring announcer for the
We
entire
leave
event
Thea
at
outside
NXT.
as well. She'll knock things off the desk. She'll be running around. Sorry, what did you say?
A guest ring announcer for the entire NXT event.
Oh, well, we've already...
Yeah, go pick Tom.
Who's Tom now?
Who else has done ring announcing?
I think...
Who's Joel from the first half of that last quiz there?
Yes.
Come into the ring.
I'll go...
With 300... I don't even know. Over Femi's here.
I think out of all of us in the office, and it's not someone who's really been on camera much at all, so I don't know if people know this, but I think Ryan looks the most like a WWE brand ring announcer.
That's a good shout.
He's quite tall.
Clean cut.
Everyone talks about how handsome he is non-stop, and he doesn't seem to really like that very much, which I find odd. He gets sick of that.
I think he secretly enjoys it. Like,
Well, you're his
Oh,
best
stop.
pal, so you're obviously going to razzle him for it, aren't you?
yeah. Ah, look at you, good-looking son of a bitch.
The Yorkshire crack.
But he's never. It's like he doesn't care.
No, that's why it's so cool.
No, he doesn't try and be cool with it. I don't know. Ryan's my pick.
Okay.
And I want to unpick the mysteries of Ryan as well.
Yeah,
Bet you do. Cultaholic guest ref for the main event and also to book the main event.
And also to book the main event.
Guest ref.
Owen. Andrew. I've changed my mind.
Yeah, Andrew's probably the fairest.
Andrew's fair and short, so the wrestlers would look big.
That's good, yeah.
And he could probably bump like a madman.
I was going to say, probably take a bump.
However, he is bald. And if there's one thing we know about wrestling law, it's that bald referees can't be trusted.
Bryce.
True.
Slick.
Yep.
Rick Knox.
Bryce broke up a pinfall.
Yeah,
the other
Bryce,
week.
he held Jack
Yeah.
Perry, didn't he?
1, 2. Oh, no, kick out. Yeah, it'd be good, Andrew do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
trust bald people.
Oh.
Wow, that was an interesting Reese piece. Thank you very much, Eric Lowe from Arizona.
Thank you, Eric.
Appreciate that.
Thank you,
very
Eric.
much for sending that lovely, lovely Reese piece. If you have any of your own, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
What a lovely podcast. And just a little shout out to our amazing, amazing producers, Reno2200.
Yeah! Had to make it bigger because it's the second time in the podcast.
Where's he from?
The bloody future!
Thank you. Noah Anderson.
Anderson!
Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill. Sorry, that is too much. I apologise to everybody listening. He's going in for the kill and did it for the thrill. I hope you understand. Something about hands in the next line.
And don't let go of my hand.
Yeah.
And finally, Jimmy Gillen.
He is ready. Gilling.
And able. Well done, well done.
Thank you, Jamie. We continue down the list.
I can't wait for a gallon of milk. That's my favourite one.
That was amazing.
We've already done that one.
Yeah, we
I don't need to
did.
bring it back.
No.
No.
Gillen in the name of was my favourite one so
Yeah,
far.
it's been-
Gillen me softly.
Gillen me softly.
But the big question is, was the Mr. McMahon documentary on Netflix a success?
Should I get my opinion out the way so you two can have a more in-depth discussion?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
after
It's interesting to know your opinion after just 2 episodes as well.
Well, after 2 episodes, it's clear that this was made before everything came out, obviously. And that's going to go linear through the history of the WWE. It's all stuff that we as wrestling fans, the wrestling nerds, have heard before, told several different times by many different people. So that's not for us. But then the people who aren't wrestling fans and who are tuning in to this documentary want to hear about the last 2-3 years. And that's not in there. So who is this documentary for? That's what I'm asking. After 2 episodes, they've lightly brushed on the stuff from the early 90s, obviously in episode 2, and the late 80s as well. It could have been done a lot deeper for me. So I'm sat there after 2 episodes asking, who is this for? Because it's not for a wrestling fan. And for the casuals who are coming to look for a certain thing, aren't getting that thing. So for me, it's not been a success after 2 episodes.
I think
Fair
that's
enough.
a very good summary there you put. Yeah, I think it is a good way of, well, again, as we said before, I've seen loads of these type of things before, covering a lot of ground, a little time, and hey, Eric Bischoff went up to Ted Turner and asked, how do you be, blah, blah, all this stuff was said millions of times before. But I think when I realised at the last episode, which is where it gets, I think Netflix have maybe overhyped how, get this, we've had McMahon and all this stuff. But then they say, well, no, he's refused doing interviews after the first round of accusations, believe it or not. And then he gets more talking heads with Bruce Pritchard and other people just repeat whatever Vince tells them to do. And then the last 20 minutes are like the now. And it was really those last 20 minutes that summed up, I know who this is for. Because we were pondering going, wait, how can they put out this documentary and be fair and objective and whatever when WWE's coming? And it's like, it was so obvious last 20 minutes because they went, it was emphasizing how much more of a success WWE has been. I mean, not more of a success, but a carried on success, I should say. Now that McMahon's gone. It's like, I see. They're just putting all the woes and issues and current lawsuits with Vince. And he's gone. So WWE, nothing wrong with it. Make sure you watch Raw on Netflix, coming soon.
So Netflix are clearing their name.
Yeah. And you're like, wait, hang on. If you just watched this, you would think it was just, Vince is the only person here. John Laurinaitis does not exist. Who's Brock Lesnar? And there's no mention of the fact that WWE themselves are named in the lawsuit. So you're watching this, it's a very good bit of whitewashing near the end.
Did you discuss that point of view with Tom recently? Because
No.
Tom's had exactly the same point and said it in exactly the same. I'm really confused.
What?
I'm like, one of you stolen that from the other, but no.
Well, we're rubbing off on more.
He mentioned the lack of
You're
Laurinaitis.
doing what?
He mentioned the lack of Laurinaitis, and he mentioned the lack of Brock Lesnar.
Oh, this is noticed by me and the other nerds online anyway. So it's like, oh, hang on, because it really kicks in. It's like normal. Oh, then stuff happens. And
Yeah.
It's, and it's also very successful, just to enough rope to hang themselves with, as they say, because they go, all right, cool. Anytime McMahon or Hogan or whatever says something, and there's a cut to something to go, well, actually. So it did make a lot of wrestling and a lot of wrestlers involved with WWE look like filthy bastard liars.
Yeah.
But they go, it's all old people. It's all
Yeah.
right. So it's not this current one. It's all them people. They're no longer here. They're no longer part of it. It's all right.
Although Tony Atlas doesn't he doesn't care about what he says though.
No, he really
He didn't.
Jesus.
He does
no
not-
awareness, that lad.
He did not. Well, yeah, maybe it's the lack of awareness. He wasn't. He was the opposite of Jimmy Hart, who went, "I can't say anything," and then Atlas goes, "Oh, I'll say whatever."
I mean, yeah.
yeah.
I thought that was good to hear from Tony. I've only, again, seen 2 episodes and just the bit about Pat Patterson in the locker room. I've never heard that before.
There's
Said
been
that like that.
insinuations, yeah, because again, if you just watched WWE stuff and produced stuff and heard Bruce Pritchard, world's greatest puppet, you'd think, oh no, there was one person
doesn't
that
mean
tried to second greatest puppet. Well, you'd think that, Pat Patterson had one person lying about him and that was it, and he was just tied in with his gay witch hunt. He's like, no, there was other accusations made about Pat Patterson. But again, it's so wonderful because it's WWE, in this documentary, you've made it clear, and people looking at Netflix asking very normal person questions. Oh, WWE's always really tried to focus on how they're portrayed, how their own history is portrayed and stuff like this. You never know Bruno really existed watching anything they've done in the past 30 years, apart from the Hall of Fame and whatever, and just how WWE likes to be perceived. And that was almost meta because here they are again. This is what we're like. Oh, it's what it used to be like with those bad people who are no longer in the company. Everything's cool. Everything's fine. It's very, very interesting looking at that.
I do agree with your point, and I agreed with Tom's. And now you've said it more fully. Tom's point was slightly different, but he meant the same sort of thing, and I agree with both of you. But I think it was. I still think they've been quite clever because after Tiger King, and it's all died away now and everything. But I keep comparing it to Tiger King because that's the only thing I can think of where
It's the same guys, isn't it?
was it made by Bill Simmons as well?
I remember on the thing it said Tiger King on the dodgy post that has 4 ring ropes.
Well,
Yeah.
I thought it was a success, as OSW pointed out. I think it was Jay.
Yeah, I'm still at that point. I'm sorry.
No, I noticed it as well. But I think that it's really well made.
Yep.
It looks very slick and what you'd expect from a Netflix, like The Last Dance, like Tiger King and all that. And I think it's clever because if you watch it knowing nothing about wrestling really, you'll be like, this is a mad world.
Yeah.
I should check out more of it. Like, do you not think that, because they made a second season of Tiger King because the demand was there for it. It didn't really work because he was already in jail. And there was no more of the story.
Did
really
he do a
left
second season of Tiger King?
Yeah, it didn't really work because there was no more of the story left to really tell.
And has phone calls with Joe from jail.
Yeah.
No memory of that.
Well,
Wow.
it wasn't as big a
Wasn't
hit,
very good.
Yeah.
but it did make people want to know more about the story, even if it was controversial, even if the people were really objectionable.
Right.
So I wonder if this is going to have the same effect where it'll get people into not wrestling, but WWE specifically. I don't know.
It'll be interesting thinking about people going, wow, that documentary where everyone looked horrible.
I want to watch more of it. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
God, all those CTE denying, crime covering up numbers of people at that one event at WrestleMania 3. Blah, 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 sons of bitches. I can't watch SummerSlam the 2 night next
Yeah.
year, but
It's done Dave Meltzer wonders, I think.
Yeah,
I reckon he'll get a few subscribers off the back
he's
of it.
kipped up. He's coming back. He's making his comeback.
never left him.
It's been a couple of rough years for Dave in terms of breaking news and whatnot. Feels like he's gone below SRS in the pecking order.
Absolutely. Well, and none of them knew anything about the bloody Grad stuff, though, did they? As many people point out, the biggest wrestling journalists in the world didn't know anything about it. All right. They keep on harping up
Whoa,
about that
Maffew.
78,000. I'm just saying.
He's going at the system.
I'm just saying.
Once again, we are news aggregators.
Yes.
We don't do our own digging.
Yeah.
We'd be bad at it.
Yeah. It's easy to do stuff like this.
No,
and-
we'd be
and
good.
laugh
We'd
at
be
people.
sick. Tom's got loads of contacts. He'd be good at it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Men in big coats.
I thought it was. I don't think it was for wrestling fans, but I struggle to think of it. It's such a big topic and over a big time frame that it was never going to be able to condense all that into, to
That's another
satisfy
thing,
wrestling
yeah.
fans. They were never going to be able to go deep enough unless it was like, what's like a wrestling doctor, like the Rise and Fall of ECW. Everyone
Right.
goes, wow, that's amazing, because it's got a smaller thing to deal with,
Yeah.
and they, it's it's more niche.
Yeah, maybe the subject they touched on could be in full-length documentaries by themselves, like the steroid trial. They had to brush over a lot of things there, and insinuations and stuff like that.
But there is a lot of guff as well. That just it's the history of WWE,
I
not
know.
Vince.
I didn't need
that
I
was
didn't
another
need
thing,
Bischoff
yeah.
in it at all.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, so I went up to... All right, shut up.
There's part where he's going like, "Oh, was I ahead for 83 weeks or 84?" I'm like, "Get off my screen, out of me."
Yeah, just...
Like the second half of that second episode, again, I've only seen 2, just for people who might have skipped a bit. It's very, very good because it's all about Vince. It's all about the different
All the
trials that he
scandals
had.
and-
Yeah. And then it's like, oh, so obviously the context is needed and stuff like that.
Why don't he hear about Andre the Giant maybe not letting Hogan win at WrestleMania 3? What's that got to do with
Oh,
it?
that bit's so annoying.
Don't give
man.
it
That's so funny because Hogan's been saying that BS for years and no one else has corroborated it. But Vince is like, oh, yeah, he was doing that. But like Vince makes it clear, is like, well, he's obviously not bringing it up as an issue. It's like, yeah, he was messing with you, Hogan. But apart from that, you didn't really learn that much about Mr. McMahon. It was more like Netflix presented Idiot's Guide to Wrestling. Don't
Yeah.
worry, the horrible boogeyman's gone now.
If
No,
the
not that
title
one.
was different, it would have been a more of a success.
Yeah.
It was called A Brief History of the WWE. Yeah.
Mr. McMahon clams up, and then we have other people talking about him.
I was really looking forward to learning more about his childhood, like because you hear about the trailer park and the dad, and then the stepdad, and then who left
Right.
the picture, and then meeting his dad at 12. That's mentioned at the start, but it's just brushed over. Like the brother and the brother abusing him. I've never heard that before.
Oh, and the very brief bit where it said like, there might be some, again, this is Vince saying, accusation of, well, sorry, it wasn't even Vince saying it, was somebody looking at what Vince had said and said his mum might have had some.
Yeah.
I'm like, I've never
And
bloody
he was,
heard that
he
before.
was still in touch with her until she died. Like
Yeah,
a few
and it
years
showed
ago.
her like being wheeled out. It's like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah.
sorry, mom.
brushed over.
Yeah, and you're like, okay, so what? Now we're not going to go to that. So presumably they had him there. Hey, remember this? Do you want to talk about it? No. Well, that was good. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
you'd think they would have asked him.
Well,
before.
show us him saying that, and then do your own diving, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what normally happens in documentaries. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
but yeah, you know what? The little bit tidbit that you got were interesting. God knows how much footage you have to cut it out of. Like, just, I've got 2, maybe 3 brains inside me. I goes, when he was, we used to say about, the guy just asked, wait a minute, you complain about Ted Turner taking your talent in 96, but you did that with the territories. You made it clear. And he went, no, that was different.
Yeah. And
No,
then
I wanted competition. Ted Turner wanted to destroy me.
What's his quote?
Something like
quote?
that.
He says something like, "As a businessman, sometimes you have to say things that you don't actually feel." So he's just saying,
Yeah.
I just lie all the time." As well.
Yeah. So what bit of you is like Mr. McMahon, the character? No, not at all.
Not at
Montage
all.
people going, are you kidding? That is him.
But then it ends on the point where he's like, "I may have forgotten which one's which," or something like that.
There's nothing. There's no big egg that's
If the
cracked.
accusations had never come out, that would have been the story of the doc, wouldn't it? How much is Vince and how much is Mr. McMahon?
Yeah,
Where's
and it
the
would be
line?
people going, well, that was great. We learned nothing about
Yeah, well,
we had other people, we had experts.
wrestling fans, but non-wrestling fans might have watched it and gone, "What?"
Yeah, Mr. McMahon wants a really good, nice documentary where he looks like this amazing entrepreneur, and no one's going to be talking about that after this documentary. They weren't beforehand, they're not now, and they never will ever again.
It's a weird one.
Because Brett punched him.
Oh, that's what you've taken away from this is the
Just on a nice happy note.
Okay.
Brett punched him,
Yeah.
knocked him off the ground.
I mean, it must obviously be tricky when you started making something with one goal and then something earth-shattering happens and that goal's now there, but you still try and meet that first goal while touching the second goal. I can
Right.
see how that can be
when
weird.
it's happened with documentaries before, they've gone all in on the new thing and it's gone really well, like the Russian doping one, Icarus, the
Oh.
cycling one.
Yeah.
It's like an amazing
I've
documentary.
seen it, but what was the thing that happens?
He accidentally uncovers Russian sports doping. Basically,
Oh,
like, just this blow.
that wasn't the thing to do, wasn't
He's,
it? That's
he's just
right.
an amateur cyclist and he wants
remember.
to experiment on himself
Yeah.
and see how prevalent doping is. Because he's like, I train really hard and there's these guys in my amateur cycling club who are just always better than me and I can never, ever. Starts doping himself and gets in touch with this Russian guy who ends up uncovering the whole
right, yeah.
thing. Yeah.
The
Sam said there's an Alien Ant Farm one where there's like a tour bus crash in the middle of it and that's like really
Oh.
horrible. It's really horrible, but like...
I've not seen that, but the one I was going to go with, I can't remember the bloody name for it. It's the guy, he's the son or relative of a really rich family, and he's being interviewed about like the case because they made a film about the case where his wife went missing, didn't find the body, and I think he was tried for it, but then never
The
convicted.
Jackal? No.
No,
Oh, right,
it's
okay,
something
sorry.
really.
The Jinx?
The Jinx, that's it.
what,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
He's quite like Vince McMahon.
he is. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, very McMahonish, and he's very odd. But he saw the film of the dramatization of what happened or didn't happen, and he wanted to talk to the guy who made it and goes, look, I don't do any interviews or talk to people, but you seem to get it a bit more. So they sit down interviews, and he interviews some more people and goes, uncover this. Last episode, they find what looks like some new evidence, where his handwriting matches a letter, and like, wait, hang on, has anyone seen this before? And during the making the documentary. He's like, see, evidence has come up. The trials, you're going to be rearrested and retrialed for this because the evidence has come up during this. He gives one last interview. He's very stone-faced, very fake, doesn't say anything, give anything away. Goes, no, it doesn't look like my handwriting, whatever. Walks off. And the very last thing in the documentary is he's still got his bloody mic on there. And he's like, I'm going to go to the toilet. And he goes, yeah, well, did I do it? Of course I did.
He's talking
himself. He's
talking to
just
himself
in the room, in the toilet,
yeah.
he's having a piss. And just goes, yeah.
It's like, I killed them all or something.
Did I kill her? Of course I did.
Yeah.
And that's it. It's like,
Yeah. It's mad.
crazy documentary.
Like he would have,
Absolutely
he
crazy.
wouldn't have been in as powerful a position as Vince. He couldn't have just nixed it. I don't want to do anymore,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a strange one. I guess we'll look back on it and be like, what a weird documentary.
Honestly, I don't think it's going to... Some people are like, the comments were going crazy because on Twitter, people are like, I can't believe this. Wow, this person said the thing. I don't think it's going to change or have any impact on much. That's the thing. It's like, what? McMahon's a bad person. Most people, as they say in the documentary, Schumacher quite clearly says it, because he's playing this creepy character on TV, the revelation that he's that outside of it. Most people are like, yeah, and? Which became a sad issue because it's like, well, yeah, we're not surprised about that at all, so I don't really care.
I'll be interested to see what people think of it who aren't wrestling fans.
Yes, that'll be interesting. Maybe I'll speak to my friends who aren't wrestling fans who are watching it, because I know at least one
I
who's
haven't
messaging me
got
going,
any.
hey, I can't wait to watch this. And I'll message them and go, can you give me your thoughts? And I'll bore people next time on the podcast.
Joel, what did you think of it?
I haven't seen any of it.
Oh,
yet.
fair enough then.
I might watch
Let us
them
know your
tonight.
thoughts.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting, because in that first episode especially, it's just a lot of WWE history and not about him. So will non-wrestling fans be asked about watching episode 2? Oops, sorry, glasses. Be asked about episode 2 after watching episode 1?
It's a good point. I mean, yeah, you do have to cut through. I watched them all, and people are like, how do you watch them all and that quickly? I went, well, I just fast-forwarded the bits where I went, you're all right. When Mr. Glasses shows up and starts talking.
He's like Brian Daniels. He's gone from the feud with the water bottle straight into the feud with the glass.
But let us know what you thought about the documentary. Or just steal your thoughts from Tom like I do.
No, I'm sorry. I'm
kidding,
so
I'm
sorry.
kidding,
It's just the one particular thing you said was worded so similar. Sorry.
Jack,
Tom read your Twitter, I bet.
yeah.
No.
Jack, what have you got for us until next week, mate?
I've nearly
Don't do
finished
it, well.
writing the next weirdest episode, but I haven't shot it yet, and it's also based on a pay-per-view in the future. So I don't want to.
Oh, Reno's in it then.
Yeah, it's a Survivor Series one. There we go. It's a previous Survivor Series. So it might be out in November at some point.
Lovely.
But I'll shoot it soon. Me and Owen, we're still at Birmingham City. We got promoted in the Premier League on twitch.tv/Cultaholic at 6 p.m. every Wednesday.
Hell yeah.
We nearly got a job at Nice in Ligue 1, which would have been a step up, and then they said no. We're still at Birmingham.
They said none.
They said no.
That's not very nice.
Everyone in the chat has already.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
That was rough.
That wasn't very
Rough.
nice.
I lost.
Rough and
I lost
tumble.
confidence.
It's all right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then obviously, I'm off next week as well, so I won't be on the pod next week, and neither will you.
I will not.
That's terrifying, that, you know.
Who's hosting?
I've not been told. I might just take a holiday now. I've got a few days left to use up.
Oh my god.
What are they going to
Oh,
do?
just to see what happens. That'd be great. Ooh. What have you got for us until next week, mate? Apart from Panic.
Myself and Andrew did a tier list about the Def Rebel themes. Now that there's news that they might be off, so that's all in relatively to Def Rebels
Well, I wonder
quality
what
of
it'll be
themes.
top. I'll be interested
Yeah.
to see what they put like top.
I'm being honest, I'm going to hear the good ones going, oh, they're not that bad, actually.
So that's coming up then. Myself, Adam and Andrew. Well, Adam and Andrew assigned licensed music to WWE Superstars. So, like for example, if I was giving Dom a licensed song, I would give him Mr. Lava Lava.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Bombastic by Shaggy.
Fantastic.
So that sort of vibe. We do that for Superstars of the
Do you like
WWE.
pick the best one?
Yeah, I picked the best one out of Adam and Andrew. It's Adam's pick for Roman Reigns is potentially the worst choice I've ever heard in
I
my
did
life.
not know that was the format of the video.
Huh?
I thought you had to guess which wrestler each song was for.
No.
Well, then explain to me why I got a message the other day from Adam saying I need a theme song for this person. Is that cheating?
You've just exposed the guy. It's a whistle blow.
Another documentary
The whistle
from
has been
Netflix.
blown.
Andrew's been screwed. Ooh, it was only one, but I was like, I gave him a really good answer, and that's perfect.
Yeah, I
I can't believe it was a competition. I thought I was just helping him create a video.
Well,
He's going to share the wealth of the prize.
I don't know if he even won. We'll have to watch the video and find out.
We get half or nothing.
I can't believe that.
he must have tried to like guess who. Because I had my Greg's bucket hat just with names in. I was plucking them out. So was it someone notable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
I
was.
just guessed it was going to come out the hat then.
Well, get ready to
That's
watch
coming
that
up, yeah.
sham
Well,
of a
that sham
video.
of a
That's,
video.
So they both pick a person for you.
No, I've got a name full of the
Yeah.
superstars. A hat full
So
of the
go
superstars'
watch the
names.
video.
I then pick the name out the hat.
While he's preparing himself, he's gone, I need one for this person.
Yeah.
And then she must have come up. Oh, it's a woman as well. We're a woman.
It were a bloody woman.
You're a bloody woman.
So I must have just assumed I was going to go there.
I've been absolutely done by him.
But what he comes up
You're
with,
an
Adam,
accessory to the fact.
what Adam comes up for Roman Reigns, it's worth watching the video just for that.
Is
'cause
that bad?
it's awful.
Tell us
Just picturing, I will. Picturing Roman Reigns walking out with this song. I can't see it. And then, that's it for next week.
Hell yeah.
Matthew?
I'll be in lovely Germany, VXP. I'll be streaming Lucha Underground on the Twitch Thursdays and Sundays. Had a nice time watching the Lucha Underground.
So it's not 16 Carats World Tag League.
It is, yes. There's the 2 big events per year. This one I wasn't going to go to, but Timothy Thatcher is returning to VXV.
Is it like him?
I thought I do. Like a grandma at Christmas. Oh!
He's got red rosy cheeks, that Timothy Thatcher.
Who's he teaming with? Or is he wrestling?
His mate from Noah. I'll push him out the way to get to
His
Thatcher.
mate from Noah.
I could take him. Hi, and I'll be seeing my lovely friends, some of which listen to the podcast.
Oh, Christ.
Some of whom are Irish and will probably kick my head in because they can't get to you two. And I'll deserve every bit of it. Mailbag at cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic. This has been the lovely Jack, magnificent Ross, the always enthusiastic Joel.
Cheers.
and myself. Now look at this, and what I'm going to say at the end.
We could sing my school
Bit of
song.
rough and
They're rough and tough. 1, 2, 3.
a little bit of rough and tumble.
A little bit of the tumbly.